You know, I still started stream in time, technically. It was still 12. Bro, that was so cringe. I'm like commentating my intro like I already started stream. Meanwhile, I didn't even click the start streaming button. Bro, I want to let y'all know. I was commentating for like 5 minutes. I was like, yeah, you know, I'm really excited for the new Run and Bun stream layout that I got going. I'm excited to talk about the later lock. We got a lot of plans going. God, there's gonna be so much fun stuff to get. And then like 5 minutes later, I realized, wait, I didn't even click start stream. Bro, that's so embarrassing. What the fudge? I was even like I'll start early. Easy. Oh my god. That is so so stupid. It's so stupid. But yeah, welcome to this yeah, no. What made me realize that I didn't start streaming is that like I was going for a while and nobody joined the stream. See, look, this is streamer privilege now that I actually have somewhat of a community. I'm so used to at least somebody coming into the stream right at the start. So I was like, wait, what the hell? So I checked my stream, didn't even click start stream, bro. I'm just chilling. But yeah, welcome everybody. We're gonna do some Pokedoku, then we're gonna go to Run and Bun. This will be more of a podcasty like stream. And I'm down to answer any questions y'all have about the later lock. I should mention right here, right now, it's not actually started. The streams for Run and Bun, the streams for later lock are not starting until June 28th. So it's very far from now, but obviously we got to give Abby time to make it. She's also working on Emerald Rogue, new updates, so as much time as we can give her, the better, right? We prep in advance, right? All right. But yeah, America's first. Bakken calls losers. Damn, I just got the notif. Wanted to be first. You suck. She's Danish. I'm just him. You are just him. All right, let's do some Pokedoku, shall we? Vibin'. Pokedoku Master Puzzle by Purpled. I think this is a YouTuber. I think I've heard of them. Hoenn Ice type. We have a few, right? I'm thinking Snorunt is pretty damn irrelevant, right? Like, obviously you could do Steel, Walrein, and Celio, but I think Snorunt, like, nobody talks about that mon, right? That'd be a good one. You know what else, though? Okay, we learned something, right, from previous Pokedokus. So, like, it's all about the column specifically. So, like, for example, if I put Snorunt on one of, like, well, no, because Snorunt's not a middle evolution, never mind. I guess we can do Celio here, because it's also a Hoenn. So, like, if we put a Hoenn in the middle evolution tile, then it's less likely, because so many people are putting Celio for the Hoenn route. Know what I mean? Like, they're not thinking of putting it here. Isn't Snorunt Gen 2? No, it's Gen 3, I'm pretty sure. Snorunt into Glalie, right? And then Frostlass is Gen 4. Alright, well, either way, I think Snorunt's the best for Hoenn Ice type out of the options that were given. Snorunt. What? It says sure. Wait. Now I'm scared. Why does it say sure? What? That doesn't usually happen. Wait. I swear Snorunt's Gen 3. It's just asking you. Bro, wait, no, that's psyching me out so much. I swear usually it doesn't say sure. I swear it doesn't usually say sure. It's throwing me off. I'm just gonna do it. Okay, yeah. I knew it was Gen 3. Why did it ask me this time? That threw me off so hard. That's so bad. Sneasel's Gen 2, yeah. Okay, middle evolution. I kind of like putting Celio here. I think just because it's a Hoenn, and Hoenn's a different column, right? I feel like that would be pretty underput. Yeah, unless I want to do like Pylo Swine, but I feel like that's kind of recognizable. I'll do Celio. My theory is smart, I promise. Ah, not that smart apparently. 26 for Middle Evolution Ice type, I feel like that's pretty bad. Alright, might be on that one. Arctibax for Middle Evolution Ice. I don't think a pseudo would be a good idea, Derpster. I mean, either way, who knows? Maybe it would have been in the Celio. I really thought that would work. My theory. Electric Ice is 2 Mons. I know one of them is the fossil from Gen 8. God, I'm blanking on its name. Arctazalt, is that it? I think so. Arctazalt and a Rotom. Ooh, I'll do Rotom Frost. I think Rotom Frost is a lot. I mean, Rotom is a more popular mon, but I feel like most people don't think it as Rotom. Especially the Rotom Frost form is so irrelevant. I think. I'm going to do it. Stop asking me sure. 41%. Yeah, so Rotom was the winner there. If there are really only 2 options, then Arctazalt would have been what, like 59%? I think that's how that works. So that's good. We chose the right one. Bro, them asking if you're sure or not throws me off so much. I'm glad that they don't time you on this, because I would suck ass if they timed me. There's a lot of Hoenn Steel types. I don't want to do the Aaron line. That's too obvious. Registeel? I'm thinking Registeel for Monotype Hoenn. Tell me that wouldn't be the least picked here. Know what I'm saying? If my look, this is the redemption arc of my theory. Is Castform a Monotype technically? Oh my god. I should have done Castform Ice Form. That would have been so genius, America. For Hoenn Ice, I should have done Castform Ice. Because, yeah, that would work. Damn, what a throw. That would have been so good. Cockform indeed. Kecleon for Monotype Hoenn? I don't know. It is part of the story progression. Maybe I shouldn't do a legendary for Monotype. Shuppet, Gulpin. Gulpin's a meme, so I can't do that. How about a Pokemon that like everybody thinks has 2 typings, but it only has 1? I feel like there's a lot of those. I almost want to say like Spoink. I mean that's not the case for what I just said, but I feel like Spoink is pretty irrelevant, right? Or you know what? What's funny? I think Spoink is more relevant than Grumpig. I think Grumpig is more irrelevant than Spoink. Now do a legend. Deoxys. Oh, Deoxys forms. Okay, Derpster got me on that one. I think Deoxys forms are actually smart. Let's do Deoxys. Deoxys defense is pretty big and competitive right now. I'll do Deoxys attack. Woo! That was a good one. 0.6%. Shout out to Derpster. That was good. Sheesh. Hoenn Steel type. I mean, I want to put Registeel, but like, I also feel like the Aggron line is way too obvious. Is there another one? Maybe a Mega Evolution. How about Mega Aggron? That could work. Mega Aggron's a good one. We could do Mawile for Mawile's sake. I don't know, man. It could be Ditto. Electric Monotype Pincurchin. Changed my mind. Electric Monotype Pincurchin. That's a pretty good one. I'm not going to lie. I feel like a lot of people also think that one's water. Screw it. I'm going to do Derpsters for that. I like that. Pincurchin. Or Pichu. Oh! That's good. Good job, Derpster. Derpster got two bangers this time. 1.5% for monotype electric. That's really good because there's a lot of electric types. Wow, that was good. I wouldn't even be surprised if that's the best. That's the best ranking one. Steel. How in steel? I mean, we could do Jirachi, but like it's freaking Jirachi. All right, options are Mega Aggron, Lairon, Aeron, Mawile, Mega Mawile, Jirachi. Right? Are there any other ones? Dumawile. I feel like we do Mega Mawile if we do Mawile. Say Metagross right now. Nobody will expect it. I almost want to put Metagross and not Metang or Beldum. Because, like... Metagross, like... Everybody knows Metagross. So would they really put him on here? You know what I'm saying? I think people might think of Mega Mawile. Yeah. That's fair, honestly. I'll just put Metang, screw it. Oh, Mega Metagross. I'm gonna do Mega Metagross. Coward? Who called me a coward? Mawile? What am I being a coward? Dumawile? Fine. Just for you, Mawile. But if it's a bad score, then you suck ass. I ain't no coward. 10.1? It's not that great. What up? Welcome to the stream, Science. How y'all doing? Y'all excited for the later lock? I'm super hype. Super hype. Again, it's not going to be for a while, but it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm glad. I believe everybody got their typings. Mawile, I think I missed your typing in the Discord thread because I was at work all day. What typing did you choose? I'm just curious. I will take the sucking of ass. Respectable indeed. Electric Steel is Togedemaru and Magnezone line. I almost want to just put like Magnemite. Togedemaru is pretty underthought. Is there really not another Electric Steel type? I feel like that's such like an obvious type combo. I told Dolphin I want to tell you. You can. I mean, I guess you don't need to, but I know everybody else is. Clink. Clink isn't Electric Steel, but I can see why you'd think it is. Silcoon for Mono Middle Evo. That's kind of a... I think Cascoon would be better, though. I think more people know Silcoon than Cascoon. But that's smart. Monotype Middle Evolution. I'll put Cascoon. I like that. Damn, that is more than I thought it would be. 0.9? Watch Silcoon be the lowest. Gonna be ground. Hey, that's fire. And like I said, you could use Mawile if you want in your gym battle. I don't mind. And anybody can, you know, I'd say everybody could have 2 Mons that are not the typing of their gym. But I would hope that you choose Mons that like kind of are similar to your typing in a way, or at least have a move that is. Oh, I just realized. Oh my god! I just had a brain blast moment. Abby, I don't know if you're in this stream or if Dolphin's in this stream, but y'all should be able to choose whatever TM you give me. That'd be sick. After you beat the gym, I get whatever TM you want to give me. Like it'd be any move. That'd be fire, actually. Hold on. That'd be far. Because I was about to say is, I would hope that the Mon uses your TM. Give you TM for Fissure, trust. So yeah, like for example, if Mawile is ground, then I would hope that Mawile uses whatever TM they're gonna give me. Granted, I don't know what ground type move Mawile could even learn because I don't think he'll learn Earthquake. I can just do 2 non-poison mons. What do you mean just? If you were thinking of doing more than Derpster, I'm sorry. If you think that you're gonna have mostly a team of non-poison types, then you got something wrong with you, bruh. You're the poison. If you're the poison type gym leader, you have to have majority poison types. I'm sorry. That's just how gym leaders work. Splash TM Pog for Z Splash though. Hold on. Mawile is gonna be my ace. It doesn't need to be. You can do whatever you want. No, but even that is crazy. Okay. So you're saying like 2 is a lot. Okay, that's fair. I mean, you don't need to have none of that typing. It's just to give you a little bit more variety. I would just hope that it goes along with your theme, right? Like, for example, let's say you wanted to have a water type gym. You wanted to put Pincurchin as your lead to set up electric terrain. So then when Pincurchin dies, you got electric terrain up. You send out your mother truckin' Kyogre and click Thunder. Rain accuracy boosted. I was about to say stab boosted. Electric terrain boosted Thunder. Kyogre. I could not think of a water type that had that could learn Thunder. Hold on, I gotta change my team kick W. Only 2 at most, but yeah, you can. It'll make it more challenging too. I should follow the theme. Are we allowed legendary? Not gym leaders, no. That's in the rules. Only the E4, only the Elite 4 are allowed 1 legendary. Legendaries are also count Ultra Beasts. Nobody could use Ultra Beasts, and all the gym leaders can use up to 1 Paradox Mon. I'd say the Elite 4 could use as many Paradox Mons as they want. Just get Abby to add Terra into Pokemon Emerald. Terra? You know, it's funny actually, when we were doing the original TikTok lock, I know I gotta get onto this. When we were doing the original TikTok lock, well, that's not the original, the second one, which was last summer. I asked, like, oh, I'm really shocked that they didn't do Terra. Like, they haven't implemented it yet. Because usually, for all games, the gimmicks are, like, one of the first things that people try to figure out how to put into Emerald. But then Abby kind of laid it out for me. Terra is easily the most complex gimmick Pokemon's ever had. Mega Evolution's easy, because it's just another Pokemon at the end of the day. You just input the Pokemon, and Pokemon already has forms, even in Gen 3. So it's actually not that complicated. Z moves are just a move, right? Dynamax, I think, was a little bit harder, but even then, all you're technically doing is just... It's just another form, and you're increasing the Pokemon's HP. You're not even really changing their stats, you just give them max moves. Terra has a lot of things to consider. Not only are you changing the Mon's typing, but you also have to, like, have stab for your previous typing before you Terra'd. So you have 3 typings, like, hidden, basically. Like, that's a lot for the game, for especially Gen 3 to consider. And, on top of that, if you're Terraing into your own typing, you get a stab boost for that typing. But defensively, you still don't get hurt by your old typings. Like, it actually is kind of complicated when you really think about it. Especially to mess with old code. But yeah, I can have to read the rules. My team will have a true legendary. People just don't know it yet. Clang or like Laron? I like Clang. Laron is definitely too relevant. But I like Clang. Clang. Bro, stop asking me sure. I hate you. I feel like 15 isn't too bad for Middle Evolution Steel. Steel Electric. I think I just want to do Magnemite. I know Togedemaru's right there, but like... Is there really not another one? It's kind of crazy. I really feel like there's another one that we're forgetting. Electric Steel just feels so obvious. Or maybe I'm thinking of ROM hacks. Yeah, I know Togedemaru's right there, but like... Should I just do it? To be fair, Magnemite is Gen 1. There's only 2. That's kind of crazy. Alright, fine. I'll do Togedemaru. Everyone going to do the Magnet line? But that's kind of why I think Magnemite might be the lowest. I'm going to do Magnemite. I'm going to trust myself. If Togedemaru is the least one, everybody in chat make fun of me, okay? 18.9. Alright, hold on. We're going to find out. Damn. Why'd my streak go down? Is it because I didn't do it, like, within the same days? I didn't realize that it had to be, like, a daily thing. I thought it was just, like, your streak as long as you never messed one up. So you have to do it daily, damn. Alright, I guess I'll start doing that then. Arctobax was actually the least likely. I mean, listen, all I'm going to say is... Oh, wait. I was right! Suck my ass, chat! Suck my ass! Magnemite was the least likely. Beach ass, and yeah, Mirka was right. Cast Form Ice is so good. Oh my god, that's such a good guess. Cast Form forms? We should start using Cast Form forms in more Pokedoku puzzles. But yeah, suck my ass! Magnemite was the least common. Beach ass? Ooh, Sliggoo is a good one. Oh, man. Yeah, I get why that's the least common. Sliggoo's really good. Hisuian form? Wow. Quaxwell? Okay, again, that's a good-ass guess, because who the frick is thinking of this thing? Mr. Mime Galar for Middle Ice? That's a really good one, too. Wow. Wait a minute. This isn't a Metal Evolution, though. Wait, yeah, it is, because Mime Jr. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, wow. That hurts my head a little bit. Yeah, Mime Jr. technically evolves into this, doesn't it? That's crazy. Because, first of all, Mime Jr. is not a Galarmon. Or a Gen 1 Mon. Mr. Mime Galar is a Galarian form. But then also got an evolution. There's like layers to why this answer is smart. That's kind of crazy, huh? I always think of this Mon as a base Mon. I didn't even think about it evolving from Mime Jr. We were right about Rotom Frost, though. That was good. Well, to be fair, there was only 2 choices. Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised Castform Snowy was the least likely. Castform Snowy is so smart. Grumpig? I'm so mad because I was about to put Grumpig. Chat, you remember that, right? Before I put Deoxys Attack, I was going to put Grumpig. Granted, Derpster was still right. The Deoxys forms were good. I mean, it's not like 0.6 is that much worse than 0.4. But I was about to put Grumpig, bro. We were also going to put Mega Metagross. But then Mawile called me a beach, so I had to do it, you know what I'm saying? Clang was actually guessed kind of a lot. I'm surprised. Hatchrim. I'm surprised that nobody thinks of these. Because I feel like its final Evo is pretty relevant now. I think it's just new Pokemon that people don't really think of that much. Like everybody's a boomer. Ampharos? You're lying. How the hell is Ampharos the least common electric type mono? This is what I'm saying. Like there's some brain that has to be put into these. Like, this is some reverse Uno card crap right here. Ampharos is, like, easily one of the most relevant electric types. And yet, it was the least guessed. Because everybody's thinking, oh, man, Ampharos? That's too obvious. Everyone knows what you said. Kind of did for a while. Oh, of course. I was actually about to do Mega Metagross. I was, like, typing it in, too. Needs his pimp stick to evolve into Mr. Rhyme. True. Bro, I gotta say, shoutouts to Mr. Mime Galar. That's a good-ass guess. I think out of all of these, that's genius. It really is. Wow. Oh my god, did it just auto-update? Wait. Now it's Mareep? Wait. These changed, didn't they? What? Now it's Dusclops? What happened? Did it auto-update? That's crazy. Anyway, suck my ass, chat. I was right about Magnemite. That's all I care about. Let's go to Run and Bun. Bro, what the fudge? But yeah, like I said before, chat, there's going to be a very podcasty like stream, so feel free to ask me more about the later lock, and I will answer. I'd actually prefer that y'all ask me over Abby or even Dolphin, because they're already doing a lot. Dolphin with the teams, and Abby obviously with not only implementing everything into the game, but also working on her own thing with Emerald Rogue. Like, she's busy. So, you know, ask me first for anything other than obviously the teams themselves that you make, because obviously I still want to be blind to those. What is this year's TikTok lock like? Like it's going to be like last year? The later lock is the replacement for the TikTok lock, Derpster. As much as I love the TikTok lock, and as much as it did for my channel, after the last one, I noticed that I care more about my current community than I do about getting some fans from my TikTok audience. Honestly, the last TikTok lock, I don't even think I got a single person from my TikTok to start watching the streams. It's a shame. I mean, the original one got more, which is kind of crazy when you really think about it. But the second TikTok lock had a lot of great community stuff. Like, I love the community trainers. I loved how everybody could give me items and stuff like that. So we're still going to bring that over. But, you know, basically, the later lock is for the Twitch community, not... I don't like the idea that the TikTok lock is for the Twitch community, because it literally has TikTok in the name. Like, I'd rather it just be everybody in this community. What are the levels for the E4? Let me switch over. I would imagine they're going to be similar to last year's TikTok lock E4. But we're not 100% sure about level caps yet. I think Abby and Dolphin are looking at that. But I also said, I mean, I can do level caps. It's not going to be really a spoiler. But I'd imagine it's going to be very similar. I also got confirmation that 100% we will be doing... We will be doing Evil Team as well. We also will keep a secret who is going to be the Evil Team from y'all. Ooh, exciting. But I think y'all are gonna like who we picked for the Evil Team leaders, being Maxi and Archie. So we TikTok comments? No, not TikTok comments. That's part of what I'm saying. Like, it almost felt like a randomizer at that point, and I didn't really want it to be like that. So encounters, this is a big thing. We didn't technically need to organize this yet because it's going to be very easy. But our current plan for encounters are that apparently Abby's able to just completely randomize every single grass patch. That's what she said, so we're going to do it. Not random encounters, but she's going to put all of y'all's votes. Basically, every gym leader / E4 member can vote for like 15 to 20 different Pokemon, right? And I can encounter any of those. So we're going to have upwards of like 200 different Mons at that point to encounter in any single grass patch of any single route. So instead of inputting them through like the debug menu, like we did before for the TikTok comments, now we're going to have wild encounters like a regular Nuzlocke, but the Mons that we encounter will only be voted by you guys, right? I think it'll be smart. And on top of that, one of my favorite things about the TikTok lock, since the very first one, is the idea of using unevolved Mons in a Nuzlocke. So interesting. We're going to do that again. If you vote for the Mon to be unevolved, I'm forced to use it. We cannot evolve it. In fact, Abby said that we could disable evolutions as a whole for me. I'm not even allowed to evolve things if I wanted to. So if y'all vote for Mother Trucking Piplup, I can't evolve it into Primplup or Empoleon. I just can't. The game will not let me. I have to use Piplup. So there's going to be some additional challenge there. I'm going to be using some unevolved mons. Granted, though, now I actually have... I'm going to have way more encounters than I did for TikTok Lock on top of that, because I have a lot more routes to do. But, you know, theoretically, y'all are going to make the game harder for me than I did on myself for TikTok Lock. When I made the TikTok Lock teams, the plan was to make it like Black 2, White 2 challenge mode. That was the difficulty I kind of strived for. Not Emerald Kaizone, nothing crazy. I wanted it to seem like an actually made Pokemon game. That Pokemon Company actually tried to make it somewhat difficult. Granted, the Elite Four kind of threw that out of the water. Bro, the Elite Four for TikTok Lock was ridiculous. It was ridiculous, which I don't mind it being ridiculous. But, like, bro, that was such a bad idea to have basically an Elite Six. Bro, Elite Four all had Megas, Champion, and then a second Champion. That's 6 battles in a row in a Nuzlocke? You're crazy. Why did I think that was a good idea? Why did I think that was a good idea? But it was hype. It was hype, so. I can tell y'all right now, we're not doing that again. Spoiler alert. We're not having 6 battles. Delphin's just going to be the final champion. But yeah, anyway, I went on a tangent. But yeah, America, we're not 100% sure about the level caps yet. But you could have illegal mons. It doesn't matter if that's your worry. You could have a Hydreigon in Gym 1 if you really wanted. Because I can also encounter fully evolved mons from Route 1. I can encounter a Tyranitar in Route 1 if somebody votes for it. So this time it's more like, it really is focused on the battling itself. Like, I'm going to have some illegal mons of my own. Y'all are going to have illegal mons of your own. Seems fair to me, right? The Twitch lock? I could, but I also feel like that's not super accurate for me to call it the Twitch lock. Because, like, it's not like Twitch is playing an integral part into the stream, you know? Like, I kind of wanted it to be, like, my own thing. Because, like, this is very unique to us, right? To our community. Like, it's similar to the TikTok lock. Like, if we named it the Twitch lock, it just doesn't even have that much relevance to Twitch itself, you know? Custom evil team, it's probably Alex and Z, Lamau, it's Alpharad, isn't it? Alpharad, the evil team. Making Aaron pick him up stone. Alpharad, Lamau. Can't have a Pokemon stream without Alpharad. Abby might be, like, actually crazy with the tech. I'm spinning a wheel of all the Pokemon for those 15 to 20 votes. But yeah, so that's the idea, right? Everybody can give Abby I guess I'll just flat out say 15. I think 20 is a bit much, don't you? So yeah, 15 different Pokemon, any form you want, right? You want me to use frickin' Combuskin, but not Blaziken. You want me to use, I don't frickin' know, anything. Either way, just remember, I cannot evolve it if you vote for it as the non-evolved mon. Because, again, I think that was probably the most unique rule of the TikTok lock, I would say. The fact that I'm not allowed to evolve stuff if it's voted as the pre-evolution. What if people's votes are dupes? I'd say, it is kind of complicated, but people are going to have dupes. So I would just say, it is hard, though, because how do you know whose vote is whose? I mean, we could just have Abby say that mon's already taken, pick a different one. But eventually, like, there's going to be a lot of dupes is the problem. I almost wonder if we should do, like, a private thread that I should not look at where everybody puts in their encounters. But that's a lot of encounters. 15 mons from everyone, and we have to make sure that nobody has a dupe? That's a lot. Sheet that mark in? Yeah, that could work, Gamaf. Like a public Google Sheets or something. That could work. Just, you know, nobody would be an asshole and mess up with somebody's stuff. That could work. You know, a Pokemon stream without Alpharad. I say you do a full team of only Jinx. Funny when Abby had a Mega Mareep and Blue being the champion. Oh yeah, I mean it was still sick. It was super sick. And I'm hoping that she does more stuff like that. Granted, she's gonna be a lot busier this time because of new Emerald Rogue update. But I do hope that she puts some pizzazz into it like last time. CEO of EQ. Abby did it on her own. It's a funny thing you didn't. No, I did. That's the thing that a lot of people don't understand. I did say to Abby, honestly, it kind of formed from something. The two champions, I assume that's what you're talking about, Derpster. The two champions was originally my idea. The original idea was I was going to fight Wallace. And then Steven runs up and then just says, beach ass, you're not done yet. And then I also fight Steven. So it was going to be Wallace into Steven. And Steven was going to be the final champion. And I made a whole team for Wallace. But then Abby said, nah, screw Wallace. I'm going to kick him to the ground. I'm just going to make Steven into Blue. So that's how that happened. And Blue was the only fight that I was truly 100% blind to. So it worked out pretty cool. Either way, though, no, I was aware that there was going to be two champions. Easier catching, I suppose. It's the later lock. That is only about us. And then maybe Alfred. Should I wait with the Mon suggestions or already post them to Delphin or Abby? I'd say wait a little bit. The thing is with that is that that's so easy to implement, right? Abby could probably put all those Mons in, I would imagine, within an hour. Like, I feel like that's not that hard. If it's as simple as she says it is. I don't think that's going to be a difficulty. Game balance is much more important to focus on right now. Like, balancing your own team battles. That's way harder, is game balance. So just focus on that. And be ready for Dolphin to deny a lot of y'all's teams. Google spreadsheet with it all wouldn't be the worst. It'd be easier to manage too than a normal thread in Discord. I actually agree with that, Dom. So Wallace just got mucked into the floor. Yeah, true. I mean, it was so funny, so I'm glad that she did it. But I did actually make a team for Wallace that she just didn't end up using. My own mini bosses for my gym. You can make your mini bosses be inside of your gym or in the routes going up to your gym. To be honest, I prefer at least one of the mini bosses is in one of the routes just to make the actual traversal, like the fights are spread out a little bit and I can get encounters between mini bosses and fights. And yeah, Gamath, read the rules already, Jack W. True. Silence got you with that one. Anyways, yeah, I'm caught up now. Keep on asking me questions, chat. This is Podcasty Boys stream. If you have any questions, that is, just feel free to ask. But I say we're gonna get into it. So for Run and Bun, Run and Bun's been hype. I've been really running. I've been really running up on Run and Bun. And I got a cute little transition here. Boom, calking. Oh, I love calcs. Yes, calcs. Tell me this isn't cool though. Okay, so this is the Roxanne team, right? This is the calc, right? You could literally just click them on. Merc, I don't know if you're still here. How cool is this? Because we played Ren Plat, right? We thought the Renegade Platinum calc was cool. Bro, this is sick. You can just click them on, it auto updates. It auto updates, bro. And I can click my own mons too. Anything in the box. I click my Hatchrim in the box. Boom. Like, let's say I want to see the matchup between Dreadnought and Lunatone. Boom. There you go. That's so freaking sick. I don't gotta type anything in. Oh my god. It's so cool, bro. Yo, Artillery into Bisharp? Bro, I get bodied by Grassknot. That's fire, oh my god. Right? It's so cool, so convenient. It's also really great for this game in particular because, you need calcs to nuzlocke this game. This game is designed with calcs in mind. I'm just glad that they made a sick calc for it. Like, oh, I love you can just click it, bro. It's so fire. I also think this looks a little bit better than how I used to do Run and Bun streams. Like having the team comp up here and the calcs up here. I mean, down here, I should say. Games over here to the right. So that way you could see, and I could play while doing calcs. I could play like this. Screw it. Y'all could just squint a lot and watch me play the game. First in count. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But hey, I think this looks good enough. Not super pretty or anything, but y'all get the idea. And I'll switch to this if I'm ever doing calcs. All right, I gotta make sure I keep up with chat because I don't want to get buried. What if I put the mini boss in my area behind a lake so it's inaccessible? You should always make it accessible. That's actually a rule, I will say. You have to make your mini bosses accessible. Although, you know what? If you want to make it optional, ask Abby if you could put a custom item behind them. Because that would be cool. If you make one of your mini bosses optional, but you get like a reward for going past them, like you get an item for doing it, I think that would be sick. But that's like its own thing. I love that in games. I mean, hell, this game has stuff like that. They have optional trainers to get a rare candy so you can go past the level cap and evolve a mon before the gym, which I think is genius. So if you want to do something like that, I'm for it. But for the most part, I would want all the mini bosses to be required. I'll be honest, AI is going to either make my fight super easy or exactly how I want it, so I'm a bit worried. If you give me an example about like how you're worried about the AI, I'll tell you if it does what you want it to do. Like, give me a similar example to what you're trying to do. I'm really well versed in how AI works, so. Do I make trainers for the whole route / gym? Bro, just read the rules, Kamath. You get 2 mini bosses. I'm just saying I'd hope you put 1 at least in the routes upcoming to your gym. Only 2. Okay, so just 2 custom bosses. Yeah. What do you mean by accessible? That it's accessible. Everyone else is not my problem. So wait, do I pick 15 encounters to be in the game or to be voted on? To be in the game. America. So that's what I'm saying. Like, there's going to be a lot of Pokemon. That's why I was kind of worried about doing dupes, because, like, that's a lot of Pokemon to sift through. If everybody gets 15, I almost wonder if we should just do 10 at that point. I don't know. And then if you're in the stream, when I get your encounter, hell, we'll be able to re-nickname things. So if you come into the stream even after I've caught one of your encounters, then you could just give me the nickname you want to give it. Like, let's say America votes for Turtwig, which I'm not allowed to evolve, by the way. I have to use Turtwig. I catch a Turtwig, and then America comes into the stream later on. I can just change his nickname to whatever he wants it to be. So that could work. I just want there to be a lot of variety between attempts. And again, there's a lot more encounters this time. So, because, it's like a traditional Nuzlocke for encounters this time. We run into the grass. Yeah, that's a good idea, TBH. I like that idea. Oh, what? My idea with optional mini-boss to get an item? I am 100% for that. I actually really like that. Because, again, this game does that, right? There's the Gabby trainer, who's really hard before Brawly, but you get a rare candy, and you can over-level towards the after the next gym. Just not going doing the exact setup that I wanted. Like, I'll be honest, my team needs to go in the right direction for it to work. I will say, and I said this before, I think that the gym battles should probably be more basic in terms of team strategy. Like, regular, basic isn't maybe the right word. It shouldn't have too many gimmicks, the boss fights, because it's too likely for it to go wrong. And I want the gym fights, especially, to just be hard, like challenging. The mini bosses, I think, are where you should really focus in on your gimmicks, because I think those will be fun fights, right? But I think it's a little too risky to make your gym battle have a gimmick, because the AI might just not do what you want. But if you just have like 4 offensive moves, maybe a setup move, then the AI could definitely still do that. Or you're so mucked. America's just going to give 15 unevolved mons. And that's fine. You could do that. That's part of the challenge. Half, so 7 to 8 votes per person. I don't mind giving everybody the full 15 or 10. We're not going to do 20. 20 is too much. 15, though? There, another idea by me. Yeah, optional for item is good. That would allow my first mini-boss. Yeah, I'm totally down for that. But I will say the item that you get out of it has to be really good. I wonder what it could be. I really don't know. Like, what item would be truly... I guess a choice item is valid, right? A solid choice item. Because chat will already be able to give me whatever item they want through channel point redeems, just like last year. Oak's parcel. Because you got to remember, if I find out what the item is, because no matter what, I'm going to be blind to the item the first time. I'm going to get my first encounter, by the way. Screw it. Carnivine! Beach ass! That's trash. Catch this nuzzle. That is ass, bro. Oh, I could have gotten a whole ass Shroomish. I could have gotten a Chikorita. Damn. Even Steenie would have been better than this thing, bro. What should I nickname this Carnivine, by the way, chat? But yeah, I do like optional item. But yeah, no, you gotta make the item really, really good, because if you don't, I'll just avoid the trainer next time. Like, next attempt. Like, screw it. If I don't need to fight him, I won't. Have the fitting item for the fight. What if we say you cannot gift choice items and lefties? That's valid. I can agree with that, Silence. Choice items and lefties are non-giftable. Don't underestimate the goat Carnivine. Me, Big Bite. Oh, that's right. I forgot my nickname theme. Big Bite. Yeah, all mons need to be named Big into something. Ain't no way this thing's actually going to put in work. I guess I could be good against Roxanne. We'll probably end up using it. We got a trainer coming up? Yes, we do. I didn't even, shoot. Alright, Roxanne split. First trainer in Roxanne split is Bug Catcher Lyle. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Bug Catcher Lyle. Got an Ariados Kricketune Ninjask. Oh, this is so cool. I could check out my team comp. Alright, what's a good lead into this Ariados? Oh, this is so cool. I like this. See, like, y'all could see, like, what I'm doing in the right here. You know, just to get a good lead. All that, but, you know. I would imagine Big Chew. Do you have a Rock-type move? Yeah, Rock Tomb. Ooh, 100% accuracy, Rock Tomb. Pause. Cross Poison, Pin Missile, Night Slash. I mean, hell, if we're doing this, I got the calc already. Dreadnought into Ariados. Bugcatcher Lyle. Boom. And this is team comp. That's so sick. Yeah, Rock Tomb's fine here. He can't do jack to me. I think we just run up, honestly. See how that scope lens, though. I think theoretically we should be fine. I'm not too worried. It's going to take a little bit getting used to switch between scenes, but it'll be fine. Each gym leader or 4 member gets an optional mini-boss that gives an item. They give an item. Shoot, I think that's really smart, actually. I'm really for it, honestly. Yeah, I really do love the idea of mini-bosses for item. Shadow Sneak, that ain't doing jack. We get the roll. The hell does this thing have again? Leech Life, Dual Wing Bee, Giga Drain with a White Herb. Shoot, how much does Giga Drain do? Pause. Pause, pause, pause. Actually, never kills. Actually, because I have shell armor, so I never get crit. TBH? Screw it, I'm just gonna stay in. I can't be crit. Shoutouts, calcs. Yeah, if I didn't have that calc, I never would have done that. Hey, yo, the white herb glitch. I think for like regular trainer fights, I won't switch to the calc every single time, just because I don't think y'all need to see it every single time. Bug Bite does 19 to 24 HP to me, so basically it never kills, and Rock Tomb has a big roll to kill. Nice. Yeah, that was easy. All right. But yeah, no, I think I like that idea for encounters. I didn't actually think Abby could even do that. Like, basically, this one grass patch will have over 200 different encounters. I thought there was going to be a limit between each route, but that'll make every attempt truly unique. Like, that'll be great. And, you know, obviously we're still giving everybody a bunch of different encounters to work with, right? But yeah, I like it. I think every year we're just going to keep on improving on our yearly Pokemon event. Why could I have not gotten this, bro? I got a freaking Carnivine. Am I going to fight an Aqua Grunt right now? I don't think so. Fighting Bug Maniac James. James. Larvesta. Yeah, I can't get past you. Eviolite Larvesta? Pause. Flame Buddy, Skitter Smack, Flame Charge, Roost, and Willow. Larvesta gets Roost? This thing's tough, huh? Hey, yo, somebody should vote for Larvesta just so I could use Eviolite Roost. We got an Intim with Big Skit. That could work. Or wait, no, we lead Big Pump so he willows me. Actually, yeah, I think Big Pump kind of carries this fight, huh? Especially if I have a Rock type move. I do, I have Rock Throw. That works perfectly then, let's just do that. If he willows me, then he gets freaking bodied by Guts. Larvesta. James. Yeah, he can't do jack to me, bro. Don't even worry about it. If he willows me, even better. Like each of them is standing in a Poké Center, same spot, so you don't miss them. Oh, that could work. I actually like that silence. How do I regain my sanity after I woke up to 30 plus later locked DMs? Chat, I already told you. Start asking me, bruh. Why you all asking Dolphin? Granted, if they were all team-related questions, then I guess that's valid. Dolphin, I really don't know. If you ever, you know, if you want to get somebody else to help you out with team regulation, then absolutely. Just remember that Abby did this by herself last year. By herself. Granted, there were way less teams for that because she, you know, everybody only had one team for that. Now we're looking at 3 teams per person. But yeah. About a relaxing bath. That's a good suggestion. How do you find a Pokedex for this game? Like to see Pokemon changes and crap? I think there is one, but there aren't that many Pokemon changes, to be fair. They tell you all you need to know in... I guess I could drop the link. Hold on, just in case you're curious. But I will say, all you really need to look at is move changes. Or no, sorry. Learn set, evolution methods, and abilities sheet in this Google Doc. They do not have stat changes, and that's on purpose. First of all, they want everybody to be aware of how good a Mon is and what they do, like in base Pokemon. And second of all, even bad Pokemon have their use in this game. Like, Delcatty sucks ass still, yeah, but it's a great early game encounter and can really carry you all the way up through Brawly. So, basically, intentionally, there's not many changes. There's some ability changes, I'm pretty sure. And moveset changes. Because it's all about teams, Lamau. Oh, that's Dom. Yeah, it's crazy. I would imagine Dom would have a decent enough idea. I don't know if Merc is still here, but if he'd like to offer to help out as well, then that'd be fine. I would say Julian, but I don't know if he'll be a good judge. He might. Yeah, he might, to be fair. Honestly, that'd be kind of cool. It's like the Elite Four looks at over all the gym leaders. Pause. Wait, contextually, that's so smart. The Elite Four are in charge of the gym leaders? Bro, it's like we're making a freaking world out of this. And it makes sense that Dolphin's the leader because she's the champion. Pause. Little old me. Yeah, Dom, if you're down to help out, then that'd be great. You know, anything to lighten Dolphin's load would be great. Let me offer my support. Derpster, you will not. You will not. You're the first person I would never want to help. Okay, well, first of all, just because I don't want any of the gym leaders to know any of the other gym leaders' teams for content-wise. And second of all, you'd probably make the game too hard. Big, I cannot pre-burn myself for gym fights. Pump. Why? That's mean. I mean, I said I would before, so I don't mind. That'd be great, Dom. Thank you so much. I'd rather play Pokemon for a pastime. When did I ask? Why should a gym... The real question that you have to ask yourself, Derpster, is why would one gym leader edit another gym leader's team? You know? You all have the same position, so why should you have more power over another gym leader? You know? Think about it from the world's perspective, you know? I'm the 8th? No way you're the 8th. Somebody make Derpster not the 8th gym leader. Also, why'd you spoil it? That's cringe. Oh, wait, this isn't the trainer? Alright, just for that, Dolphin, make Derpster... force Derpster to trade with one of the gym leaders. 4th gym and below. So that way I'm not spoiled. No, you can't do that. Of course I could do that. Of course I could do that. I can't be spoiled. Actually, I'm the 8th? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, you can be, you know. Gamaf trades with Derpster now. I can't be spoiled, you know. No. Dolphin, you in chat? Do that for me. Trade Derpster with one of the gym leaders 4th place downwards, so that way I'm not spoiled. What if I was lying? Well, if you're lying, then don't. Then obviously don't. If you're lying, then obviously don't, you know? Simple as that. But as of right now, in my head, I know Derpster's 8th gym. So I can't be spoiled. I'm not 8th, I'll tell you that much. Okay, so it's fine. So then nothing has to happen. Easy. We got the pre-burn mid-fight. Guts boosted. Quad effective boosted. Vibrava, Yaki Berry, Stomping Tantrum, Breaking Swipe, Bug Bite, Roost. Let's see here. What do you click here? Probably Breaking Swipe, but I'm already Guts boosted. Pause. Might just Secret Power, TBH. What the hell can you do to me? Not much. Bodied. Screw it, I'll do it again. Rabombi the GOAT. I don't know why he sent out Vibrava before Rabombi. Because Rabombi has a super effective move. That's how AI Switch works, right? To be honest, like, as good as I am about Mons, I have to get better about, like, predicting switch-ins. If I'm going to be able to beat this game. Signal Beam, Draining Kiss, Magical Leaf, Fake Tears. Big Maru on the Draining Kiss. Eating It, Iron Barbs, catch this Fake Out real quick. Although he has Shield Dust, so he's actually not going to get flinched. Pause. I will... Oh, shoot. Does Shield Dust make him not get paralyzed from Nuzzle either? Is that how that works? Shoot. I guess I'll just Metal Claw it then. Shedinja here. Wait. I should have prepped for the Shedinja. This is... could you imagine if I didn't have a super effective move? How cringe would that be? X's or Hex, Shadow Sneak, Willow. I would imagine he clicks Willow here. I'm down for Intim into Gust. Yeah, that makes sense. Intim, Shadow Sneak, that works. That was a crit. I'll just click Air Cutter. Keep it simple. Shadow Sneak comes out. Bop. Easy. Yeah, a lot of these fights I don't even really need to calc through. I think I'm smart enough to do it all in my head here. Oh, what was that? TMO4. Feint Attack. Interesting. Nobody can learn it. Trash. Who would be the scariest being the last leader? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of wanted to order the gym leaders based on their skill level. Like, but then there was little things that kind of made that not really valid. First of all, there's a good group of people that, like, it's kind of mismatched who I think is actually better than each other. Like, I think it'd be hard to decide between 4th and 8th. But, and then there's also the fact that, like, I can't argue that Tate and Lisa replacement is too perfect to be Big Sad and Alex. Like, that's so perfect. I love that concept so much. It's so freaking cool. Ghost Normal as a dual type double battle gym. That's so fire, bro. Ugh. Chat, if y'all have cool ideas like that, then suggest them to Dolphin or Dom or Abby or whoever. Because that crap is just cool, man. I love stuff like that. I wonder if this counts as Pinwheel Claws, this area. Route 104. Because, I mean, let's be real here. Big Sad and Alex would be the first gym. Let's just be fully transparent here. Honestly, it'd be kind of hard to say who would be like the strongest. There's a part of me that really wants to say Stag. Bro, I was telling Stag about being a gym leader. They have so much knowledge about the game. I get the feeling they may actually be better at the game than me. I really think they might be. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that crap is crazy. They know so much. It's insane. Well, that was my original plan, but I'm not against it being randomized either. Plus, it also just doesn't really even matter, because gym leaders are basically allowed to have whatever they want anyway, with the exception of the 4th gym leader and below not having Mega Evolutions. Any trainer could have fully evolved Mons. Even the 1st gym can have a full team of 6 fully evolved Mons. So it really doesn't even matter, the skill level thing. You know? Derpster would become 8th. I don't think he'd be 8th, no. I do think he'd be top 4. I think he would be either 8th, 7th, 6th, or 5th. Probably... I think he's above Gamaf, but I think Silence is actually better than Derpster, if I were to take a guess. I think Stag is better than both of them. Because, again, I really think there's a chance Stag's just flat out better than me. That's kind of like how I would rank it, I think. But either way, it really doesn't matter. Because again, y'all can have whatever team you want. It doesn't matter where you are in the game. And honestly, there's a benefit to being the first few gym leaders. Because I'm also going to have less options. I'm going to lose to earlier gym leaders way more than I am to late game gym leaders. And you're going to be seen a lot more as an early game gym leader. Because obviously I have to go through you a lot more every attempt. What is this, 104? I guess I could just check if the encounter is different, right? 104... No, it's the same. Don't worry about it then. Hey man, I'm already pre-burned. I may as well keep it going. I gotta be careful with my Oranberry uses, honestly. Like, imagine I run out of Orans. No hidden items here. Super Potion, let's go. They should put Heart Scale in here. Sweffo God. Oh, Revive. That's useless. I guess I could sell it. I still don't know how relevant money is in this game. You ain't seen the wins I be pulling recently later. I mean, that's valid as well. You know, everybody's... I will say, okay, if this is a potential listing, I mean, Derpster got us all beat. Let's just be real. Derpster's freaking, like, what, 14? And knows as much as he does. It's absolutely ridiculous. But, obviously, I'm comparing skill level as of this point right now. And I think, from what I've seen, Silence knows more about the game. From what I've seen. But in a year, that could probably change drastically. Like, that's how much potential Derpster has in terms of learning Mons. And this is specifically for battling, by the way. Trini Hard Aster, Jay left me. He's back now, but yeah. Alright, Rich Boy Winston, a classic. My man got a Furfru. How do I take on this Furfru, real talk? I know I said I wasn't going to calc all these, but Furfrou is a freaking menace early game, right? Headbutt, Covet, Rock Smash. Dreadnought doesn't really work here. He's got lefties, too. Which works the best? I'm down to paralyze him to start, or even int him. I mean, int him makes sense, to be fair. Int him into Togedemaru, because he's going to headbutt. Int him, he goes to -1. So this is how much he's doing. We hard swap to Togedemaru on the headbutt. He does 13%. He gets Iron Barb's chip. I click Fake Out. I click Nuzzle. I take 20% from Rock Smash. I think that works. We can go off that. That's fine. Although, to be fair, why would I not just send in frickin' Girder? I guess Covet is a fairy type move, right? God, it makes me so mad that Girder is frickin' hurts so much. We could pivot from Togedemaru into Furfrou, so that way he rock smashes instead of Covets or headbutts. I'm old, it's fine, you can overtake me, Derpster. Pfft, true. True. Silence, I forget, what game did you even start with when it comes to Pokemon? Because I feel like there's a good chance that you started with a generation earlier than I did. Because I started with Gen 3. You started with Red, well there you go. In terms of experience, Silence has us all beat, chat. I'm sure ain't nobody else started with frickin' Red. I was all Gen 3. Which explains why I mostly play Gen 3 games. Oh, funny enough. Shut the frick up, Derpster. Fire Red doesn't count. Starting Gen 6 Lamau. That's so wild to me. That Gamaf is as old as he is, and he started with Gen 6. Isn't Gamaf like 21, 22? That is wild to me. I only played Red, then Sapphire, then returned with Sapphire Remake, and played all since then. God, that's weird. That's freaking weird. I only played Red, then Sapphire, and returned to Sapphire Remake, and played all since. That's odd. Most people, like, play all the games as a kid, and then, like, they kind of fall off. But you did the opposite, basically. Alright, pivot to Togedemaru, catch the Iron Barbs, catch the Fake Out, catch the Nuzzle, catch the Girder on the Rock Smash. I outspeed now, catch the Wake Up Slap, bye. That was freaking good. Ha! That was freaking good! So it was pivot strats? Crunch, Ice Fang, Fire Fang, Covet. I wonder how well I eat a Covet here. I am intimed. Girder. Covet does 27 to 32%. Crits are 1.5 in this game. Oh, shoot. I gotta put the move so I can put the crit. That's fine. Crit does only 50%. That's really not that bad. I might just stay in. -1, but with Guts boost. Oh shoot, I don't kill. Pause. I'll still click Wake Up Slap, it's fine. This is his last one anyway. He can't kill me even with crit. Wow. Would have been pretty close, though. Oranberry would have saved me from burn damage. Hey, yo! Oh, I didn't put in that I was burned on Girder. That's why I did so much more, obviously. That's fine. I think you still click covet every day of the week. I think you just die to Iron Barb's damage here. Yeah. Bro, Big Maru is such a good encounter. It's crazy. How are you on Fake Out PP? You're fine. I just want to keep Big Pump burned. Silence. Is money important in this game? Because it's kind of something I'm getting a little bit worried about. I'm 12. I'm not kidding. That's what I used to have red. I think Gamaf is like 17, 18. I think I'm 17, 18. No, Gamaf's older. I'm 12. I remember putting Flash Kit. No, I know for a fact Gamaf is an adult because we played Terraria together. And he said it in call. Putting Flash Cannon on Goler. And then Dom was like, I need to make sure that you're old enough that I can make sexual jokes with you. That crap was funny. Flash Cannon on Goler because I thought some steel coverage would be good. We all have that, though. Let's be real. We all used to mess up on physical special attackers and stuff like that. When I got into somewhat competitive battling, it was Black 2, White 2 for the PWT. I know it's just AI, but you definitely had to build some competitive teams to beat that crap. I remember that's when I actually learned, hey, it's really important to, you know, actually have physical moves on your physical attacker, right? Maybe I learned that a little bit earlier than that, but that's where I, like, you know, that's where I learned a lot. 14, actually, just because he said so. Gen 6 came out 2013. Isn't that insane? Not really. I had Hyper Beam on everything. I could learn on red. Oh, well, Hyper Beam's broken in red. Draco Meteor on my first Haxo because an NPC said that it's the best Dragon type move. That's valid. Again, that's one of those things where I feel like a lot of us did that. And I also think a lot of us put Hyper Beam on our Mons when we first saw the move because they were like, yo, Hyper Beam. But then you realize it's ass. Draco's so strong, you can put it on everything. You can. Expect Grease to pull up with 6 Haxors. Alright, Fisherman Ivan. He got a Quillfish. Die, Venoshock, Toxic, Protect. Do I just lead? Yeah, I think I just lead Big Maru. This is very safe. He's going to intim me, but... No, actually, I think I lead Big Skit. Bait the Venoshock. No, he might click Dive, though. But he also might click Toxic. I'll just lead Big Skit. It's fine. Big Skit's nice. Alright, Duel Intim. Catch this Big Maru. Dive kind of stinks here. He might outspeed me, I guess. Yeah. And then now we're going to outspeed because of Para. I believe Spark should definitely kill. Nice. Seadra. Lumberry Sniper, Hasty, Brian Headbutt, Aurora Beam, Focus Energy. I would not imagine that he could really hurt me here. Not really. He should outspeed, though. I'm going to nuzzle into Spark. Hey, yo. Oh, really? Damn. Got my ass. I kind of want to switch just to be safe. I don't think Aurora Beam should really hurt me. But I also think Big Gun can do this crap with Hidden Power Grass. Yes, sir. Let's go, Big Gun. Aurora Beam, Whirlpool, Hail, Protect. I just stay in on this, huh? This is safe. Hidden Power Grass. Yo, Hidden Power Grass kind of goated on Big Gun, huh? I should probably check some of my other mons' Hidden Power typings. PvP got me into it. I think that's somewhat fair. It's actually kind of insane that Pokemon is an RPG, like a turn-based RPG that has like a pretty decently big competitive scene. Like it's kind of crazy, huh? Like name another RPG that freaking does that. Like a turn-based RPG. Hatchery or Flock. Haxorei, probably. Chat froze? My bad. Chat, by the way, can we all roast silence for a second? Last Run and Bun stream, I didn't have music playing into my freaking stream for like 4 hours. And then all of a sudden I notice, and he's just like, oh yeah, it's been like that. Bro, tell me. Like, that's one hell of a spinach in the teeth scenario, bro. You gotta say if stream is throwing. Oh, by the way, Silence, I don't think you told me if money is important in this game. I always have music myself, so don't really hear yours mostly as well. Whatever, man. Don't really need it too much. Okay. Thank you. I take back my need to roast you then. Oh my god, this double was insane actually. Hold on. I actually need to prep for this a little bit. I remember this fight. I think I lost like 2 mons on this in my last attempt. So this is what we're dealing with. Double battle, Detonating Clefairy. Clefairy has Friend Guard, EVLA. Modest Detonate with Dazzling Gleam and Electro Web. Both hit both opponents, I believe. Let's get Detonate in here. Damn, there's a bunch of Detonates, huh? Girder Never vibes here. By the way, this is a doubles battle. What do I have that can handle this? Intim doesn't really do all that much for me. It doesn't actually do anything at all. Damn, I don't have much for this, huh? Bro, tell me why all of my mons just get bodied by Detonating Clefairy. I think Groddle is probably my best bet. Maybe Groddle and Graveler. To be fair, Togedemaru's pretty decent here. Worried about Follow Me, though. I like Fake Out into Detonate. If Clefairy follows me, then that's kind of a problem. Yeah, actually, I think Detonate Groddle is a pretty good pairing for this. Okay, so let's say... Yeah, and Metal Claw also do really good into Clefairy. So we click Fake Out. Damn, Fake Out actually does some good damage. You can't do too much to me either. What about Groddle? That thing does okay. This fight's a run killer for sure. Or at least one that costs you a mon if you underestimate it. Yeah, I mean, I could tell just from looking at it, too. Magic Guard Abra. Okay, let's say we get through this. Clefairy's going to die first. God, Togedemaru, too. Fudge. Okay, to be fair, Girder does pretty good into Togedemaru, I think. That is if we kill Dedenne in time. Yes. That's an Oko. I'm not even burned in the calc. Does have sturdy though. Abra's also a problem. It's gonna be hard to get Girder out, is the problem with Dedenne and Abra being a thing. Fairy or Psychic does not resist Fairy, unfortunately. So I don't even think Hatchram's going to do anything. I need to play this game again. It's been so long. It's so fire! Like, I feel like this looks like the most boring game to most people. But, bro, for me, this game, for people like me in Silence, bro, this game is just so fire. I feel like maybe Octillery after Dedenne goes down is okay. Yo, Octazooka kind of goated. Pause. Alright, I think I will run up and just see what happens because I'm stupid as hell. I do still have some level advantage. It's heaven for Nuzlockers, yeah. Calc documentation plays a big part, though. Definitely. Definitely. I'll run up. It's okay. I'll live, hopefully. Alright. This hits both. Honestly, that's good, considering Follow Me is a thing I have to deal with here. Does Confide hit both? No. But honestly, I could Confide Dedenne down. Nah. Let's just Razor Leaf, because Follow Me is too much of a problem. Razor Leaf, and we'll fake out Dedenne. Helping Hand. I'm actually glad. If it followed me, that probably would have been a problem. Alright, so now you're done. Razor Leaf is fine. Razor Leaf's good because of Follow Me specifically. Nice crit. Damn, double crits? Hello? And I think I just Metal Claw. It's good damage on Dedenne and great damage on Clefairy. And we could eat anything Dedenne has. Really likes to crit. To be fair, Silence, I don't know if you normally play I thought Electroweb hit both. Interesting. Oh, I know it does. I don't know if you mostly play like older games for Nuzlocks, but because this game goes off of new gen mechanics, crits are, I believe, 1 in 16 in new games, and I believe they're 1 in 21 in old games. However, crits are also weaker in newer games. They're 1.5 instead of 2 times. So that might be why it feels like they crit more often, because technically they do, compared to base Emerald for sure. I'm just going to keep Metal Clawing. I think we take this out slowly. What's the best Pikachu clone? Honestly, probably Togedemaru. I mean, we're talking from a competitive standpoint. Togedemaru is pretty good. Mimikyu? Mimikyu's not a Pikachu clone. Whatever the hamster is in Gen 8... Oh, wait. Mimikyu's not Gen 8, is it? It's Gen 7. But Togedemaru is the Gen 7 Pikachu clone. Dedenne is pretty good. It's steel type. Electric steel? With a good ability? Trying to be Pikachu. But it's not a Pikachu clone. Like, Mimikyu is still his own Pokemon. Most importantly, Mimikyu is not an electric type. Every generation has their Pikachu clone. Gen 1's Pikachu. Gen 2's technically Pichu. Gen 3's Plusle Gen 4's Pachirisu. Gen 5 is... Does Gen 5 have one? Emolga. Gen 6. Dedenne, Gen 7. Togedemaru, Gen 8. The Hamster. And Gen 9 is Palmot. The Hamster. What is the Hamster called? How much does Abra do to me? Not too much. Oh, wow. We can actually bite Abra. That's free. Damn. Absolutely, then. Let's do that. We can't be crit either, so. And Clefairy's dead, so we don't have to worry about Follow Me. Yeah, it's free. Let's do it. Bite into Metal Claw. Dazzling Gleam. We'll eat it. Orin, Psybeam. That's fine. Nice kill. Okay, that's good. So there's going to be a 1v1. Nice! I think this was pretty well played. Togedemaru. Definitely the strongest Mon, though, so it's not quite over yet. We're looking at Ironhead, Zingzap, Fake Out, Helping Hand, so I think he always clicks Fake Out. Unless double battles don't make you click Fake Out, but I'd assume they do. Ironhead, Zingzap, Fake Out. I think... I mean, I can't be crit. I actually still think it's pretty valid to keep Grotle in because of no crit. He does not have Iron Barbs, so may as well bite for most damage. All of his moves are resisted by Togedemaru. Zingzap does the most, but even with a crit, it's only doing 30%. At most. So that's fine. Let's stay in and... Yeah, if he ever attacks Togedemaru, then we just get some free hits on it. I'll spark it for most damage. Fake Out, that's fine. Again, Grotle cannot be crit, so... Still can't kill me. We'll bite again. We'll spark again. Togedemaru lives crit. I think we still live crit and we get Iron Barb's chip. I think we're fine. All of them are hamsters. Pfft. Listen, you know what I mean, man. Yeah, it was well played. GG's, GG's. Another fight. 3 Fake Out PP. That should probably be enough. Last Haley leads with a Luminion. I'm shocked that y'all don't have more questions about the later luck. I was expecting to talk all about it the whole time. But, I mean, that's fine if y'all are content. What are we thinking here? Surf, air/icky wind. I mean, there's another single, so. Grottle into Luminion on Last Haley. Grottle eats air slash pretty well, and again, can't be flinched. I mean, can't be crit, I should say. What about Artillery? Ooh, Artillery is even better. Hold on. Yeah, I'll lead Artillery. Shoot, that's free. HP Grass, man. It's really good. Damn, Artillery got some good Spatak IVs. Pause. Pretty bulky, too? 31 in Spadef? Hold on! This Artillery is cooking right now. It doesn't really need speed. It's slow as dick and balls anyway. That's fire. Runs into battle without healing. Alright. Orin. Big gun. Hidden Power Grass. We eat. We get flinched. We eat. This mother trucker. You have Stench, Lumberry. That's a new ability for Gloom, isn't it? Gloom doesn't usually get Stench. Sludge, Magical Leaf, Sleep Powder, Strength Sap. I would imagine Magical Leaf does a lot to me. Big Maru's safe here. Or I could switch to Big Skit, makes sense, on the Magical Leaf. Hard swap to Big Maru. Or maybe he clicks Sleep Powder. So then I switch in Girder. Pause. That'd be amazing. Magical Leaf. Okay, well, what's the world that I just go for the kill, to be fair? Air Cutter does 61 to 77. Even with crit, Sledge is not doing much to me. Yeah, I'm down, actually. That's valid. I think we just got a crit. Damn. Intim, dual wing beat, quick attack, steel wing, rock smash. Hey, my Staravia didn't get dual wing beat. What the fudge? I mean, he always clicks that. Gets double iron barbs. Love to see it. He probably clicks rock smash every day of the week. Catch this fake out. And I'd imagine I eat a rock smash, to be fair. But just to be safe. 32 to 41. He never even kills me with crits, so we're fine. Let's go for the kill. So hyped for P3 remake. You're telling me, Silence! Oh! You gonna be in my streams? I'm gonna be playing it. On launch day, I'm gonna be streaming it all day. Or are you gonna be worried about spoilers? Probably gonna be playing it yourself, to be fair. God, I'm so excited! Oh! Big nut for Persona 3 Reload. Now I don't want to spoil myself. No! It's fine. I don't blame you. I'd probably do the same, to be fair. Okay. I didn't... You know, I know the calc takes into account its fighting gem, but it still scared me. Like, the calc that I looked at was literally for its fighting gem. But listen, man, when you see that item pop, it's always scary. I definitely switch off this. This is Simple Flame Charge. What an interesting combo. Simple Nummel with Flame Charge, bro. Honestly, it might even click that if it sees kill. That's actually pretty important. Let me calc that. Because if he clicks Flame Charge here, that kind of changes the fight. Against Togedemaru, which is at 38 HP. Flame Charge never kills. But Earth Power always kills. Lava Plume technically does have a 1% chance to kill. So you could technically also go for Lava Plume. So Lava Plume or Earth Power is seen by AI. That's kind of complicated because I don't really have a switch in that handles both of those moves. I mean, it's Big Gun, but Big Gun already took some damage. How much does Big Gun take, I wonder? Big Gun is pretty bulky, especially on the special side. I mean, it's not bad, but Earth Power crit. Earth Power crit has a roll to kill. How does Masquerain eat? The cool thing about Masquerain is that I'm pretty sure Simple will make it so that Intim will doubly lower his attack, but I mean he only has one physical attack anyway. Even crit Lava Plume never kills me. Wait. Yeah, it never kills me. And Bubble Beam, that's the problem though. Bubble Beam doesn't even kill it. I'm just going to do it because then he's forced into Lava Plume at least. And then that's a safe switch at least. Big Skit. I live Lava Plume if he really sees that. One of my other problems, I really want to get the collector's edition, but like all the places are sold out of it. Flame Charge? You really went for it? I mean, I lowered his attack, so that's fine, I guess. Oh, you know what? I guess AI does kind of see that, doesn't it? Because, shoot, that might complicate things. Because it saw that it was slower, so it wants to outspeed. That is a thing that AI does. Yeah, +2 speed, Nummel does outspeed Masquerain. Again, though, Lava Plume does 48 to 56 with a crit. Ooh, it could kill with a crit. And I don't know if I want to risk losing Masquerain. He definitely always goes for Lava Plume, though, because he sees kill. God, that is messing with me. This is tough. How much does Earth Power do to Dreadnought? He cannot crit. That's the big thing here. He can't crit. So, Earth Power never kills, even after Lava Plume damage. Burn would be detrimental. But I also never kill him. God, this is confusing. But at least then he's forced into Earth Power. And I could swap into maybe Big Turt. Or even Big Skid again. I think I need to. I mean, I know it's crit roll for Big Skit. But like, I don't want to lose Big Skit, bro. Ancient Power. What is this thing thinking? I'm just going to Water Pulse. Earth Power that never kills. Oh my god. Oh. Confusion though, huge. I think he always clicks Earth Power here. Ancient Power on Big Skit would be completely ridiculous. But he never clicks it. I mean, does he see kill with Ancient Power? Ancient Power on Dreadnought does 13 to 17%. He never sees kill. Okay, so he always clicks Earth Power, so we send in Big Skit. Don't outspeed. And he just clicks Ancient Power again. At least then we could send in Big Pump on Ancient Power. Bro, if he gets the Omni boost, it's over. I'm just not realizing. He actually sweeps my entire team if he gets the Omni boost. He's simple Omni boost. Bro, maybe I should have just banked on the crit roll for Masquerain. I technically still can. Wait, no, I can't, because he has freaking Ancient Power. Yeah, thank God I switched. Am I kidding? Although, surprisingly, Ancient Power does do less than Lava Plume. It's just weird, though, because Ancient Power... Oh. No, Ancient Power always does more. Am I kidding? I was calculating a crit. But no, Ancient Power could actually kill me even without a crit, I think. $44 to $52. He actually does not see a kill. But that's only if he doesn't crit. Alright, I think I gotta risk Masquerain here. It really sucks. He should always click Earth Power, at least. I just need him not to crit once. Oh, Confusion's also a factor. Okay. He outspeeds because of Flame Charge. I just need him not to crit. That's all I can really do. I can't risk an Omni boost and him saving my entire team. I just gotta go for it. Get confused? Oh my god. Don't crit. Is something wrong with the calc? Bro, why'd that do so much damage? That should not have done that much. That's crazy. Well, crit definitely would have killed me there. Well, we made it through. I definitely underestimated that fight a little bit. We have encounters. Design-wise, I also think Dedenne is the most interesting of the Pikachu clones. Not Dedenne, Togedemaru. No, Dedenne is like a one-to-one copy, basically. I mean, the hamster's kind of unique, too, I guess. I still don't know that thing's name. I keep wanting to say Hamtaro, but that's not it. Hamtaro is like a DS game. Morpeko, that's his name, right? Morpeko? Yeah. Listen, I swear, I learned it before I read it, alright? Great Balls. Some Super Podions. Alright. Silence, do you know if there's any items for me to pick up here? Probably just the Quick Claw, right? I wonder if there's a trade. Oh, he gives me Wide Lens. Interesting. I don't know how good that actually is, though. Like, they mostly make all the moves 100% accuracy in this game. I guess if I got like a sleep powder mon or something, that'd be really good. We have a first encounter to get. Cut in a moonstone. Interesting. Alright, now, I lost my last attempt that got to Rustboro because I was a dumbass and decided to take on all the gym leaders before Roxanne. Trade you my Growlithe for your Growlithe. Oh, probably Hisuian Growlithe, right? That's worth. Keep that in mind. We're at 115, but the worry I have here is that I think there's grass on 115. I guess if I put up the calc screen, I can check my encounters through here. Does that look good? Hey, yo, no it doesn't. Why does... What? Wait, what did I do? Oh, see, that looks good. Whatever. Route 115. Grass has Gallade, Gardevoir, Lopunny, Alakazam, Altaria, Gengar, Greninja. Are you freaking kidding me? Bro, all of those encounters are cop. Wait, but they're also level 90. Is this like some late game crap that you can't access till like the Elite Four? Silence, what is this? That's what I assume this is, right? No way they'd make you encounter level 90 mons by the time you actually get there. I mean, it's gonna sound crazy, but like, if it really is an Elite Four area, I'm just saying literally all these encounters are good. The only meh encounter in this route is Altaria. All of the other ones are great. Fishing isn't bad either, though. Clamperl, Shelder, Plancha, Remoraid, Quillfish, Basculin. Basculin BS. Oh, Blue Stripe. I'm just gonna fish, I think. I don't know, though, man. These encounters are really freaking good. I'm talking really good, bruh. The other side to it is that these encounters are actually really good for, like, right now for Roxanne. Ah, you get Quillfish. No, I got a fish. Chance at Quillfish is way too strong. It doesn't matter. Quillfish is one of the best encounters in this game, bro. I'm just gonna fish. I can definitely see the benefit to waiting all the way till E4 for those other encounters, though. Look, I got the suction cups on deck. Clamperl. Maybe it could evolve right now. Big Clam, what are we thinking? I also know that this thing has shell armor until it evolves, so, you know. Where my Eviolite at is the real question. Big clam. What are you gonna do? Not catch it? For real. Welcome to the stream, Stag. How you doing? This is kind of a more podcasty type of game right here. So I also just realized I did not switch my scene. Tee. Yeah, you got any questions about the later lock? Doing a thing called procrastinating. What are you procrastinating? Schoolwork or something? I've been low-key procrastinating my college work. Infinitely less important. Later lock teams. Alright, we got shell armor with relax. That's actually cop for specifically clam pearl. For specifically clam pearl, this is like one of the best abilities you could ever get. Damn! Why we got like amazing IVs on a clam pearl though? This is the greatest clam pearl on earth. Bro, what the fudge? Shell armor with a relaxed nature and like really good defensive IVs? Bro, what's going on with this clam pearl? Where's my Eviolite at? How does this thing evolve? I'm gonna check. Let's see. Learn set. Clam pearl. This thing don't get jack, bro. You basically need to evolve it. It gets clamp, whirlpool, and brine. Those are its only moves. Use a moonstone for Huntail, a sunstone for Gorbis. I'm actually kind of bummed that I can't make Clamp Pearl work. I mean, you could technically run Clamp and Whirlpool. Literally had my entire set prepared day one and then got Gym 4, so I gotta redo it or swap with someone. I mean, if Derpster's Derpster did spoil his Gym 8 spot, so he has to switch with someone if he is Gym 8. Whirlpool is a trapping move. That is true. But yeah, chat, try not to spoil your gym spot, actually. Spoiler, I'm all the gyms. Damn it! Alright, Abby, you gotta switch your spot with one of the Elite Four members. True. I wonder what I go for. I mean, to be fair, this Clam Pearl has better Spatak IVs, so maybe I go for Gorbis. Although I don't have a Sunstone. Gorbis gets Swift Swim Hydration. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. This is super serious now. I'm not playing no freaking games. I'm about to check if I could actually make Clam Pearl work, real talk. Because, I mean, Clam Pearl gets shell armor, bro. And I think it has good defense, right? And, like, decent special attack for no reason. Oh, shoot. I gotta put Clam Pearl in, bro. Trash. Hold on. Whatever. I could just frickin' run it. File, load script. But yeah, Abby, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Whatever. I just want to check its freaking stats. Clam Pearl base set. 35 HP, 85... No, this thing can't work, bro. This thing can't work, bro. I'm capping if I think this thing could work. Huntail. I mean, Huntail's pretty physically bulky, at least. What about Gorbis? These are some mons that I just never use. They're actually both pretty physically defensive. I didn't realize. I mean, I feel like I should just go for Gorbis, right? Since it's special and I have higher Spatak IVs. God, Gorbis is slow, huh? I thought Gorbis was like actually kind of fast. I don't know anything about these mons, clearly. I didn't realize their only difference was their attack and special attack being swapped. I know this looks terrible for y'all, I'm sorry. This page was not meant for the movesets. For the gym battle. Oh my god, Huntail gets Razor Shell? Hold on. That's kind of cap. That's kind of cop. Gorbis gets Skull. Okay. No, Skull's better. I was like, yo, Razor Shell? But come on. Come on. And then you compare it to the best water type move in the game. Can I get a Sunstone silence? Yo, Gorbis gets Flip Turn? That's sick! Huntail doesn't get Flip Turn. Yo, it's over. I'm going Gorbis. I don't give a damn. Gorbis just looks like it gets better moves, period. Slow Flip Turn, bro. With like a decent attack stat? 100% going Gorbis. I feel like this thing could work. Gore is better in most cases. Also, don't worry, you literally won't remember the gym order in a few months. It's fine. Alright, I'm not that bad. Maybe I am. Gore is better in most cases. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Uki had my blood taken and tomorrow I get electrocuted. Damn! Well, good luck, Abby, alright? Don't die. You're not allowed. Abby is getting death sentence? Yeah. I wish I chose to do this. So sad. Gorbis gets Shell Smash. Are you serious? I didn't even see that. And Baton Pass. Baton Pass is legal in this game? That's crazy. This game has setup? I'm actually shocked that this game has setup. To be fair, 4 months is a long time. I guess that's fair. Also get Psych Up, pause. Also, I'm not seeing where Shell Smash is on Gorbis. Is it a TM in this game or something? Like a TM or a move tutor move? Honestly, I wouldn't have been surprised if this game made it to where Clam Pearl learns Shell Smash, but at level 90. I could totally see that. Yeah, I'm not seeing Shell Smash in the level up moveset. In 4 months' time, maybe Aquafang will finally exist. Bro! Aquafang, please! Please, Aquafang. You don't know where to get a Sunstone silence? I guess I'll look it up in the doc. Hold on. Hold on. Because Gorbis looks way too good to not use. Especially with these IVs, bro. These IVs are good. Item locale. Ooh, heart scales. That's nice. Evolution items. I have a whole ass tab for it. Sunstones sold at Mauville City Pokemon Mart. Are you freaking serious? Is there no way to get one other than that? That's so bad. Really? God, what do I do? I guess I just don't Use it then, huh? I might be able to get through Roxanne without it. I have some water types. I guess that's the idea, right? I think maybe the game creator knew that Huntail was worse. That's why they give you a Moonstone. Usually everything in this game is intentional. We got a whole ass Tortuga. We'll be fine. We got a Carnivine. The most goated of Pokemon. Clearly, Carnivine's going to be a carry. Okay, pause. Carnivine has 100 base attack right now. I might unironically use it for this gym. It has decent stats for this point in the game. Plus, it'd be a good sack. But let's get our final encounter before Roxanne, before we mess around with that. Hey, yo. Alright, there isn't anything we could do for, like, encounter manipulation, is there? I don't think so. What is this, 116? Yeah. Makuhita, Tyrogue, Muna, Hatena, Zigzagoon, Galar, Yanma, Nidoran. These encounters suck ass. All of these encounters are bad. I think Tyrogue is the only okay one. Bro, what the fudge? These are so terrible. Whatever. I guess technically you get a Nidoking, can't you? Okay, Nidoran may actually be okay. Nidoking before the first... I mean, before Roxanne is good. It's still weird to me that Roxanne's not the first gym leader. Well, it's not weird. It's actually pretty cool, but, like, I'm just not used to it. Makuhita, that's okay, I guess. Fun fact about Makuhita, chat. Did you know that Makuhita actually has a higher catch rate? No, it's a harder catch rate than Hariyama is. Just one of those weird, like, fun facts. Kids these days. No, I'm sure it was a design oversight by Game Freak, but it's just, you know. I'm sure that was not intentional. They probably, like, swapped them by accident or something. We like niche trivia. Like, it's harder to catch a Makuhita than it is to catch a Hariyama. Or maybe it was intentional, and Hariyama is just meant to like people, alright? He wants to be a sumo, so he needs to, you know, be caught. Not quite increased catch rate if evolved by Burn Heal, but still neat. What? Not quite increased catch rate if evolved by Burn Heal, but still neat. Bro, what evolves by Burn Heal? Big... The Moonball Bug? Oh, shoot. I don't know about that one. How about Enlighten Me? I don't know this one. I thought it was common trivia, but I guess not. Big... How about Big Dump? Because it's a dumpling. Big Dump. Enlighten me, please. I'm curious. Will I do some... Well, I guess I could take on some of the gym trainers before I prep for Roxanne. Alright, we're skipping all the trainers on the route until after the gym. Because that's why I lost my previous for this attempt. We're just going to increase our level cap so that way it's easier. Respiro Gym, Youngster Josh. What are we dealing with? Tyrant, Rock Slide, Breaking Swipe, Stomping Tantrum. I was like, yo, Carnivine eats this thing for breakfast. This is a level 100 Carnivine. I might want to start using Carnivine, though. I gotta put in my mons. Hold on. Let me just level them up really quick. So that way, they'll just be all input into the calc and everything. I'm not gonna use Clam Pro, though. I'll wait. Alright, Endless Candy. The Whirlwind Big Dump. Yo, this thing gets fake out. Pause. I don't think I'll ever actually use Sand Attack. I could see myself using Whirlwind, though, if like the opponent has like setup or something. Payback. That's kind of interesting, though. I don't think I ever use Arm Thrust. Arm Thrust sucks. Because, like, it's like what? Like, 2 hits is 30, then 45, then 60. So you have to hit 4 times to even equal Force Palm? Yeah, no thanks. And Force Palm can paralyze on top of that. Vital Throw. Stronger. I'm usually moving last. But I really like Paralysis. I always wonder if Whirlwind's a little bit too niche. I think it might be. I'll get rid of Whirlwind. Oh, shoot! Hariyama before Roxanne? Okay, wait, maybe this was a chat encounter. I didn't think I'd get it by now. Sweet Sin. I don't know if this is actually useful. Oh, special balls in Gen 2 were broke. Who'd have thunk? I do know that there was a lot of bugs with those. So Moon Balls were coded to only give the increased catch rate if the mon evolved via Burn Heal instead of Moonstone. Evolved via Burn Heal. So nothing, basically. So nothing. That is some fun trivia, I gotta say. I don't think that's widely known, Abby. I don't think Sweet Scent's really going to matter here. Leaf Tornado being 100% accuracy is pretty good. I knew that. Shut the frick up. No, you did not. Know the exact video you know it from. Get the frick out of here. No way. Levitate on Roxanne's also pretty good. Hold on. Carnivine might carry. Ew! Attack lowering nature. Thick fat. Bro, my natures for this run are absolute dog water. Okay, we have everything put in now. So now I want to go to scripting. File, load scripts, run and bun. Oh, update your exports. Type export parentheses. Interesting. Export. Oh, cool! I updated it. That's fire. Okay. So now, select all, copy. We're going to go back to our calc. Nothing is better than a calc. Move Pokemon from all boxes, yes. And then we will do a little bit of this. Abby, tell me this calc is not freaking sick. I could just click stuff, bro. You could just click stuff and it automatically goes in, bro. And their teams just show up, bro. It's so cool. I don't think Abby would understand why this is so cool. This is so cool. It's just instantaneous, bro. Carnivine, just like that, bro. Oh. Oh, it's so nice. Carnivine kind of carries. Hold on. Actually, never mind. You got Ice Fang. Oh, wait, no. I need to... Tyrant. Tyrant, actually... no. I don't really do too much to Tyrant. I don't even outspeed. Why the heck is Carnivine so slow? I have no idea what Mon trivia is and isn't widely known at this point. That's fair. I've known that for years, not sure if I learned it from a video or not. This calc layout works well, by the way. Really nice to have the game still on screen, but calc be the focus. Thanks, Abby. I appreciate that. It could be better. Like, if I was really going to be anal about it, I could have, like, made a whole new border set that, like, separates the game and the chat and then puts a little border between the team comp and the calc. But I think it's good enough, right? Like, you see all the information, and, you know, you could still see me, like, doing stuff over here. And in fun fact, I'm not even clicked into the game right now. I'm actually playing the game off of OBS right now. Because, man, it makes me so upset. I gotta get a third monitor. Because for games like this, where you really need to, like, look at calcs and stuff like that, bro, a third monitor would be so useful. You have no idea. But now I have to constantly click out of the game and just to do stuff like that. Kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. Would any gimmick be possible? Okay, you gotta be a little more specific than that, Gamath. But yeah, no, Abby, I appreciate that. Thank you for letting me know. What gimmick? I missed a convo. Like, questions before the battle, effects will take place based on how many questions he gets right. Probably, maybe. I know before she said that, like, you could do Tailwind and stuff like that. Which, to be fair, would be pretty damn good. You get a free Tailwind if I get it wrong. I was saying, though, I'll admit, unless you randomize the questions, replaythroughs are going to be, like, way too easy. Like, it's definitely cool, don't get me wrong, but, like, if I, like, once I already know the question, then it's just done. But, like, let's say you give Abby, like, 10 different Pokemon questions to, like, shuffle through, then that could be really good. Like, every attempt I have a different question to answer. Should I DM Dolphin? Spoke to Connor and Dolphin a bit about it, and basically we're going to make a list of priorities for tasks I need to do. Yeah, we're waiting for Dolphin to get off work, and then I'm going to try to do as much as I can to make the workload as little as possible on Abby. The unique gym gimmicks layouts will be somewhere on that list. Whether I get to it or not, who knows? Yeah, I mean, that is definitely a lower priority than most of the other stuff. I will say, though, I'm also okay with Gamath having the only puzzles in the game. Like, I mean, this might sound a little biased, but I want Gamath to have a Kahoot gym so freaking bad that I don't care if he's the only unique gym puzzle in the entire game. So I put his gym puzzle as a priority over anybody else's. Just because that's so fitting, bro. It's so cool. It's similar to how I feel about the Alex and Big Sad Gym idea, right? The normal ghost dual gym. So freaking cool, man. Good penis to you, sir. Mel, welcome to the stream. I know you're not going to understand any of what's going on here. I actually did want to ask you. I was going to DM you, but since you're here, I was wondering if you wanted to be involved in my yearly Pokemon ROM hack event thing. I already have all the gym leaders, but I was wondering if you wanted to be like a mini boss or something, right? You could just like make a quick team just to put into the game so you make a cameo. I think it'd be fun, right? I know you don't really play Mon, so it's not like it's going to be anything crazy. Just like 3 Pokemon team. Could just be funny, really. Could just be a cameo. I could always DM you like more info if you're interested. I think I'll probably get the ROM started around March-ish, as hopefully we'll have a decent idea of some early teams. The expansion will have the rest of the DLC 2 mons finished by then. Yeah, that'd be great. Just whatever is easiest for you, Abby. I already talked to Delphin about being a gym yesterday. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize that. Fudge. I didn't realize that she already asked you to be a gym leader. Well, that complicates things. I actually didn't even think you'd be that interested in being a gym leader. Maybe you could be Wally then. I was saying Wally could, because we don't have someone. Wally's basically a rival. Mel. It's like another rival. He has like 2 fights in the game. We get way until June, July. That was kind of like a misinformation thing between me and Dolphin. Like, I mean, I still think it all went pretty well, all things considered. Since we like kind of just threw, we kind of just did it out of nowhere. The like the gym typings and everything. My initial idea was just max level and HP defense metapods with nothing but harden just to be a bird. Yeah, okay, so this is kind of why I think you wouldn't have really fit for a gym leader anyway, because you don't really know Pokemon, you know, which is fine. But I still would like you to make an appearance as like a mini boss or something. But yeah, like if you want to make like a little meme team like that, then absolutely, that would work great. Oh, but then you already swapped to a more normal gym. Like I said, though, I mean, I already have all the gym leaders filled out, but there is an important trainer that, like, you could still, like, take over. But I definitely want you to be in the game no matter what. I mean, you're one of my moderators, for Pete's sake. Y'all, I say this all the time. I know Mel doesn't watch the Pokemon streams, so he's not here that often. But, like, Mel carried my stream. He made me switch to OBS. If it was not for Mel, I would not have switched to OBS, and I'd still be using Twitch Studio, getting viruses up the frickin' ass. And, yeah, it would have been bad. I think Mel being Wally would work. He has a full team of 6 in Victory Road. So, like, you could still have a full team of 6 for that fight. Your stream times are also a bit awkward, or I'd be around more. I mean, to be fair, I don't blame you for not... Even if they weren't awkward, I don't blame you for not wanting to watch the Pokemon streams. I mean, look at this crap. How could somebody who does not play Mons understand any of this? I have a freaking calculator on stream. I have a calculator on stream. Like, okay, to be fair, this is an extreme example of like a hardcore Nuzlocke game, right? This is like Emerald Kaizo level stuff. But yeah, I mean, I could see why. For anybody who's, my stream schedule is best for, why is he getting a ruler out? Exactly, Abby. My stream schedule is best for anybody who's not American. Anybody who's not American strives on my stream schedule. But I don't know. This is the best time for me to stream. This is usually when Andrea is gone. So, you know, I don't get distracted too much. And I don't distract her either. Because honestly, she'll be like watching TV in the other room and I'll be like screaming about like losing a Mon. She'll be like, shut the hell up. May/June time-ish, so my free time will be pretty limited. But yeah, no, Mel, I definitely want you to be included. It's not a calc, it's... True, silence. Bro, have you seen the new Spelunked grind everyone is on? There's a new grind? Is it just like regular speedruns like usual, or did something new happen? American has different time zones. Hectique is literally using lines and wants to do mapping. It's so funny. Bro, DM me about it. I want to see it. Alright, I should actually probably play the freaking game. But yeah, if you have any questions about the later lock, Mel, let me know. Last year's Pokemon event was really good. And I loved all the community stuff, so... it'll be good. If it's a different trainer, does it still have all type? You could actually have mixed. You could have whatever Mons you want in the team, since, assuming you are being Wally in that case, you could have a full team of 6 of anything. It's the low percent cosmic grind of people trying to finally make that category happen. Oh, really? Did anybody actually do it? Yeah, probably not, right? That's what you mean by mapping? Yeah, they're like mapping to try to make it work. For anyone who doesn't know, I mean, Spelunky 2 is a big game I used to stream a crap ton. It's a super tough as nails roguelike. And basically, speedrunners are trying to, like, beat the absolute hardest challenge of the game with no items, without picking anything up. And if you do pick something up, it runs dead. That works better for the dumb crap I was going for. Well, there you go. You see, it worked out. It's actually better that you're not a gym leader in that case, then. You can use whatever you want. They've broken 740. That actually works, too, because Mel's, like, one of my, Mel's one of my mods. He's very relevant for my streams, so, it makes sense that he'd be one of the rivals. I actually like that now that I think about it. Contextually, that makes sense. Gonna make my gym ass blast difficult. Yo, and the original Wally fight could have Mel's trash team, because usually Wally just has a Ralts. Now he can have a Metapod with Harden. Easy. 740 is actually crazy for low percent. That's insane. Gonna make my gym ass blast difficult. I mean, you can make your gyms difficult, just not like, you know. It's kind of hard because I do want Dolphin to. I just want Dolphin to make it a little bit harder than last year's TikTok lock. But at the same time, obviously, I can't see it because I have to be blind to the game. I know I said I want Abby to not have too much involvement with it, but Abby, if you don't mind just checking one of her checkups, just one, so that way Dolphin gets a good idea of what to make the difficulty. Just one, and then Dolphin can do the rest. Because I just want it to be slightly more difficult than the gym leaders I designed for TikTok lock. First, by the way, bring it back into focus. My bad. Beep, beep. By the way, Mel, you notice I got a new hat? I had to optimize my Mario hat wearing skills. What's in 740 that needs to be broken? Stag, you ever played Spelunky 2? That's what we were talking about. You want it harder than last year's TikTok lock? Not the Elite Four. Well, the Elite Four fights themselves could be harder, but they just can't have a sixth fight. Like, the fights themselves, like, each Elite Four member could have a full team of 6 this time instead of 5. And obviously, I already said they could have a legendary. The fights themselves can be harder, but there just can't be a 6th fight in the Elite Four. Like, that was a bit much, admittedly. And all the gym battles should be a little bit harder than TikTok lock, yeah. Like, when I originally made the TikTok lock teams, again, I'll restate it. I wanted to make it like a hard version that Game Freak could potentially make if they made a hard version. Like, I didn't make it ass blast difficult, but I do want the gym battles to, actually have some difficulty to it. I want them to all be 6v6s, which is different than what I did for TikTok lock. So no matter what, it's going to be harder, but, I more so mean just not, like, completely ridiculous coverage, not, like, choice items on everything, maybe, like, instead of lefties on everything, just, like, a citrus berry or something, stuff like that. Lava and Heck both have 40, and Nocturo, big Korean streamer, has 41 record. Damn. I gotta get back into the scene, man. I always think about doing, like, nighttime Spelunky streams, just to do a few runs. Every now and then, once in a blue moon, I'll do a Spelunky 2 stream, and just be like, once I die, stream ends. This is the problem with me being a streamer, bro. I just want to read chat. I just want to read chat. Do like 7 times. I'm gonna try, but we'll see. Just one. Like, not... I just want her to have a good idea of how to judge it. Time to add Mega Mareep with 10 times. Okay, to be fair, that fight's not that bad. Because that was the only mon you had. If you had any more than just that mon, it would have been a problem. I have, but I never got to Cosmic. Cosmic's pretty hard to get to. I don't blame you, Stag. It even took me a while to get there. Like in single player. Eventually, I had this God run that I made 769 and then died there. And I'm not even mad that I died because it's 769. Like, I would have been way more pissed if I died at 770. Let's be real. Now I can flex that I died on the funny number. Having to replay the game many times is good content. No, I agree. I want to lose. That's my biggest thing. If I win the game first attempt, then it was a flawed game if I won first attempt. I want to give it at least 3 attempts. After I pass 3, I'm good. The game was difficult enough, at least. Made lines that show all your throws perfectly so you don't waste a bunch of throwables trying to get bubbles. I don't get it though, Mel. Like, is this like specific seed? Because I don't know how you can map it if... Maybe I'm just not knowledgeable enough about it. I was always definitely a lot more casual with Spelunky. But I always loved the game. I mean, hell, it's my number 10 favorite game. Or at least it was when I made the top 50 video games list. I still think it'd definitely be at least close to 10th place. Hence why Run and Bun is popular to begin with. I mean, yeah, these big Nuzlocke games are super fun. To be fair with choice stuff, choice on Gen 3 AI is maybe the most exploitable thing ever. And that's true. But AI will switch if they're trapped into a move like that you're immune to, for example. Like if they use a ghost type move and they're trapped into that and you switch to a normal type, they will switch. Speedrun a bit again. Got Chainlow Abzu clear. Nice. Good luck, man. Choice lock into EQ. Switches into a flying type. Deadmon. But they will switch. It's the same thing. AI will switch if they can't hit you. Let's use a program that makes a little map of every tile you could see so you can line up ledge alignments. No way. So like you use it as a background program? Is that not technically cheating? I guess not. I mean, it still takes longer, right? At the end of the day, it's still a speed run. You're just using your... Yeah, I guess that's fair. Switch AI updates. It's not allowed at the moment, but he wants it to get allowed. I can see why it's also not allowed. I can see both sides to it, right? I think it makes sense, but it also doesn't make sense. Pretty good. It's like using a calculator on a math test. Know what I'm saying? Updates actually seems pretty good in recent... Oh my god, wait, there's Switch AI updates? Oh my god, this game's gonna be harder than I thought. It's a free swap repeatedly. Oh, I mean, definitely. But I mean, you know... Choice limbs are still good, for sure. Free SD at the very least. Oh, I will say so, though, Stag. I usually try to stay away from setup moves unless it's a bad mon. If I'm forced into using an unevolved mon, I'll always allow setup. But if I have like a Tyranitar or something, I'm not going to allow it to use Dragon Dance. For content. OP mons are not allowed to use setup moves in my TikTok lock runs, and I'm going to do the same for this next one. Insta swap if it realizes it will take too long to deal enough damage. Either way, because it has a better option or it's been debuffed. So right now they just count tiles and then find ways to drop from the bottom of the level safely to the top. I see. Now that is fair. Yeah. Because again, I'll say again, by the way, Mel, this is another thing. You could actually give in like 15 mons to be encounters too. You know? Everybody is able to give 15 different mons that I could possibly encounter in each run. And if you ever join the stream while I have your mon, and you could nickname it whatever you want. So you can make me use a Turtwig, bro. I'm telling you, Turtwig. To To be fair, Luminion after setup was pretty cracked in that one run. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it's funny to use a Luminion to sweep. It's not funny to use a Tyranitar to sweep. It's not funny to use a Dragonite to sweep. You know how free multi-scale Dragonite is to set up Dragon Dances? It's so free, it's not even fun, right? But if it's a Luminion, that crap is funny. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's fun. Or, like, for example, I would love to use a Shell Smash Squirtle. I would not use to love a Shell Smash Blastoise. You know what I'm saying? Like, Shell Smash Squirtle running up is hilarious. Want to know what my gym ideas were? Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, the more I think about it, I actually really like Mel as the Wally slot. Just because he's also in Victory Road. Like, he's one of the final battles of the game. Just like the Elite Four members are. So that's really cool. Now you talked about the evil team. Oh my god, I just realized that now I have to think of something else for Camizzle. Fudge. Is there another trainer type? Like, some sort of important trainer in Emerald? Because I feel bad. I want to give him a full team of 6. I guess I could just give him a trainer in Victory Road, but then all the E4 also have their trainers in Victory Road. It's tough. Talked about the evil teams being something you wanted to avoid. Oh, well, we've already guaranteed we can't do it. I think what I'm not going to spoil anything, but what me, Abby, and Dolphin came up with on the evil teams, I think I'm actually way more excited to have the evil teams than not. Like, now I'd actually prefer them to be in the game because of what we came up with. Community brainstorm sort of deal. Might be interesting. I agree, but what we came up with already, I'm too committed to. I love what we already came up with. Don't worry, it's going to be good, I promise. One trainer I wanted Magikarp with the best IVs and moves, and then a Kyogre after it with Splash. Okay, that's so funny, bruh. This is what I'm saying. Like, mini bosses like that are really good for content. That crap is so funny. You can still do that, bro. Can't be a legendary. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, this is what I'm saying. It's stuff like that. Like, I guess I'll just have to tell Dolphin, don't be too anal about it, right? Like, for example, I said Stag could use Regigigas because Regigigas sucks. It doesn't matter that it's a legendary. It's terrible. You know? I'm not going to be that anal about it. Like, if Kyogre only has Splash, then who cares if he has Kyogre? You know? I just more so mean from, like, a game balance perspective. Like, I should not fight a Kyogre early game, you know? Immediately gets ad braked. Oh, I'm sorry, Stag. I'll be genuinely upset if I don't get to do the evil team idea we have at the moment because it's really, really, really good. Yeah, no spoilers, chat, but what we came up with is really good. For both the evil team leaders, what we came up with is really good. What did you say? Ugh. We said that we already have a really good idea for evil team leaders, so don't worry about it. Bro, will I ever actually be able to play the game is the question? I mean, I did say there was going to be a more podcasty-like stream, so I'm really not tripping. Does this thing do anything, Hatchrim? Oh, you're not fairy type yet? Fudge. Fudge. What about my man Bergmite? No, that's Rock Slide. Stomping Tantrum kicks my ass. The answer is no. Back to the question. Mine's Slave. I mean, I'll always answer. Like I said, I'm chilling, bro. It's not a later manner stream unless I get caught up in chat for a million years. Yeah, no, I'll have to DM Dolphin about that, though. Like, I want it to be funny, you know, as well. And, like, usually I only allow legendaries to be on the Elite Four. But again, Stag's allowed to have a Regigigas because that's one of Stag's freaking memes that he made a freaking 30-question long Kahoot on only Regigigas-based questions. And everybody playing was like, bruh, please stop. Looking back on it, though, that crap is so funny. I got triggered in the moment, but that crap is pretty freaking funny when I really think about it. I think we just use Groddle, no? Groddle's pretty free here. Groddle into Tyrant. I mean, Aerial Ace is a thing. I think we just slow Mega Drain it down. Bro, I wish that my Groddle didn't suck ass. Why don't I just Leaf Tornado twice? Because he outspeeds and can crit me with Aerial Ace. Yeah. Carnivine's kind of hard to use, huh? I have a feeling I'm going to lose in this gym. Spoiler alert. Oh, what about Hariyama? I just got that. Fake out into Tyrant. Hariyama outspeeds Tyrant by 1 speed point. You see this, chat? Hey, yo, the 1 point outspeed. Vital Throw will kill after fake out, actually. Although that'll make me go last, but I mean. Yeah, let's do that, actually. Well. Vital Throw is not always a kill, though. It's kind of complicated. I'll still go for it. Why not? If I don't kill, I can always just click Force Palm. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's pretty free. Alright, let's go back to the game. I'll figure it out mid-battle. I ain't no beach. I'll still use Groddle. I like Girder. Wait, what if Girder... Oh my god, there's so many things I could have done that I just didn't do. Hold on. I like Masquerade for switch outs. Kind of like what I have. But I want Carnivine so I could sack something if I need to. Because Carnivine sucks ass. I'll get rid of Groddle, whatever. Probably won't need it. If... Back to the Kelp. If... Wait, do you have Gut? No, you have Thick Fat. Fudge. Alright, Girder, if he's burned, Guts boosted, Stab boosted, pause. Burned, Girder. I just flat out one-shot this thing. What am I doing? Flat out. I guess he has Sturdy. No, he has Sturdy. Never mind. I'm going back to Hariyama. This is the problem with this game, man. This is the problem with this game, man. Alright. This isn't Pokemon stream. It's actually a Pal World stream. I still kind of want to try that game. Everybody's playing it right now. That game does have multiplayer, right? Like online multiplayer. Because I'd love to play that with my friends or something. Just try it out. My other mini-boss trainer was going to be one of the Fire Red nerd trainers with the Charizard hood that recited the Vaporeon copy pasta and had all the Vaporeons with acid armor. And the moves listed the... Stop! These are such good ideas. Listen, if you have a unique idea for these mini-bosses, then you can still put them in the game, alright? I give you permission to have multiple mini-bosses, especially since you're not even a gym leader anymore. Like, these are just good ideas. Changing dialogue is an option. Yeah, you could change dialogue. Just nothing, like, too insane. Even though I do hate it whenever my chat puts in the copy pasta. I think that crap is so cringe. Gotta go now, bye. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Groddle, let's go. Shout out to Groddle. Oh man, a real important question. Is it alright if I give the Gigas to one of the mini bosses, or does it have to be the gym? You can do a mini boss. It's fine. Dude, I hate to admit it, but Power World is sick. I've really heard that it's a great game. Granted, from what I've seen, the only similarity it has to actual Mons is the monster catching. Like, I don't even think its gameplay is similar at all, from what I've seen. Like, it doesn't even have turn-based battles. But, I mean, like I said, I literally know nothing about it. We'll burn Big Pump. Orange berries on everything. And big dump. Yeah, you gotta fight him. Alright. Let's just freaking do it already. You can run a dedicated Power World server while on stream. I'd be there 100%. I really would not be against trying it out. The cringe side of the Pokemon fanbase is all freaking out about the Power Word crap looking like Pokemon, and it's like, bro, who cares? If it's fun, just enjoy, because Game Freak won't make good crap. No, for real. I mean, that's the thing that I really want to check it out for, is the fact that they did a monster catching concept just really well, from what I've seen. Granted, again, it seems like its gameplay is completely different. But either, I mean, who cares? If the game's good, the game's good. You know? It's Arc with Pokeballs, which Arc also kind of has. I haven't really played much of Arc, so I wouldn't really know much about it. But I mean, again, I would still try it out. I'm always open to new things. I mean, that's the whole reason why I do the frickin' Variety Wednesdays in the first place. Aw, I outspeed though. Alright, this mother trucker. This mother trucker right here. Cranidos. This mother trucker right here, Cranidos. Zen Headbutt. If he crits me, he one-shots me. Do I outspeed? I do not outspeed. Balls. Oh, wait, no. I don't outspeed. Balls. What do I do here? He clicks Zen Headbutt every day of the week. I guess Masquerain is pretty free, because he never clicks Rock Tomb on Hariyama. Get a free Intim on the Zen Headbutt. And then he clicks Rock Tomb, send out Big Maru, resist, and then I'm good. Yeah, that seems pretty fair. I like that. Ain't no way you click Rock Tomb right now. But yeah, no, I think it's pretty cringe that people are comparing it so much. And like saying that, oh, how dare they make another monster catching game? Like, I think the fact that the gameplay is different too is a testament to it. Like, it's not the same game. Like, and again, try it, you know? Like, so many of these people that are complaining about the game haven't even tried it out. That did a lot of damage. Wait. I mean, I know it's a Cranidos. Did it crit and I just didn't see? Rock Tomb. I guess I didn't calc it, to be fair. Rock Tomb on Togedemaru does 25% max roll. Bite does 33. So even after Bite critical hit, he does 50% max roll, which is 78. Wait, really? No. 28 to 34 HP. No, I'm good, even on Bite crit. So this is free Fake Out into Metal Claw kill. Fake Out makes Metal Claw guaranteed kill. Bum 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 bum. Bubba dee bee dee bee die. Crit doesn't kill me. Case in point. Case in point. That right there, chat, is why we calc for critical hits. I ain't trying to lose a mon to a critical hit. I flinched though? No! Are you kidding? Oh, man. Alright, what does he go for now? Fudge. He actually sees multiple moves here. 21 HP. Yeah, Bite kills me. Rock Tomb does not kill me. So he still has to always click Bite here. Oh, you know what's funny? I didn't even put in his -1. Teehee. He technically doesn't see kill, but like... Wait. Why did he outspeed me? Wait. What's going on? I did click Metaclaw, right? Why is he outspeeding me? Calc says that his speed is lower than Togedemaru's. Oh, this is throwing me off now. Wait, because he rock tombed me on switching. Oh my god, I'm a dumbass. Fudge. There's a whole ass chess game. Well, shoot. Now I gotta switch out. Alright, he always clicks bite. Big pump makes sense. Ah, I can't even pre-burn for gym battles, bro. I think big pump is very safe here, though. But he has Zen headbutt. Big dump. The greatest nicknames on earth. I think big pump should be able to eat a Zen headbutt. I'm worried about crit. Okay, we freaking eat that for breakfast. Cranidos into Girder. Zen headbutt crit does 76 to 91%. 74 HP max, which barely doesn't kill with crit. We take those. Just don't flinch me, beach ass. I'm healthy, no burn. Wake up, slap this hoe. Even crit does not kill me here by 1 HP. Oh my god! Why is he critting all of his hits? I mean, I calced it for that reason, but damn. Not making it easier, that's for sure. Alright. It's also only $30. Yeah! $30 for what seems like a big game with like pretty good graphics, all things considered. Definitely better than Scarlet and Violet, that's for sure. I mean, a lot of people say it looks like Genshin Impact, which take that as you will. Which, again, still looks way better than Scarlet and Violet. So who cares, right? And for that to be a $30 game, like, you know, that's impressive. Actually, good mechanics involving the monsters. The base building is also really good, if buggy. Yeah, I heard it's in early access, so I mean, with an early access game, what can you expect, right? That's fair. The devs are also foreign and said something along the lines of, it's our first game and we didn't really know how to make games, so we put guns in it because we think Americans would like that. That's so funny. That's so funny. It probably worked. I mean, it seems like it worked. Everybody calls it Pokemon with guns, so obviously that helped its advertising. So I don't have a very interesting question. Would Regigigas be good competitively if instead of having speed and attack, slow start worked like a permanent lagging tail? Yes, I do think it'd be a lot better. I do. Do I think he'd be Ubers? No. But I do think he might actually even be good enough to be an OU at that point. Because I think without the attack have, like, he's just a slow slacking at that point. Who can attack at all times, which I think is a better slacking. Like, yeah. Without lowering his attack stat, you could definitely still put in work even if you're always moving last. Yeah, I absolutely think Regigigas could be even good in OU. Not Ubers, though. Definitely not. People just soy over their billionaire Corpa overloads and have Nintendo schmeat in their throats. They try and talk crap about and complain instead of enjoying new things. I honestly really still want to try it. Say Papa Nintendo is going to take it down because they're mad. Another starting company is doing it better than their lazy copy-paste every other year. Yeah. It really is a shame. When the DLC came out for both Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet, I just could not... it's just that I know that the games are not good. Like, whether or not Pokemon fans think they're good Pokemon games is a different story, but they're not good video games. You compare Pokemon, any recent Pokemon game to any other video game, and it's just embarrassing. It really is. Tried to take the game down and failed. I know they released a statement. I don't know if they actually tried to take it down, though. I think they're just, like, looking into it, but I'm not sure. No to that. They took down a paid mod that swapped out. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, and to be fair, I don't know. I kind of get why they would do that, because, like, that's pretty blatant, I will say. That's pretty blatant. And on such a well-sold game, I actually think that makes a little bit of sense that they would take that down, that mod. There's also a part of me that's like, why do you care? But at the same time, that's a pretty freaking big game. Like, imagine if, like, I don't know, freaking, what's another big game? What if, well, I guess Minecraft does have a Pokemon mod, huh? Never mind then. Pixelmon literally exists, which is giga illegal. That's not base game, though, or affiliate with them. Yeah. Crush Grip being reversed flail is such a cool move. For sure. Problem is that the DLC is very good. Bro, I don't know, Stag. I've heard very bad things about the DLC. I've heard the game runs like dog water, even worse than the original, somehow. Second problem is the Scarlet and Violet is a freaking dumpster fire, exactly. I mean, I still had fun with the game as a Pokemon fan, but as a video game fan, bro, it pissed me off the entire time I streamed it. And chat will remember this. All of my Scarlet and Violet streams were just me complaining about the game, yet also loving the game at the same time. Like, the Pokemon fan inside me loved the game. The video game inside me hated the game. I think that's the best way I could put it. Like, as someone who plays all different types of genres and all different types of games, I hated that game. But the Pokemon fan in me was like, yo, they put an evolution for Bisharp? That's sick. Yo, Annihilate? I am really glad they brought back evolutions. There's so many good things I could say about the game and so many bad things I could say about the game. If you can make a better game with $10K investment than a multi-billion-dollar company, I say it's fine, for sure. Paid mods with intellectual property theft are, like, ridiculously illegal. Sky and Violet DLC is a 9 out of 10, tacked onto a 4 out of 10. Why do you have a video game inside you? Get it out. Does that make sense to anybody in chat? Like, if you are specifically comparing it to Pokemon games, it has benefits. And I'd still say I liked it way more than Sword and Shield, for example. Like, I think it has a lot more charm than Sword and Shield. But, bro, that game... How did... Honestly, I'm a little bit upset with Nintendo for even letting Game Freak release the game. Like, is there no quality checks on AAA games anymore? Because Pokemon is a AAA game. And yet, it's that bad? Why? It's sold for $60. Why is there no quality control? Like, this is a major game series. I like Sword and Shield more than Scarlet and Violet. I like how the game runs better. But I don't know, Sword and Shield just felt so underwhelming to me. Like, I don't even remember that much about the game. I think that's the biggest problem with Sword and Shield for me, is that it's just so unmemorable. Kind of similar to why I don't like Gen 6. So much of Gen 6 is just unmemorable. Same thing for Sword and Shield. The only thing I, like, always talk about for Sword and Shield is how cool the final Leon fight is, but that's, like, it. Like, the gym leaders are pretty irrelevant. That's not necessarily true either, though. There's a lot of gym leaders I like design-wise. I don't know. I just don't get why people are upset that we are getting better video games. Like, bruh, what, half the price and significantly better is a good thing? Screw the big companies, for real. Dog crap-ass games. Pokemon's on another level of bad. It's a shame. The DLC. Thankfully, there's a huge... I mean, you can see it right here. Thankfully, the Pokemon Company does have its great sides. I mean, this game is a great example. Like, ROM hacks for Pokemon... I actually would argue the ROM hacking scene for Pokemon is the best of any video game I've ever seen. I think I would say full stop on that. I would. I can't think of a single game... I mean, if we're talking mods specifically, then Minecraft wins. But, like, ROM hacks, man... I don't know, man. Like, there's so many great games. Like, and ways to experience Pokemon. Because I love battling. And I love doing Nuzlocke. And I love all these custom challenges. So thankfully the community can kind of fill in slots that I love about Pokemon. Without making me play Scarlet and Violet again. Save Scarlet for me was the early fighting meta. Yeah, again, there's a lot of stuff as Pokemon fans that you could appreciate Scarlet and Violet for. But as video game fans, I'm sorry, bro. If you put any gamer in front of Scarlet and Violet, they'd be like, what the hell is this dog water? Again, as Pokemon fans, we deal with the dog water. But, bro, a gamer cannot deal with the dog water. It's so bad. they'll know you'll buy it anyway, so they don't care. And it's such a shame. Thankfully, I at least resisted the DLC for both Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. I'm at least proud of myself for that. But, like, still. Best about Gen 9 is its import to ROM hacks. Definitely. I mean, hell, I love having the Gen 9 mons and older ROM hacks. It's sick. Mario? Mario ROM hacking is great, but not as good as Pokemon. I grew up on Mario ROM hacks, alright? I literally already had a Nostalgia Tuesdays based on my favorite Mario 64 ROM hack. There are some good-ass Mario ROM hacks. They're not as good as Pokemon. They just aren't. Pokemon is so wide. And especially with ROM hacks like Emerald Rogue, like, that completely changed the entire system. It's just not even close. Like, how you actually play the game, they make Emerald Rogue into a roguelike. Mel, maybe you should try that. Emerald Rogue. It might be a bit too hard for you, though. I think that game does require a good amount of Pokemon knowledge. Prime example for good modding was Daisy. Oh, for sure. Yeah, Daisy was huge. Multiple fun maps on Warcraft 3. It's so standalone games. Yeah, I think a good community could definitely make a game series a lot better. Granted, Pokemon, half of the Pokemon community is really good, and the other half is dog water. Like, there's a lot of good and a lot of bad with the Pokemon community. That's all I'll say. It's also huge, though, so, you know, it's bound to have good and bad. The creation side of the Pokemon community is really good. I think we could agree on that. Anyways. Arkin. Like, bro, somebody made this calc. This is so cool. I'm sorry. Wait, what? You only have Rock Slide? Are you serious? This is Defeatist Adamant with Rock Slide. Oh, Choice Scarf too, damn. Well, I think I always have to switch, because with crit... 22... 18 HP... No way, I live crit? Pause. I mean, I may as well go for a hit then. If I live crit, there's no reason not to. Yeah, screw it. Let's go for Wake Up Slap. We live. Alright, now he's in Defeatist, so this just immediately became a million times easier. Defeatist halves his attack stat. Unless Defeatist got changed in this game, which is possible. A lot of ROM hacks do that, where they make it 1/3 of his health instead of half. Silence, do you know if they did that for Defeatist? Or nah? Or nah? Or nah? I know we're ranting about Pokemon. Nah, they didn't. Okay, so it's base Defeatist basically. Okay. So yeah, we'll take half damage. Honestly, I'm just gonna send out Big Gun. Big Gun. As in, I don't know. Oh shoot, my bad. Okay, no, it's not. We're good. Octazooka. Flinch is kind of annoying. Octazooka. Orin. Another flinch, really? Did I just get flinched 4 times in a row? There's no way. There's no way that just happened. Bro! Is that 5 times? What's going on? Please! Slow your roll. If I flinch this again, somebody needs to clip this crap. Okay. What the fudge? 5 flinches in a row. How does that even happen? That's 30% chance 6 times. Or no, 5 times. What's the math on that, chat? 30% chance 5 times. I mean, it didn't matter since I put it in Defeatist, but still. Oh my god! Oh no. Oh no, this is one of the harder fights too. I did not mean to run into this fight. I'll catch up on chat in a second. Hold on, this is important. Actually, no, I can catch up really quick. Hold on. They know you'll buy it. For real. I think Emerald Rogue is literally the best way to learn Pokemon's competitive stuff in a casual manner. That's actually a good point stack, to be fair. But I mean, Mel's not really even a Pokemon fan. Like, it's definitely different for Mel. Mel's only played Fire Red. Casually, I'll add. Big props to Abby for that. Yeah, I mean, Abby did a great job on that hack. I'd always make my game free to modding. Yeah, I think I would too. Like, I like how Isaac, for example, Binding of Isaac, Edmund has been trying to get better and better about like, you know, they have a mod section in the game now because he noticed how big modding is in Isaac. Granted, from what I hear, the modding tools are kind of hard to use, but either way, like, just the fact that he put that in the base game, that's a big deal, you know? Like, it's literally one of the options on the main startup screen. My journey of beating Pokemon games again, because I beat Fire Red years ago, and then was going to play through a bunch of the games. Never went back to Heart Gold Soul Silver because I forgot, so I might get back to that soon. Hey, man. I'll check it out. Heart Gold Soul Silver are pretty good games. Have a lot of charm to them. I think Heart Gold Soul Silver, on my tier list of the games, I think they're like the 5th best Pokemon games, which is a really good spot. I think charm-wise, they're actually the best in the entire series. Like, all the Pokemon follow you, there's 2 regions, you go back to Kanto, fighting Red as the final boss is super sick. Lots of charm. Like, for a casual fan. Hardcore fans like myself, the first thing you always think about is how bad the level caps are in that game, but the game itself, from a casual standpoint, very, very well made. And back. What's the first spot, though? What's the first spot, though? What do you mean the first spot? We were actually just talking about Emerald Rogue. Well, not specifically Emerald Rogue. I said that the Pokemon... Would you agree with me in saying that ROM hacks, like Pokemon ROM hacks, are like some of the best ROM hacks in all of games? Not counting mods, because, you know, then Minecraft is right there, stuff like that. Mario is a good follow-up for sure. I'd actually put Mario as second. But I don't know, man. Pokemon has so much variety, too. Fave Pokemon game spots? Black 2, White 2. Easily. You know, back when I made that list, I put Arceus as second, but that might have been recency bias. I do love Arceus, but there's no denying that that game does have issues. But it's so much fun! It's so much fun! In terms of just fun, bro, God, Arceus is so much fun. Oh my god. I love that game so much. God, I love that game. It's not very replayable either, though. Might have to lower it a tiny bit. It's still up there, though. I don't give a damn. It's definitely at least A tier. Maybe not S, but it's definitely still A tier. I don't give a damn. Pretty biased. I know Fire Emblem has a bit of ROM hacking scene with lots of history. Well, you already know I'm a huge Fire Emblem fan. And hell, I've dipped my toes into ROM hacking a lot for the Fire Emblem series, but it does not compare to Pokemon. It's also not really fair, because Fire Emblem as a series is not nearly as big as Pokemon. At least Mario has a chance, because Mario is a big game series. Fire Emblem is just not as big of a game series, so it's very hard to compare. Arceus has my first spot. Man, for pure gameplay and fun, Arceus might have my number 1. Bro, Arceus is so much fun. Maybe I gotta revisit my Pokemon tier list. My only wish is that it had some sort of in-game randomizer for replays. Oh, well, that'd be amazing, but Pokemon Company would never do that. Are you kidding? Pokemon Company doesn't like fun. Randomizers are another great... Like, now, for me, someone like me, I'm so tired of playing randomizers, but, like, from a casual standpoint, randomizers are, like, amazing. And I think it's kind of hard to beat a Pokemon randomizer. Like, it's so simple, but, like, you have all these freaking party members, right? And you could just randomize them, have 500 plus different options to show up in the grass. Like, I don't know. Pokemon is made for randomizers, too. Even though I'm sick of them. But again, from a casual standpoint, randomizers are genius for Pokemon. I'm just saying from a community standpoint, Pokemon is hard to beat. In terms of, like, fan games and stuff like that. Alright, I'm caught up. Let's freaking assess the elephant in the room. I ran into this battle without prepping. I'm probably going to lose, like, realistically. This is one of the harder fights, too. I threw. I think this is actually an Emerald Kaizo reference. The fact that they have this trainer with Sudowoodo at the beginning. Rock Slide takedown submission, stomping tantrum. How am I going to do this? Sudowoodo. You have Rockhead takedown and submission. Interesting. Actually, Hariyama might be actually a good lead here. Pause. This actually works. Hold on. Vital throw into... Well, actually, I may as well Force Palm twice because Force Palm's a guaranteed kill. It does 50% exactly. So even with minerals, I'll always kill with 2 Force Palms. And since I had speed, I get para. Yeah. Okay. I actually got lucky. This is probably the lead I would have done anyway. We'll take those. The issues of speed up, am I right? Alright, Force Palm. Ooh. I mean, there's no reason to do this, but, like, why not? Maybe the calc's wrong. Who knows? Force Palm. Para? No para. That's fine. Damage is damage. Yeah, but in this game, Fake Out only has 5 PP, so a lot of times it's actually a bad... Okay, if I was playing at max level, Fake Out was always a bad play there. Because I just wasted a PP for no reason. Because Force Palm always killed in two hits. But whatever. I'm not going to be that anal about it. Like, if this was a gym, I never would have Faked Out there. Carkol! Steam Engine with a Pasho Berry. Do not hit it with a Water type move. Ancient Power, Incinerate, Scorching Sand, Sand Tomb. Oh, man. Bro, I need my 3rd monitor, bro. I just gotta go buy one. I don't give a damn. I'm so tired of switching between these screens. Yeah, Carkol can't do jack to Hariyama. Pause. You would just slowly take it out. And again, Force Palm, exactly 50%. We outspeed, get the para. Yeah, this is free. Hold on, Hariyama. Kind of carrying. Kana Pog. Force Palm twice. Scorching Sands. Oh, burn could be a throw. No burn. Easy shmoney. By the way, Chad, I have a... Theoretically, I'm going to have my draft match tomorrow, so be excited for that if you've been liking watching my draft matches live. I believe it's 10:30 a.m. Is Hariyama just going to sweep this entire trainer? This is kind of crazy. Like how well this is going. With no prep. Again, because we outspeed, there's no reason for us to not just click Force Palm twice because we get the para. I guess the problem here, though, is that he always clicks Giga Drain, and Hariyama has a lot of HP, so he's going to heal a lot. But it's okay, because we para here. Easy game. We did not para. Infestation, that's fine. Just Force Palm again. Damn. This is going well. I think I just switch here. Scald does too much. 34 HP with a crit. He has a good roll chance of killing me. Plus, he can always Scald Burn. Alright, so what do we switch to? He always clicks Scald, I think. Well, he might click Calm Mind, actually. Hold on. Calm Mind's very possible, because he doesn't see a kill without crit. Calm Mind could be bad. Does Carnivine outspeed? Pause. Carnivine outspeeds. It's over. Oh no, it has a Rindo Berry. Okay, let's say he gets to +1 Spatak, +1 Spadef. I think it's fine. I think I'll be okay. Carnivine. Scald. Alright, we're good then. Leaf Tornado special. Rindo Berry, accuracy drop. Thankfully no Omni Boost. We win. GG's. Again, considering that was completely blind, that was pretty good. Well, I guess I was calcing the whole fight, but like, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't look at it before I went in. Alright, catching up on chat. God, I do love Arceus, though. I'll always say, if they combined Arceus' gameplay with Scarlet and Violet, I think we would have had the best Pokemon game. And better graphics. If we had better graphics, Arceus' gameplay, and Scarlet and Violet's open world, you know, with better graphics overworld, perfect video game. Arceus' gameplay is what Pokemon needs, bro. Oh my god. It's so good. I don't, like, honestly, playing Arceus, like, it really made me believe Scarlet and Violet was going to be a good game. It's such a shame. I know Arceus leans heavily on Sinnoh nostalgia. No, I don't even think my favorite things about Arceus are nostalgia bait. I really don't. Its gameplay, I think, stands alone as just good. Again, the gameplay is my favorite thing. It's not the nostalgia. The nostalgia's a nice perk. But, like, honestly, that's not the first thing I think of. Hell, even my favorite thing about the game being the Volo fight, I'll always say that fight's better than the red fight, which is insane to say, because the red fight has a lot going for it. It has a lot of nostalgia going for it. And conceptually, it's just cool. But the Volo fight is better. It just is. And that's not really even nostalgia, right? I'm not saying that just because it's Cynthia's ancestor or whatever the frick. It's cool because he brings out Giratina after a full 6v6 fight, no healing. He does some crap that a real villain should legitimately do, but never does. He says, screw it. 8 Pokemon. He says, Altered Form Giratina and Origin Form. And yeah, I don't think you need to play Diamond and Pearl Platinum to enjoy Arceus at all. You definitely don't. No way anyone gets to the final trainer battle and isn't hyped by the surprises it throws at you. Bro, the Volo fight is so good. It's so good. It's so good that it actually went viral. Like, that fight. Hopefully we get another Legends game, tease, and Pokemon Presents. It's a double-edged sword, because, like, I also want it to not be... Like, I also just want, like, nothing. Is there a Pokemon Presents coming up, by the way, that I just don't know about? You'll have Power World, then. Is it similar? Gameplay similar? Abby, have you tried out Power World? I'm curious what you think about it. Because I know me and Abby have a lot of similar tastes in terms of gaming and stuff. Have you got any predictions for Pokemon Day? Okay. I try to at least avoid Pokemon Legends Arceus spoilers, but you just went out on full blast. Bro, I don't give a damn. At this point, people are not going to play Arceus unless they know how sick it is. They just won't. Arceus is come and gone, and it's a shame, but Arceus, even though it technically is mainline, people treat it as a spin-off game. So people are not just going to play it, even though they should, because it's goated. It's just different, you know? Arceus is not something like Breath of the Wild, where people who didn't play it previously will go back to it. No. Because at the end of the day, Arceus has flaws. Now that it's been out, people aren't going to go back to it. It's a shame. It's hysterical because Palworld outsold Legends Arceus twice over, and people are mad as hell about that. Really? That's crazy. I mean, there you go. From what I can tell, I mean, Palworld seems like a more polished game than Legends Arceus, that's for sure. Because, I mean, the graphics are still part of it, you know? I will say, Arceus isn't buggy like Scarlet and Violet, so I'll give it that at least. It really isn't buggy at all. At least from what I can tell. But yeah, I mean, the graphics are still a big part about. Like, Arceus's world design is not very good in general. A lot of the areas in Legends Arceus are not memorable at all. Like, when you go back and think about, like, older games, I don't think it's nostalgia either. I really do not think it's nostalgia. I just legitimately think Pokemon Company has gotten worse at designing areas. Because they're just so unmemorable. Ever since Gen 6, I think they've gotten worse and worse at designing areas. The only area from recent memory that's been in a game from Gen 6 to 9, there's like 3 areas I can think of off the top of my head that are like legitimately memorable. One's in Gen 7. I don't even remember its name though, so I can't even really say that. Oh wait, no. Vast Pony Canyon was really cool from Gen 7. I love that area. Very, very cool concept. Gen 8, the only area I can think about in Gen 8 as memorable is the mushroom place. But I don't even remember its name. But I did like that area. I mean, it was, you know. But that's the only one. Gen 9, I mean, the only one I can think of from Gen 9 is the one town in the desert. I don't remember its name as well, but I did like that concept. It was like an oasis town, right? I think that's cool. But besides those standouts, like, it's embarrassing. Like, Gen 5 and below, I do not think it's nostalgia at all. I think every area is memorable. Like, I feel like, even taking this game, for example, like, this is the first town in Emerald. Bro, Rustboro City is super memorable. You got all these towering buildings, right? You come out from a freaking forest, and you're out here, like, oh man, look at all this big town, like right at the beginning of the game for your first gym. There's trades and stuff like that. There's a Quick Claw with a school here. Like, these are memorable areas. And then later in game, after you beat the gym, you have this big corporation here, Devon Corporation. And if you actually care about the Pokemon story, this plays a role. You come back and get the experience share, stuff like that. Then immediately after this, you go to freaking an island for the second gym in Dewford Town. It's an island. I don't freaking know. I mean, I guess that's all of Sun and Moon, but like, it's unique in this game because it's not this whole game. It's like, it has an island with a cave you can go into with different optional areas in there. And then immediately after that, you go to Slateport City, which is like a port town. And then after that, you go to freaking Mauville City, which is a game corner. I guess Mauville City doesn't have that much going for it, but still, like, it has something at least. Like, I don't know. Like, am I crazy to think it's not nostalgia bait? I just think these world designs are a lot more interesting, a lot more memorable. Like, and as much as I love Arceus, I don't remember that many of the areas that well. I just don't. I guess Sky Pillar was really good, but not even. I mean, I like Sky Pillar and all, but like, it's still a straight line at the end of the day. I have tried it out. It's okay. It's overly edgy in a lot of places, but it's still fun for a bit. It's basically Arc, but with Pokemon. That's what I've heard. Drama Power World has been draining. Yeah, I don't like the drama. Listen, if it's a good game, it's a good game. And it might not be for everyone, you know? It might not even be for Pokemon fans. Because, again, the gameplay's different, right? But just let it be a good game, all right? It's clearly a good game. It's sold so much. It's not a more polished game. Oh, yeah, I guess it's in early access. Yeah, never mind. I forgot when I said that. I just mean, like, graphics-wise. And, like, Arceus is a fully released game. Like, it's not really even a comparison. Power World's not technically fully released. My brother in Christ, parts of the world are missing Collision entirely. Listen, I haven't played Power World, alright? I don't actually know. I only said that because I know about Arceus. It's not polished at all, but it's what people wanted for a big part. People claiming that Power World isn't parody and plays it straight. It doesn't. Power World isn't very original at all. It takes all its ideas from other games and puts them all together in a unique combination, which is in its own right fun, but it's hard to call it original. I see. Okay. I heard that a lot of the I was going to say Pokemon. A lot of the PAL designs are, like, almost blatantly copying, but that doesn't really matter that much to me, honestly. Because I've also seen a lot of PALs that are very unique, right? I saw this one, though, that literally just looked like Cinderace. It was like green Cinderace. It was just green Cinderace, bro. That one was so blatant, I will say. There's a lot more subtle and interesting things that Power World does with its parody aspects that are cool. Like, for example, the slavery is pointless. What, there's like there's like literal slavery in the game? It's literally better to run your base ethically. Remember that one town in Gen 9 because I spent ages staring at all the wasted geometry going, this is why it lags to crap. Yeah. Like, again, I mean, Scarlet Violet has cool concepts, but like, ugh. I think the game running so badly is also a part of why Gen 9's areas just are so unmemorable, because you want to forget them, right? New Pokemon games completely abandon all interiors just sucks. Yeah! That was one thing I hated playing Scarlet and Violet. Why can you not go into houses anymore? Going into random people's houses has been a meme in the Pokemon series for ages. Since Gen 1. And now you can't do it in Scarlet and Violet? That's just weird. Like, I don't know. Of all things for them to take out of the series, why that? You know? It's just odd. It's very odd. Yeah, not even the gyms are inside anymore. With Power World is that people will argue that they're not supposed to be Pokemon, and like, dude, that is literally the point. Pfft. The fact there are no sub areas in modern Pokemon is a crime. Yeah, it's just weird. Like, I don't get it. And again, this is what I'm talking about memorability. Like, in Dewford Town, you have this freaking, you know, you take a boat for the second gym to this island. And it's not just the island. You have a cave to go explore in there. And the cave is like a completely different area than the beach, you know? Like, it's just, it's interesting. It's unique. They're going to run off with your money. It's a scam. Power World isn't intended for Pokemon fans at all. It's definitely targeted to people who enjoy survival games like Rust and Valheim. That's kind of why I've, like, low-key avoided it a little bit. Because, I mean, I can't really say that those types of games are, like, my big... I do like survival games, but, like... I always reach this point in survival games where I'm kind of just done with it. I kind of reached that point with Subnautica, too. I mean, I love Subnautica, don't get me wrong. And I'm glad I played it for Variety Wednesdays. It was a great stream game. I really loved it. But I kind of just reached a point where I was like, all right, I guess I'm done. You know, I didn't feel like there was much else to do besides just, like, look around and find loot and stuff. It's even the same in Minecraft, for Pete's sake. Like, I always reach a point where I'm just like, okay. You know, there's not much finality to survival games, is what I'll say. Stuff we have right now is worth $30. Yeah. More like art than Pokemon. Parody is parody. Yeah. Has to be stylistically similar. Might be... There are a few that might have just broken copyright law. The Lycanroc clone is literally just Lycanroc, but black, and the spikes are touch less pointy. We'll know soon enough. Yeah, the game likes to push edgy stuff like slavery and butchering most of the time. I see. Again, I don't know anything about it. I just know that from what I can tell, the gameplay itself, it sounds like it's a good game. Right? Funniest thing about Green Cinderace is there's this one image of someone circling all the parts that were stolen, and it was literally everything different. Oh, really? I saw the image of it. I thought it looked really similar to Cinderace. I don't know. I'm going to butcher my Raremon and get 1 bone and 1 fluid. The dex entries are all stuff like, this is a very proud bird that finds abandoned babies, takes them to its nest and raise them and feed them. Once they get fat enough, it will hunt them down for sport. Like, dude, chill. All amount. It's the same sort of vibe for all the dex entries. That's very, let's take a Pokemon Gen 1 entry and push it further. I mean, that's kind of true, to be fair. But I almost feel like it's, like, not as charming because they're so blatant with it, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the way Pokemon does dex entries are actually kind of interesting. Because, like, for example, one of the most iconic ones, the Drifloon entry, it takes kids and floats them away. But, like, the way that they state it doesn't really sound, like, edgy, you know? Like, if you get it, then you're like, damn, wait. That's kind of crazy. But, like, I think that's part of the charm of it, right? Is the fact that they're not trying to be edgy. Power of the server. There's absolutely a finale to the Palo World. I just find it's like that in pretty much every entry. Also have everything be edgy constantly. I feel the same way about like some Pokemon fan games. Like that's how I feel about Pokemon Reborn, which has a lot of cool, interesting mechanics and gameplay stuff, but god damn, the plot of that game is so edgy. I always get so tired of reading the dialogue. I guess it's a super minor gripe. Because you could just not read that stuff. Haven't read a single Paldex entry yet. Also, I'd honestly say that's only like 30% of the entries. Like, Ron Cherry's entry is cool. I live by the headcanon that Pokedex entries are written by 10-year-olds, which is why they're so nuts sometimes. Oh, I agree. I actually think that... Because it makes sense! Oak literally tells you to go make his Pokedex. You fill it out. You're a 10-year-old. It's genius. I do live by that as well. I actually believe it, too. 32 people on a Pal World server at once. It's a lot. I'd still try it, though. I would. But I don't know. Right now, I'm enjoying this game. Oh, shoot. My chat's not too hot up. Do it. But Run and Bun. And then Persona! Y'all, I'm only going to stream Persona for the next week. I'm just warning y'all right now. Like, because either I stream Persona 3 Reload or I don't stream anything for the next month. That's all I'm saying. You choose one or the other. Pick your poison. Palsona. And Machamp looks so strong. Of course they could lift a literal mountain. Of course. Server's one worse than self-hosted one, sadly. Ah. That's a shame. Alright, what am I doing? I always love the debates. Hiker Mark. Oh, this is a funny team. To me. He has all the Graveler clones. Quite literally. Alright, what's our lead? Weakness policy, sturdy, bulldoze, rock tomb, stealth rock. Shoot, I don't want to get stealth rocked here. It's actually kind of scary. Can I fake out into kill maybe? I get the feeling I can't. Graveler has a lot of defense. You're also a weakness policy. I gotta keep that in mind. Hariyama into Graveler. But I'm not wrong, chat, right? Like, the older Pokemon games, tell me right now if I'm being nostalgia baited by this. But I legitimately just think the older Pokemon games have better designed areas. They just do. Like, they're more memorable not because of nostalgia is what I'm saying. It's because they're just well designed. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. I never kill this Graveler. Hot damn. Damn! Carnivine bodies this thing. I do outspeed it by 1 stat point. Pause. Man, I really don't want to take rocks. But I think I might need to. Alright. I'll lead Carnivine. We'll deal with it. It's fine. Sturdy. Don't rock me. Fudge. Well, there goes that. Laron. God, Sturdy as well. Custap Berry, Adamant. What is that? Fighting? Iron Tail, Rock Slide, Stomping Tantrum, Reversal. I mean, he has Sturdy anyway. I might be able to two-shot him. I know this thing doesn't have much Spadef. Yeah, I think I go for it. Nice. That's good. Oh! Massive crit on his side. Hot damn. I did not calc that, by the way. That could have been a roll. Lefties, Solid Rock, Rock Slide, Stomping Tantrum, Sand Tomb, Sandstorm. I feel like there's no way I one-shot this thing, but I'll calc it just in case. No. Rock Slide always kills me. He goes for it here. What do I switch to then? Probably Hariyama makes the most sense. He has Solid Rock. I kind of like this switch out. I think Fake Out's just useless here, though, because he has lefties. Big dump. Oh, I forgot to put an Orange Berry back on the throw. I guess I may as well do it, huh? Yeah, useless. I'll Force Palm for the... No, Vital Throw can two-shot. Let's just go for it. Oh, no, he has lefties. I'm a dumbass. Alright, go for it. I think I lose. No, because Sandtomb... Oh my god, Sandtomb, let's go. I definitely speedran that way too quick. That was so dumb. God, that would have been so bad. I gotta concentrate more. Concentrate. I want to win. I want to win. I want to win. That was such a bad play. I was definitely dead to crit. Wild Charge, Rock Tomb, Takedown, Submission. I mean, you basically go for anything here. Yeah, I think you're random move completely. submission's kind of scary for Big Mario, but I think Big Mario could probably eat it is the thing. I can check. Yeah, I think Big Mario eats it even through rocks. Wild Charge, we eat. Iron Barbs. Oh, that's right. He has frickin', what's it called? Rockhead with a Shuckleberry. May as well fake. I mean, I think now you just kill me, huh? With submission. I don't think he clicks any other move, to be fair. I could send him Masquerade. $46 to $56. Wow, he has guaranteed kill with submission. Alright, so then he definitely clicks it. Alright. Risking big skit here. I'm going to take a lot of rocks damage. I guess I didn't calc submission on Masquerade, but I would not imagine that it kills. No. Alright, we're going to get an Intim. Maybe he'll Omega crit me. Intim, submission, we're fine. Either Rock Tomb or Wild Charge is seen here. You could do either. I guess I'll send in... I wonder what the world is where I just send in Big Mario again and then send in Big Skid again. I don't think you could ever click Rock Tomb, at least. I don't think you could click Wild Charge either. Screw it, let's do it. Oh! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Oh my god, that's so bad. Yo, that's so bad. How did I forget about rocks? It literally had half HP because of only rocks. Oh my god. That's so bad. This was free, bro. This was free, bro. There's no way that just happened. That's so bad. That's easily the best encounter that we lost. Wow. Isn't this modest? Come on, man! Oh my jeez. This is my only good encounter in the entire run. Bro. I just can't even believe that happened. And it was 100% my fault, too. Like, there was no RNG that led into that. I was just being a dumbass. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat, and I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. Looks like y'all were ranting a lot, which I like. Just straight up harder than Game Pass. Isn't as bad, but some of the choices were dumb. Swapping the incubator and making cost ancient civ parts so annoying early game. Couldn't even rename my character the entire time I played, so I was player 581 the entire time. Bro, why? What? Why'd you even name yourself that in the first place? Devs don't know how to make the keyboard prompt appear on Xbox, Lamau. Oh, I see what happened. Like auto. Pretty much done with Power at this point, to be fair. Kind of plateaued with the progression, so I just stopped playing. The newer Mon games definitely have worse areas. Definitely. I mean, I just feel like it's so obvious. Like, yes, there's some standouts, but like I feel like the older games are all consistent. I actually think, I almost even want to say that that is why Gen 6 feels as, like, I guess, bad as it is. Because that was the first game that did not have memorable areas. Because, I mean, again, like, I cannot even remember. Lumio City is the only one that stands out to me. That's it. I guess Anastar is kind of cool because it has that big gem. But like even like the base progression of the game doesn't feel interesting. It's not even close. Older design was better, more thought and passion to it. There's just so many areas in the older games, yeah. Not sure if memorability is just like a franchise fatigue thing, though. Bro, I'm telling you, it's not just... That's all I'm saying about it is that it's not only nostalgia. I don't even think it's mostly nostalgia, at least for the area thing. I don't think it's that at all. Like, why is there such a cutoff point? Like, Gen 6 was still very much in my childhood. You know? Even, you can even argue Gen 7 was in my childhood. Like, that one's a little bit harder to sell. But Gen 6 for sure. Like, Gen 6 was the first game I played competitively. I played that game probably more hours than a lot of other games. But yet I don't remember all the town names? How? I'm just saying it's not nostalgia. I legitimately just think world design is so much better in the older games. It's a bit of both. I don't even think it's a bit of both. I legitimately don't even think nostalgia... Because again, Gen 6 is still like nostalgic for me. Like I had a lot of good memories about stuff in that game, but none of them are about the areas. None of them are about the areas. How do you make a memorable area for a 20-plus-year-old franchise? I mean, I don't know, but obviously I'm no expert, but I'm just saying, like, it was clearly better just one generation before Gen 6. I mean, hell, Gen 5, you instantly run up. Granted, the first few routes are a little bit bland, but then the moment you get to your first gym, you have the whole Dream World area to the right that you could go explore, and you get a little like a monkey to help you fight the interesting gym leader, which is always against your own typing, which blatantly goes against, you know, the baby ideology of making trainers. Like, I actually think Gen 5's first gym is kind of crazy when you really think about it. Like, for a new Pokemon fan, they literally made a gym that was good, like, destroyed your starter. How crazy is that? They made a gym in Black and White. The first gym didn't let you solo with your starter. You just couldn't, unless you, like, over-leveled. But nobody did that. I actually lost. I'll never forget. I lost my first attempt at the Black and White gym because I didn't go get the monkey. I legitimately lost the first time I fought it. I also chose Snivy, which is, like, the hardest to use. But, like, still. So, like, you know, that whole, like, area for that moment was interesting. You go to New Vema Town, there's the museum that has story progression later on in the game. And then I think it really picks up after that. Like, you instantly go to Pinwheel Forest. It's a big, massive forest with a bunch of different hidden areas. And areas that you can come back to explore once you get Surf and other HMs and stuff. Castelia City, I think, is just better Lumio City. I'll say it. I think Castelia City has way more going on than Lumio City. And Lumio City was a gen after. Like, Lumios is just a worse Castelia. I don't give a damn. There's more to do in Castelia. There's a ton to do in that town. That's the town that I always look forward to whenever I play Gen 5. Hell, even Nimbasa City is interesting. And I always remember one thing that I love about... This isn't necessarily world design, but I like looking forward to certain towns when I really play Gen 5. Nimbasa City is the first town that gives you TMs in the Pokemon centers. That crap is fire. So then I always remember certain towns for having certain TMs. Like, I remember that that Bryson's town has frickin' Thunder, Fire Blast, and Blizzard, for example. And that town's interesting, too. It has the mountain... well, it's not really a mountain, but like a big plateau, and it instantly goes to Dragon Spiral Tower, which is, again, a really interesting area. You climb up. I can go on and on. Like, what I want to say about it not being nostalgia is the fact that Gen 6 is just as much valid for nostalgia for me, and I don't remember it nearly as well. Their engine and lack of 3D scales really doesn't help. That's probably one of the major things about it, is that they just obviously don't have much 3D experience. Because honestly, as much as I liked Coliseum when I was younger, I don't remember that many of those areas either. I'll be real. I mean, I like the underground area in Coliseum 1. The final area in XD was interesting, but like I don't remember the areas that well. That probably is just it, huh? It's on PC Game Pass. Just use the same build. That'd be the case, yeah. Trying to get up to snuff, but that's on them. Ouch, got him. Oh yeah, one I threw. I didn't name it myself, but it was just not a pig name. Hold on, I can link a vid in chat since you mentioned Sharon. Did I ever mention Sharon? To be fair, I don't think I did. I will say though, Gen 5. I mean, now that I'm talking about it though, I do think Gen 5's first two towns. I mean, November Town's like somewhat interesting, but like just because of the museum. But I think it's not until Pinwheel Forest where it really starts picking up. And then you get to Driftvale. That crap is amazing. Like, just amazing. Love that town. I love the little market in there. Oh, and then the Ghost Tower. Again, just cool areas. They're just interesting. I remember how all the rumors that if you rang the bell at the top of that tower, that Rayquaza would show up. Snow pile to reach the ledge above the gym. Yeah, Issaris City, right? Is that what it's called? Issaris City? I don't remember. To be fair, that town's a little bit less relevant to me just because it's not in Black 2 White 2 as well, so. But I mean, I still like it, you know, and I like the weather-based stuff that the towns do. The home of Stunfisk. Game Freak didn't make Coliseum though. Oh, okay. Are super memorable, what? They're memorable to me for being painfully slow. Yeah, me too. I still like them though. They're very unique. Steve and not have the funny guys lab burn into. Okay, I do remember that, yeah. Getting stuck on the jumping puzzle there for 3 hours. The localization was also really funny. Oh yeah, for sure. The choice of wording was so strange. Your rumor said Rayquaza? I had the same rumor, but it was Ho-Oh. Ha! That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know. Like, I feel like rumors like that just dropped off after Gen 5. Am I crazy to think that? I don't think there was any sort of like rumors or like interesting things to talk about the moment Gen 6 came out. Like about the areas. I guess Gen 6 had like the thing, like some of the NPCs would ask you for a tip. And I think people said like, oh, if you tipped them enough, then you have a higher chance to get shinies or whatever. There was that. I do remember that. Is that maybe more because social media was too big after Gen 5? I mean, maybe, but I don't know. I guess it's possible. But again, I think it's more important that rumors start because the areas themselves are interesting. Again, that bell at the top of the tower, people thought about it, so then they say, hey, Ho or Rayquaza can appear if you ring that bell enough or whatever, you know? Playground rumors are very much part of the time. I mean, that's true. That's true. But I just think the memorability of the areas are what started, you know? I cannot believe I just lost Masquerain. I'm freaking throwing. I'm going to be right back. Yeah, feel free to keep up the debates. I like it. I'll be right back. Bro is gone. You already can know. You know, it's funny actually. Like when I was even like less good of a streamer, like I want to say a year or two ago, I literally had a screen transition for like when when I needed to go right for something like a be right back screen. But I just stopped using it because I thought that the chair was such a funny meme in the community. So now I just like specifically don't use the be right back screen. Because I like the chair just chilling. Because now that's a thing. The only time we get Pokemon rumors nowadays is before release, because after they release, they get so data mined that we know everything usually within the launch week. That is true. Or even launch day if it's similar to past release. I am glad that I stayed pretty spoiler free for Scarlet and Violet, because that, like, the final area, like the final hour of Scarlet and Violet is the best part of the entire game. So I'm glad I didn't get spoiled for that. It was the best part of the entire game. Granted, when I look back on it, man, I'd still put it like third worst story line wise, just because it's only good for that last hour. It has the highest peak, that's for sure, but without any type of build-up, it's just not that interesting. I'm sorry. Pre-chair area sounds like ages ago. No, for real. It really is. Welcome to the stream, by the way, Big Sad. We're playing Run and Bun. This is like the most hardcore Nuzlocke game of all time. We're just seeing how well we can do. I just lost my freaking second Intimidator, so it's like freaking over. Harvest Time is cool. That is true. No, you're right. Highest peak is pushing it. TBH. For a storyline moment? No, I think it's fair to say that. The last hour of Scarlet and Violet. I think it's valid. I mean, what? No, well, unless you count Volo. Volo definitely beats it. Never mind. Volo beats it. Okay, second best is still pretty good, though. Okay, well, Volo moment is epic. For an actual story, I might even still give it to Scarlet and Violet. It had a really good twist. Like the twist that the professor has been dead the whole time. You know, stuff like that. Oh, that they're an AI. Like, that's honestly pretty interesting. Story specific wise, I'd still say it's the peak of the series. I would. But again, without the necessary build up, I still would not consider the story itself better. Because for example, I always say Base Sun and Moon had the best story because they have like actual memorable characters. Right? I think the characters and story building in Sun and Moon is like the only thing that game has going for it. Well, I shouldn't say the only thing. It has a few things for sure. Love her design and attitude. I do like Nimona. I do. I think she was one of the better rivals in the 3D games. Even overall, I think her as a rival is really fun. Like, I like the fact that she's a champion and she purposefully uses weaker Pokemon just to battle you more. I think that's unique. She's literally Goku for real. She doesn't do much. I actually really like the DLC storyline for Kieran a lot. She's just relatable. Also, Penny gives off heavy NB vibes, and I love my NB-coded character. There were some pretty good characters in Scarlet Violet, I gotta say. Honestly, I'd even argue Black and White, and I'm actually one of the only people who would tell you Black and White story is not that good, but I actually still think it's better than Scarlet and Violet. Just because of N, man. N carries Black and White so hard. But like still, you know, I mean, it's still, at the very least, it's built up throughout the whole game instead of just all tailgate at the very, very end. And honestly, Black 2, White 2 made such a good finality to N's character. It's honestly so good when you go into the destroyed castle in the after game. Bro, that's so cool. Honestly, so cool. I love that crap. The destroyed castle, he chills, and you could battle him again. Larry Fire? No, true. Story isn't good, and it gets so good. Yeah, for sure. I actually think Getsus could have been a lot better, though, I will say. But I mean, N is unequivocally the best character in the whole Pokemon series. I think that's not a hot take at all. Well, I don't know. Arven's pretty good, though. I just think that, I don't know. I could see Arven argument, but I also just think N is unique, right? N acts so different from everyone. If Black and White story is good, why Alder? I don't hate Alder. I like Alder. What's wrong with Alder? He didn't do nothing wrong. He's just unmemorable as a champion because you don't fight him until the after game. I kind of like Alder. He vibes, you know? In Black 2, White 2, he jumps from that cliff. He didn't do nothing. That's what's wrong with him. Okay, you act like all the other champions do anything. The only champions that actually do stuff are Steven and Cynthia, which admittedly are the best champions. But still, I guess technically Leon too. And Leon's a pretty good champion, as much as I hate how much they bring him up. Lance does too. I guess that's true. Only in Gen 2, though. Although, I guess your rival's the... No, maybe you're right. Maybe I'm capping. All I'm saying is that Diantha doesn't. All I'm saying is that Diantha doesn't. That's all I'm saying. He's only champion Gen 2, though. Technically, he is in Gen 1. All the way up until the rival beats him. Yeah, Diantha sucks. The only champion I was thinking of for some reason was Diantha when I made that claim. Because Diantha just does nothing. Hell, and if you consider Kukui a champion, I mean, Kukui does more than any champion in the entire series. Kukui literally created the league. God, I will say, I do think Sun and Moon's story is unequivocally the best. Like, I actually don't even think it's a contest. Like, I remember watching the credits of that game, and I was like, damn, that was a good experience. It really, I felt that. I felt like I can compare it to other games even, not even other Pokemon games. But again, it's hard to say it's a good Pokemon game because it's not replayable, and Pokemon needs to be replayable. But I really enjoyed my time with Sun and Moon. We have to build for Roxanne already. God damn. Oh, God. Here we go. God, Gita's so unmemorable that we all forgot about Gita. That's so funny. I think Gita's actually worse than Diantha. I think I'll say that. Yeah. Gita probably is the new worst champion. Kind of crazy, huh? But I guess technically you make the argument that Nemona's the champion as well, but whatever. So better than Gita, yeah. Blue's cool. I still... Honestly, the fact that Gen 1 ran up instantly made the first ever champion your rival. I don't know. I just think that's cute. Like, that's cool. Got no build up. It's a little crazy. I honestly think they should have just said screw Gita and just made Nemona the final champion. Like, would that have even changed anything? I legitimately feel like that only would have been better. Like, Nemona's the champion, but she's exploring the region with you to do more fighting. And she used the new team, and then, you know, the final champion is Nemona again. I mean, I know you fought her throughout the story as well, but what's wrong with that? You did the same for Blue in Gen 1. And How in Gen 7 for Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Just pulled the rug and said actually Nemona has secretly been the top champion the entire time. Yeah, for real. Would have been way better, for sure. Just been frozen for so long, my bad. Yeah, whenever I play Pokemon games, chat usually freezes a lot because I have to click out of tabs so much. Basically did that anyway, given you fought her after Gita anyway. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, I don't know, when you fight Gita, it's like... Oof. Oof. Okay, how cop would it have been if Larry was the champion? Honestly, that wouldn't have even made much sense. The whole reason why Larry's so goated is because he's just like, he's just a dude, bro. He's just a dude. You know, he works his 9 to 5. He's not the boss of anybody. He gets bossed around, you know what I'm saying? It wouldn't have felt the same if he was the boss. Larry's so good that they brought him back for E4. It's so perfect, too. He's like, ah. They clocked me in for this shift. I had to come up. God damn it. They wouldn't let me use my normal team. I gotta use flying now. I guess that it is what it is. They brought him back for a champ. That would have been amazing. It would have been amazing, but at the same time, it would have. It still would have. I don't care. It just would have been weird, though, because, like, then he's basically the boss at that point. Like, Larry does not have the drive to be champion, let's be real. He went to E4 because they needed an E4. He just did it because he was told to. God damn, this fight is so hard. I've never beat her in Run and Bun before. He was champ because Nemona told him to. Okay, I could see it. Nemona's like, hey, I gotta explore the world. Go be champ. Por favor. Thankfully, she doesn't have rocks on this Bisharp. That would have really freaking been awful. What the hell do I do here, bro? Well, Masquerade's freaking dead. So don't worry about that, that's for sure. Who's a good Bisharp lead out of all these? Bro, I really think I'm gonna lose. I mean, this makes the most sense, right? Hariyama. Fake out. Do I have speed? Not even close. I mean, this works, to be fair. Kind of basic, but I mean, you know, fake out into force bomb always kills. Breaks through focus sash. All right, that's the current idea then. As a start, big dump. I think that's valid. I need to get a 6th mon. Bro, she has a freaking Zygarde 10%. Are you kidding me? Alright, so after we kill Bisharp, it clicks Iron Head on Hariyama and does big dig damage. Girder can't, like... I mean, Girder doesn't have Fake Out. No. I remember when Renabun was first released, it caught so much flack in ROM hacking spheres because people were like, this is insane for a second gym. It is! It really is. But I mean, that's the point, right? They wanted to make a game that is updated Emerald Kaizo, and they freaking did it, so. For what it does, I mean, this ROM hack is, I think, more perfectly designed than any ROM hack I've ever seen. I mean, even just simple ideas like giving you rare candies, like a limited amount of rare candies in the overworld that are from optional mini-bosses. That you could use to overlevel above a cap to get a new evolution. There's so many evolutions in this game that are specifically put one level above the level cap. And I mean, again, that's just genius. It really is. So you get that evolution. As a whole, has a lot of fatigue for difficulty and quality of life hacks at the moment, which is why I caught so much flack. Yeah. I guess that's fair. But I think out of any difficulty hack I've ever played, I think this is just the best. Just flat out. I can't think of a single difficulty hack that's better than this. It just has such intrigue. And it feels like every mon can at least do something. Hey! What's up, Jillian? How you doing? I'm here. That's right. I'm building. Alright, I like Hariyama for Bisharp lead. Alright, who gets sent out against Hariyama? Maybe I can do some switch-in predictions. Is it Solrock or Lunatone? That would make sense. I think Solrock makes the most sense. I think so. Does the calc tell me which mon gets switched in next? I don't think so. That would have been nice. Switching out? I'm so bad with that. I actually don't even, like, I'm not as educated on it as I should know. If you enjoy calculators, this is true. Oh, for sure. Any updates I may have missed from the later Minterlock? Well, hey, ask as much as you want. You know, this is definitely a more podcasty like stream. Honestly, I've barely even been playing the game. I've just been talking about Pokemon and Pow World and just debating stuff in general. And the later lock, obviously. Afro Luffy. Luffy. Power Out is fire. I've been seeing that you've been playing it. I've been kind of curious on if I should try it or not. I do know that it's very different from Pokemon, though, gameplay-wise. Luffy? Luffy stan. I'm finally going to experience One Piece whenever the new one comes out. The Brotherhood of One Piece. That's what I've decided, because they're making a One Piece Brotherhood. I can't think of a better way to experience the story. Arc, Breath of the Wild, and Pokemon mixed together. Yeah, hell yeah, good. Now, granted, I don't know when it's coming out, but I'm definitely down to watch it. I mean, I already know One Piece. I would like it. But yeah, Julian, you got any questions about the later lock? Because I will answer them. I'd actually prefer that you ask me over what's it called? One Piece is basically just like the... Yeah, but I don't have time to go through all the freaking fights. I can already tell from the first episode that I watched that it's going to be slow. And that they drag a lot of stuff out. Kind of like OG Naruto. But granted, Naruto also has a lot of filler, but still. Can I do rotation? Bro, no. Bro, no. Singles or doubles? Triples aren't even in. Even if they were in, I would not let you do rotation battles. I hate rotation battles. I don't give a damn. They're stupid. They're actually stupid. What game? It's going to be Emerald again, unfortunately. But it's alright. Rotation battles are fun, though. Not from a Nuzlocke perspective. Abby, you have no idea. The way AI works in rotation battles is so freaking dog water. Basically, how it works is AI will randomly pick one of their 3 Mons on the field, and then randomly pick one of your 3 Mons on the field, and click a move that's super effective on that Mon. It's basically RNG the fight. There is no strategy. There is almost 100% no strategy that goes into rotation battles. It pisses me off. Now, triple battles, on the other hand, fire. Chaos mode. It's just Diamond and Pearl AI. Do you want to play Diamond and Pearl AI the game? No. Bro, did y'all know that? Diamond and Pearl AI, not Platinum, but Diamond and Pearl AI is completely random. It's actually crazy. What if I don't use a legendary? My E4 gimmick will be rotation. even if that was the case, it's not in, no. Again, it has to be easy for Abby to implement. What about triple battles? They're not in the game. Abby can do it, right, Abby? No, she can't. Even if she could, she wouldn't. It would take too much time. For one fight? Bro, imagine first fight in E4 is you and you get mucked over by a random rotation battle. Bro, I'd be so pissed. Again, if it was triple battles, I'm for it. Rotation? Ain't no way. I hate rotation battles. From a Nuzlocke perspective. You know, as a kid, I also thought they were cool as a kid. But, like, god damn it. I actually think rotation battles are kind of fun for PvP. I think that they have some, like they're kind of hype in a way for PvP. It's like, oh, he switched. Oh! But for AI, no, bruh. It's 100% random. That crap pisses me off. Could is very different word from should or even will. Let him know, Abby. Let him know. I don't think that any Gen 3 ROM hack has rotation battles yet. I could be wrong, though. Just program a better rotation battle AI. Y'all act like Abby can do, like, literally everything. There are limits to this. one Pokemon to another, then once one dies, the order changes. Or I could program worse AI. No! It reminds me. No, I only want good AI. Abby actually, when we made the last TikTok lock, she was shocked when I said that I wanted like hardest AI difficulty. Like that was one of my 3 necessities for the hack. Like if you could not have hardest difficulty on every fight, then it'd be a trash game. Because Pokemon battles for Nuzlocking are just not fun with random AI. They just aren't. They're so annoying because you can't predict anything. Finals make a good team. I would be mad if I give my AI a good team and they sell. Yeah, like imagine if you make a good ass team and then your AI is just like clicking random moves. To be fair, that'd be pretty funny for Alex. For specifically Alex. Bro, I'm not trying to roast Alex or anything, but anytime I ever fight Alex, he clicks the wildest moves out of nowhere. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that'd be so funny if Alex does it as random AI. That wouldn't work because the double battle, I think. Is that true? That's actually a good question. Like, Abby, could Big Sad have good AI and Alex could have bad AI? Okay, now I'm not just saying this. I'm not even just saying this, but that would legitimately make the fight harder. Because then I can't predict what Alex will do. That would unironically make the fight harder. It'd also make it more BS, but it'd be so funny. You could? That's what I thought. Yo. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Only for Alex, though. Nobody else. Do it only for Alex. And not Big Sad. Big Sad will click the correct moves. Alex won't. Make sure it's documented somewhere. Yes! That's actually so funny. It also makes it more unique, right? God, that's funny. DMing Dolphin right now. I totes will. Don't change my AI. No, okay, Alex, I swear, I'm not even saying this to, like, make you worse, because if anything, this is going to make you the hardest trainer in the entire game. I'm literally not even saying, like, it's 100% true. Because I just can't, honestly, what I would do to beat that fight is I would kill all of Alex's mons first, and then, because I don't want to deal with them. I'd kill all of Alex's mons first, and then deal with Big Sad. Because Alex is just an RNG fest. Like, I can't, at that point. But if it's only for one fight, it's kind of interesting, right? I'll have to make it a 2-trainer double battle rather than a 1-trainer. Let's pretend it's 2. As in its default emerald. 2-trainer double battle. Oh, well, I wanted you to make it a 2-trainer double battle anyway, right? I thought that was the idea. It's like Tate and Lisa. Like, so cool if we program the AI like amiibos, lol, for Smash. I mean, I'm just saying, the only other person who would make sense for random AI is Julian. That's all I'm saying. No, I'm just kidding. Julian is not that bad. I really feel like I'm being a douchebag to Alex, but it is true. Every single time I fought Alex on Showdown, he picked the wildest move. Like, out of nowhere. I'm like, what? Tate and Lisa is secretly a single trainer. Shock and horror. Is it really? I didn't know that. Two teams of 3 that work well together, right? No, Julian, you don't have to worry about it. There's single trainer double battle. Okay, you can do a double battle with 1 trainer. Don't even worry about that. Do what you were gonna do. This is only the case for Alex and Big Sad because they're having a tag battle, basically. But no, I actually do think that they should have that it should be a 2-trainer double battle. Like, I should be able to manipulate the fact that I could kill all of Alex's Mons. Also, it's just, like, it makes more sense. Because if it's a single trainer double battle, I'm pretty sure that means that, like, Alex could send out Big Sad's Pokemon. Which would just be silly, I think. Like, it wouldn't be as interesting. Contextually. Bro would trick choice specs onto your Flutter Me. What? These are the twins. That is so sick. Oh yeah, it's such a cool idea. Ghost normal themed. Did you pick the order yet of everything? For the gym leaders, yeah. Actually, I haven't even picked the order for Elite Four. Julian, do you want a specific E4 spot? I think contextually, I think Abby being the fourth E4 member makes sense. I think it either makes most sense for Abby to be fourth or Dom to be fourth. I think Julian and Marika should be right after one another. I actually feel like Julian makes sense as a first E4 member, if I had to pick. But I definitely think Marika should be right after Julian. Whatever you want, I don't care. Who's the champ, by the way, Dolphin? Yeah. I prefer either first or fourth, I think. I think Abby would make sense as fourth. Because I could see Abby, like, saying a comment about, like, Dolphin in the dialogue or whatever. Like, Dolphin being the champion, right? Like, I think that makes more sense for her to say something about it than the other three. Like, from a purely, like, contextual point. I mean, hell, Marika could say the same thing about Julian. Like, if Marika came right after Julian... Bro, that's so funny. I wish Marika was in chat right now. If Marika comes right after Julian, he could say some trash talk about Julian. That's so accurate. That's so accurate. He'd be like... Of course you'd be Julian. He sucks ass. Yo, that's actually so funny. That's so accurate. Can we do custom dialogue? Yeah, I think the idea is, yeah, you could do a few lines of custom dialogue before your fight. Just not a 9-paragraph essay. Probably like 10 lines at most. Like 10, like, A presses. I do think that'd be really funny. Marika trash talking Julian, like, right after I beat Julian. And then it could be Dom, and then it could be Abby, and then it could be Dolphin. I think that makes a lot of sense, right? Right, chat? I would assume we'd have custom dialogue, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we already had custom dialogue for the trainers in the last TikTok lock, and it's just funny. Especially now that we're having a much bigger emphasis on the, like, literally the gym leaders are the community members. I think it's, like, great. Doing the two people who help the most make it happen at the end makes sense. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's part of why I considered making Abby the champion too. Like, the champion was always going to be either Dolphin or Abby. But, I mean, if it's, like, specifically, like, this is, like, the later Manor project, it makes sense that Dolphin's, like, the final rival, right? Because she's always been the rival, right? And she's also going to be the rival of the hack. Spoiler alert. She's going to be the rival. That's the idea, at least. She's going to be... I actually don't even know if I told Abby that. The idea is that Dolphin's going to be the rival as well as the champion. And she's going to have the rival battles, too. Gabe, you told me that. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. That's the idea. And, I mean, me and Dolphin, you know, we're rivals at the end of the day. How we did the Sleep Lock versus with each other. We've done the most Pokemon projects together. Stuff like that. Like, I feel like, contextually, it makes just a bit more sense. Me and Abby don't really have a rivalry. And TBH, I don't really have a rivalry with any of the other Elite Four members either. Like, I don't feel like I'm, like, you know, I don't think there's, like, a competition going on between me and any of the other members, really, so. Of some sort. Alex for champ, I root for him. Bro, I actually love the idea of Alex having random AI. That's so funny. That's so funny. But I can only stand it for one fight. Don't you dare do that for any other fight, Abby. I'll be mad. Bro. Alex with random AI. It's gonna probably kill so many of my mons. Alex is probably gonna have the biggest kill rate out of any member ever. But I don't care. It'd be so funny. It'd be so funny. Oh my god. Doing Discord, I want to... Oh, yeah, I can get in the Discord. Alright, I'm in. I'm sure chat doesn't mind if you get in the call, Julian. Don't worry. I was deafened, sorry. What's up?
Oh, yeah, hey. No, I just want to talk about the TikTok lives.
It's the later lock now.
The later lock now. I'm sorry. I know you saw I changed it to like the manner lock or something when I typed it in. I didn't think it was.
It's the later lock. Are you excited?
Oh, hold up. I'm getting a call. Hold up.
Okay, well. Hey, bro, I want to join the call. Oh, hold on. I'm getting called. Bro got called instantly. Full team of 6 with a random AI. Bro, I'll be pissed. I'll actually be pissed. Making a comeback this time. Don't change it up. Alex, I'm telling you right now, listen, you think it's a nerf? Bro, it's a buff. I promise you it's a buff. No leader, I guarantee you right now, no leader's 3 Pokemon will ever kill me as much as yours. I was going to say that you probably have the biggest kill ratio, but that might not be true only because technically Alex only has 3 Mons while all the other leaders have 6. But still. I'm telling you it's a buff. You just have to trust me on this one. Oh, Julian, I hate you. May I have to remind you all, Luminion and Incineroar? I mean, your mini bosses will still have normal AI. I'm just talking about for your gym battle. You know what we could do to be cute? We could let people have a post-game fight at the level cap if they want. I mean, hey, if you're down, Abby, that'd be fire. I'd love that. We could do a separate stream, like after we. I'd still say that the run is over when we beat the champion, just for more finality. But like we could do a separate stream, like a different day, for all the post game rematches. I think that'd be fun. Or hell, we could even. Oh, that could be fun. How about like we do a different stream a different day? We get 1 try at all the post game rematches. And we can Nuzlocke it, right? So what is that? Like freaking 12 fights, something like that. It's like, you know, like rapid fire post-game rematches. That could be fun. I want to emphasize, though, the champion's still going to be the finale of the lock. We win if we beat the champion. But like, I'd still love to do the post-game rematches. Completely optional thing. Gives you like a victory lap for when you win. Yeah, I like that, actually. Alex and I could do a full team of 6 for that. I don't know if that's possible in Gen 3. I know it is in Gen 4 that you could do like 6. Abby, if you could do that, then that'd be pretty fire. Like 6, basically both double battle trainers have 6 Pokemon each. So it's basically a 12v6. But I don't know if that's possible in Gen 3. Sounds like good fun. So I would like to do it. But Avi needs to go on the list because who knows if I can actually do it. The only thing I'll say about that is that it probably wouldn't even change much. Because, I mean, the current idea of the gym battles, like, this is almost like an Elite Redux level thing. Where, like, I'm going to have options. I'm going to have all my options available to me. And the gym leaders also have all their options available to them. Like, since Gym 1. The only option that's not available is Mega Evolving until Gym 4. But besides that, I mean, I guess the first 4 gym leaders will have a renaissance with Mega Evolution. But how much would their team really change? Because they could already have fully evolved Mons. I guess they could just make it harder, right? No, never mind. I take it back. It'll definitely be different. Because Dolphin's still going to make it, like, Nuzlockable. It's not going to be insane. Never mind. I take it back. It'll be different. Like, the post-game rematches could just be insane, right? They could be as hard as they want to be. That's the idea. Enemy party buffers hard-coded to 6. Probably isn't enemy. Yeah, that's what I thought. It was really just a guess, Abby, but I kind of just figured that because I've never seen a 12v6 in Gen 3 ROM hacks before, but I've seen it many times in Gen 4 ROM hacks. Like, hell, even Renegade Platinum has that. Renegade Platinum.
Yes, who's back?
No, Renegade Platinum had the 12v6 even in that game, so.
Damn, 12v6?
Yeah, it's not in that's not in Gen 3 though, so we're not gonna be able to do that.
I could pull a Legends of Arceus and do a 7.
Bro, I was literally talking about that earlier, about how cool the Bolo fight was, bruh.
Yeah, bro. Hey, you know what though? I think they're dropping hints. A new Legends game is coming out.
What are the hints?
The Pokemon Company for 3 days straight they've been posting Legend of Arceus stuff.
No way.
On Instagram. 3 days straight they've been posting Legend of Arceus stuff.
What do they post?
The one video they posted was Zoroark, Hisuian Zoroark, and the trainer doing like little little cute bit that they have. The other one was a picture of all the the people from the Hisuian region, and then another one was another Hisuian post. I think I don't remember what it was about, but it was 3 days straight they did it. So I'm like, maybe they're trying to give hints for the Pokemon Direct that's coming out soon, that they're gonna drop a new Legends game.
Interesting.
That'd be fire, huh?
It would be fire, but there's also the part of me that just wants Pokemon Company to just wait like 3 years to make a game, which will never happen. But
all right, but you know what makes me sad?
What?
All right, unironically, I was playing Power World, and it has the Legends of Arceus feel to it. For the fact that it's a survival game, you can walk around catching pals, you can throw them from behind and get extra, whatever.
That sounds sick.
But they did it better than Pokemon.
Oh, that's what I've heard. I've heard it's like strictly better than Pokemon.
It's so sad how good this random what's it called made a game on Discord, and it's just better than other games. You know what I mean? It's very sad.
It is.
Companies got money.
And it's only $30, huh, Pal World?
It's $20, bro.
20? Really? I thought it was 30.
It's like $20-something dollars. They may have upped the price, but it was like, am I too loud for your stream?
Oh, is he?
Check that first. I want to make sure a second. I don't want to.
Hello. No, I think you're fine.
I'm just good.
I think so.
All right. I just want to make sure. But yeah, I was like, this is sad. It's a $20-something game, and it's just better than a $60 game, and it feels like Legend of Arceus. Like it's so bad.
I actually think it's a better comparison than like Breath of the Wild is, for example, because like their gameplay styles. Well, it's not. I can't say it's because from what I've seen of Pal World, it actually does seem to have very different gameplay. But at the very least, what is it? Like, I guess technically catching Mons is similar to Arceus.
Right. So, the interface is kind of the same too. The bottom with your stuff. But what I've seen so far, the reason I say those 3 games specifically, because it has the feel of Breath of the Wild and stuff, where you got this open world, you can explore, do quests, and make and it's got the Arc feel where you make your equipment, like the survivability of Arc. But the map and stuff of like Legend of Zelda, you can glide everywhere on a paraglider and stuff to move around. You can use your spear and your swords and stuff.
I think I just gotta play it, really. I just gotta play it, I think.
You do. You'll see what I mean. It has a little bit of all 3 of those games, and it's a fantastic game.
What I will say, though, is that from what I can tell, I don't think it'll be my thing. But
probably not.
But, I try anything.
Hey, variety. What's it called? What is it?
We can. Honestly, you know what? That's a good point. I'll put that on after I beat God of War. I'll put Pal World as one of the options. That's what I'll do.
Yeah.
Put Pal World along with
And look, if you ever want, if you do a night stream, I can do it with you. Do a little co-op stream with you.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I would hope that game would be played multiplayer, right? Because
the multiplayer is pretty good.
Yeah.
It's actually not bad.
Was it better in multiplayer or single player?
I think multiplayer because you gain XP with me. We gain XP together.
Okay.
It actually doesn't matter. It's just like Minecraft. You can play Minecraft multiplayer. You can play single player.
Yeah, Minecraft multiplayer is better.
Well, it's because any game is better multiplayer at the end of the day.
That's not true. That's not true.
Even a bad game could be fun because you're playing with somebody.
I mean, I guess, but that's not what I'm talking about. Like.
Oh no, multiplayer features are bad. Yeah, like Pikmin 4. Compared to Pikmin 3.
Yeah, I mean, definitely.
They had no reason to do that. They could why'd they? Whatever.
What is it? No, like for example, like some games are literally better to be experienced in single player. Like I always bring up like the Donkey Kong Country games, like the more recent ones, because they have
the more recent ones aren't as good as the when we played back in the day. Like
bro,
okay. Conquest.
But it's because 2D platformers need to be designed. Those games are designed.
Conquest would have been a good stream.
Bro, it really would have. We had a blast with that. But that game on SNES, the limitation actually helped its multiplayer because it's basically taking turns, but in the level, and it's like it kind of had some strategy to it.
But you know what? You also had to use specific characters for some things too.
So like we were forced to use each other.
Right. No matter what.
In Tropical Freeze, which is a better game, I'll add. Tropical Freeze is a better game with much better platforming in it. It doesn't work as well multiplayer because you're playing at the same time, and a lot of those levels, you know, they are meant for single player. So that's just one example of like some games are better designed for single player.
Silence just said 4 players. We gotta. I know we're talking, but I'm gonna read chat for you. 4 player server. Actually, a lot better. Yeah, we have a 16-player server, Silas. Me and my friends, and it runs really smooth actually. I don't know how much they pay for it, but it's 16 people. We all get on whenever, and it's really fun. And it's fun about the servers too. The game's gonna grind for you when you're not on, because your pals do work for you at your base. It's really sick. But enough about Power World. Back to this later manner lock.
For real.
I came in this chat to talk about. Let me mute this shit. But yeah, so me and Jordan talked about it a little bit. Not too much because I know we're not supposed to talk about our teams and stuff.
Say America, by the way, on stream.
America, you're right. I know we're trying to get that fixed. America talked about it for a little bit, and he had some good points. He said, "Oh yeah, I knew about the dialogue stuff. I'm actually already know what I want." I was like, "For real?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "That's funny. I can't wait to think about what I want to say."
I'm excited.
I'm kind of sad. I didn't because the way America's going about it is. I'm sorry, I'm gonna fix it.
It's all right.
The way America's going about it is really cool. The way he's going about building his team and stuff, and I wish I would have thought about it the way he is. I'm not gonna say nothing, but
you could do whatever you want, and you can fix it. You know, you got some time. Abby's in chat. What is like the deadline, Abby, that you think that we should strive for?
Yeah, that's a good question, actually.
Like, what's a good deadline? Do you think for all the trainer teams? When do you want us
to have our teams for you so you can really start getting to that part of the game?
I think she said earlier March-ish. I think. Is that right?
March not bad. Oh, I took a clip. I was wondering why I couldn't read that.
Make my team harder. Let me cook. Second of a move. He didn't see me coming. Alex, you also have to remember that AI actually has to do it. That's something I want a lot of people to understand is that, you know, I also want to say this ahead of time. Please don't like be salty in chat if AI messes up your moves, because I'll be honest, you should have just done better at building it.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm purposely gonna try to build my team so it's forced to do what I want it to do.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what you should do. You should build it with the idea that it's AI doing it, not you.
Right. Because if I'm gonna play a double battles team, you know what I mean, and I want it to do stuff like, you know, let's think of an example as what is it called? Baton pass.
Mm-hmm.
I give it moves that it only sees a setup move, baton pass, and then another setup move. You know what I mean? Where it's gonna end up doing it. It's the only options it has. Now, will it baton pass to the right Pokemon? I don't know, but you know what I mean. What's going for? I'm not gonna do that though. I don't know yet. I wanted to double battles, but I gotta think about what I want my team to
You can do singles or doubles. I'm gonna have to prep all my fights to be prepared for either singles or doubles. I won't even know.
Blind hot, and then future locks you're gonna like prepare better. Like, oh, I know this one's a double now, so let me. Like,
yeah. I mean, yeah.
Right.
That's basically what Nuzlocking blind is. Like, you do obviously still get information between attempts, but like, I don't know. I'm never gonna know everything. You know.
Right.
Like,
I'm excited. This is awesome.
Yeah, and you know what? It was similar to this, the last one, but only after Abby got the idea to do, like, trainer battles in the game. And I asked you and Murica to, you know, if you wanted to put your teams in, but I don't know. I think y'all just weren't that interested. But...
Why do you think this? Just because we're not in your stream all the time doesn't mean we're not supporters, all right?
No, I asked you. You said no! I asked you. You said no for the last TikTok live.
You're lying to me.
I'm not lying. I asked both of you, and you didn't want to put teams in. Or no, you know what I did? I think I texted you, hey.
And it took too long.
Exactly. Exactly. You both took too long. You just didn't respond.
You texted me on Discord.
Yeah, I mean, of course.
When I text you, I go to Discord. When you text me, you need to go to my
I think I also texted you on phone.
Yeah, and that's when I replied, but it was too late.
Anyway, yes, but it's a genius idea, I think, and that's why
really fun.
That's why I pivoted from TikTok lock to the later lock because
I'm sad you're no longer making everything a double battle, but it's okay.
I just think it's better that way. People could do whatever they want because
yeah, that's fair.
The thing with doing all doubles is that there's some strategies that only work in singles. Like, for example, if you do want to run a baton pass team, because you said baton pass earlier, baton pass is only valid in singles, just flat out. Baton pass does not work in doubles. It just doesn't. Not really. So, you know, that's just one example, too.
Right.
And hell, like, there's a lot of moves that are worse in doubles. A lot of people consider spread moves to be worse in doubles because they do less damage. Some people consider it to be better. You know, there's a lot of things to consider, basically.
Right.
I'm
excited, man. I don't. It's all the way up to the new gen, right?
Yeah, all the way up to Gen
Man,
9.
I have so many Pokemon to choose.
So many. By the way, did you think anything about your mini boss team?
I get a mini boss team too?
Yeah, man, you got to read the rules in the thread.
Oh, everyone makes mini boss teams, huh?
Yeah. So the Elite Four, I think the Elite Four should get one like major mini boss. Usually, mini bosses can only have 3 mons, but I think
by mini boss, do you mean like where you would have to fight the Aqua team? I would be the mini boss for that.
No.
Or no.
So basically, you're just replacing a trainer already in the game.
Okay.
So for the Elite Four, they're all going to be in Victory Road, which I think is very fitting. So all the Elite Four will get one mini boss, and it'll just be trainers in Victory Road. Y'all are going to be those trainers as well.
So it's like Oh, okay, cool. That's cool.
So it's like we're making a game. We're basically making a Pokemon game.
Giovanni on the SSN, and then you fight him again on the E4.
Well, no, I'm sorry. That's my fault. I said it wrong. Basically, I'm not fighting you as the mini boss. I'm just fighting a guy that you made. You made the team for, and you could also change their dialogue. It could be something, whatever. It could be whatever you want.
Hey, Abby, are you gonna change the names of us too?
Yeah. She will.
Or we're gonna use, we have custom sprites. We're gonna use the same sprite as the E4 member that's already there.
I think she said it in the thread, but it got buried. There are a bunch of steps that you have to go through to pick your sprite. But yes, you can pick your sprite.
Oh, that's awesome. Cool. Yep. Name, sprite, text. Awesome.
Yeah, it's at the beginning.
Is it in the? Yeah. Let me go see if I can I pin it? I'm gonna go see if I can pin it first.
Actually, that's a good idea.
That's what I was trying. I told Dom. I think I tried saying, hey, make sure to pin the more important things up there. So
we pin most of the important stuff.
I get lost in it. Y'all type a lot, and I'm not always on my Discord.
Calling your slurs whilst you watch an emotional cutscene. Yeah, no, Abby, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, I don't want people to like. Basically, I don't want to be in like an epic battle, and then like whoever made that fight is like, you know, beaching in the chat like, oh, whatever, my AI messed up, you're trash. No, it's cringe. That's
I hope nobody's like that, because at the end of the day, think about it, guys.
Just have fun with it.
You made for an actual person to play.
Have fun with it. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Like, and it's not that serious. Like, you know, my hosting session did run better than the Retend. What the heck? Oh, Retend server, I see. I said Retend. I would ideally want teams and info sorted for March-ish. Yeah, that's what I thought. So it gives me plenty of time. Also gives a chance for Dolphin and I to play test and balance a bit. That'd be great. Abby, bestie, please don't listen to Connor and make my team support the AIs very well. Don't. I'll do whatever you want, Connor, Alex.
Since I'm here, do you want to read chat? Like, our own impressions like we used to do when we played story mode? I'm not story mode. We used to play those.
What the fudge? I mean, fine, just for fun.
Where is that? Just for right now, where they're at, where we're at right now.
Oh God, what kind of? I don't even know what Abby sounds like. I don't know what any of these people sound like.
You don't know what any of their.
I don't know what any of these people sound like. I'm gonna butcher it.
Alright,
I'll do it. I'll do whatever I want, Alex. That's a good question. We'll be blind. You be Alex. I don't want to be Alex. Like
where are you?
I'm at. That's a good question. Will it be blind? Will you like to know you get a double?
Yeah, thanks, Abby.
That's not even a voice. That's your own damn voice.
Alex, yo, thanks, Abby.
Maybe I need to sell fantastic ROM so people can build their team in the game and see how they handle it. You're having the most annoying voice.
What? Oh. The queen saved me, y'all. Wait, that it?
Crab! Yep! There's birthdays! I like the idea of mentioning earlier one mini boss being optional for a good item. Yeah, okay, wait, let me pause. I actually really like that that idea. I brought that up earlier because I think Grease mentioned making one of his mini bosses optional, and I was like, I think you should only make a mini boss optional if there's a reward to it. I almost want to say that maybe there should be a required mini boss, like a required optional mini boss. I'm not going to say that there's a third, but I'm almost wondering if that's like a better idea for game design. Like, one of your mini bosses is required, but one of them is also optional, and you get an item for beating it.
And what is that for though? Like, do you mean like that in general, or like for us as a what's it called?
I don't think
you know what would be cool?
I don't think the Elite Four. I don't think the Elite Four will be relevant for that. But
yeah, but you know what? With that, we'd make the our mini boss teams based a little bit off of the teams we have. So it gives you a little. It's optional. It's gonna be still hard for whatever point you're in the game.
But you get a reward for it.
But you can prepare it a little bit. You know, cause see a little bit of our team. You know, whatever, a little sneak peek, and which help you out long run. Cause at the end of the day, we're gonna be goated. We get a legendary and a mega. Get out of my face. Destroy you. but you also get a reward from it, you know, whether it's just looking at our team or you actually get something that can help you. Where maybe you can revive a dead mon. That'd be cool.
By the way, chat, I've been kind of wondering. I'm so sorry. I want to say this before I forget.
No, you're good.
Please let me know right now. I want actually, can I get a mod poll for this? Abby, give me a mod poll.
I would if I was a mod.
Give me a mod poll on if people should be able to vote legendaries for encounters. Because in the original TikTok lock, I just straight up said no legendaries are allowed for encounters. But I think for this game, I don't know, it's hard because none of the gym leaders are allowed legendaries.
But they're allowed megas.
Yeah.
So could you make it to where maybe
okay, no. Here's what I think.
Road, that there's a chance a legendary could spawn in those grasses only. So you were more prepared for you're on somewhat equal footing. for the E4, if that makes sense.
Okay, hear me out. Victory Road, only area in the entire game where the encounters are different. You could only encounter legendaries in Victory Road. So you get one.
Just said.
But you said only legendaries?
I literally just said that.
Bro. Anyway, you motivated me to think of this, so it's fine.
So, like, say, I think you said everybody gets 20 picks of Pokemon they want.
Either 15 or 20. I'm starting to think it should only be 15, because that's a lot of mods.
So, if we do 15, we'll make it 16, and that 116 is the one that everybody gets to pick of a legendary that goes in.
Yeah, but only on Victory Road.
Only on Victory Road. But, alright. Yeah. And it's still randomized, so it's just whatever one you get is the one you get.
I kind of like that, actually.
That's a good idea.
I think that's genius.
What can I say?
Good job, Julian. That's a good idea. I assume Abby can do that.
She can. She did it with all the other grasses, you remember? Which I think is crazy that it's just that easy to her. That she can program the grass. Because you see what I was talking about when I was trying to explain in chat about making 1% for everybody would make it random no matter how you do it if you make all the grass the same Pokemon. Because every road would be, it's just like a randomizer at the end of the day because you have a less likely chance of getting the same one because there's so many of them. And it'll be easier programming for her as well. She don't have to worry about different rates of different patches or whatever. Oh wait, should people be able?
Wait, vote.
Wait, yeah, but she has to change it now since we thought about the other thing.
Well, no. Vote yes with restrictions if vote yes with restrictions if you like that idea that we just said. I'm gonna vote for that because I think that's cool.
At all, or a legendary can spawn randomly. She could always just put a chance of like 3 legendaries in each different patch of grass. So you know what I mean. So you don't have a high chance of legendaries and everybody picks one.
I really like that because I mean there you go. It's fair, and I'm gonna have one legendary just like the Elite Four will.
And you know what's cool? It's more content because what if you get a legendary you can base your team off? Like what if you get like
what if I get like Kyogre? I can run a rain team.
Yeah, exactly. See, not me and you think of the exact same thing.
Bro,
but like
that's genius.
You can be based off a rain team, and you have to. Everybody's gonna sit there and help you build a new rain team.
That's genius. Only in Victory Road, you get a legendary.
You know what? Maybe I don't have the watch time, but my ideas deserve mods. You know what? Abby, put a poll. Should Julian be a modder?
No, no. I'll decide who becomes a mod. I'll decide. You can still get there. Pause. You can still get there.
I could.
You still get there. Easy. Oh my god. That's a really good idea. I should. Yeah, Alex, you will never be mod.
Why? Alex, what's your watch time? Oh, we're not done. Hold up. I wanted to do Big Sad because look what Big Sad said. Alright, Big Sad, I'm gonna do your impression of you since nobody read you yet. Bro, they really had no idea what either of them sound like.
You gotta do the English accent. Come on now. I don't know how to do an English accent, bro.
I don't either. I'm so bad at accents.
By the way, wait. I just realized Whip Nutty gave me a raid of 2. Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it. We're talking about our custom ROM hack for my community. Wait, did you read it all?
Well, yeah, Big Sad. Duh. You were sad, so I.
Okay, so read Alex's.
Oh yeah, wait. Alright, are we going from there then?
Go.
Oh, required optional mini bosses confuse me so hard. I can't stop laughing.
Yeah, 1 optional with reward and 1 required.
The impressions are hilarious.
1 per person, and if you catch it, you're not allowed another one. What if each person picks a single legendary and it goes into that pool?
You sound like such a sad poor boy. So, can I please have a cookie? What's who's next? Oh no, it's still you.
Worcestershire.
Alright, we're done with it. You just read it for normal.
Fine.
It was pretty funny. Next time, guys. Next time I'm here.
7 days? What's your watch time, Julian? Oh shoot, not as butchered as Alex was. Watch time. Wow. Well, I sound like a military sergeant. I don't know what you all sound like, alright? Sound constipated, Worcestershire. I beat him.
4 days. All right, Alex, get out of here.
Fits.
Get a life, bro. Let me stop. I'm joking.
I sound like I just woke
kidding.
up. Last time. It seems like everybody likes that idea. Shout out to Julian. That was a great idea. Wow. That's so genius. 1 legendary for the run. And it's basically a guaranteed legendary. So I always get a legendary.
That'll be fire, bro. Like for real.
Ultra Beasts also count as legendaries.
Alright. I really can't use Zacian.
No! No, you can't use Zacian!
Whatever. Doesn't mean my AI is gonna play. No, it doesn't matter. It's that broken.
Zacian? Are you crazy? The only legendaries I did not allow are Zacian, Mega Rayquaza.
Rayquaza, whatever.
Bro, come on, bro. Miraidon. I think everything else is fair. Those are the only anything goes that are
what
just
if I use
way too
base
insane.
Zacian, though?
I think I still gotta say no. It's just too good.
Is he still that much better?
Yes, he gets an attack buff the moment he gets sent out, and he has like 138 speed. Like, that's so fast and so strong for no reason. With the best typing in the game, actually, I think that thing's only fairy type. To be fair, like I think it only gets fairy steel once it's the big dick form.
What's a mega fairy?
A mega fairy, mega Gardevoir.
Oh, Gardevoir is. Mawile is too, but I already know Mawile's gonna use Mawile.
To be fair, depending on where Mawile is as a gym leader, they might not be able to get a mega.
That's true.
They'll still use Mawile though. Don't get it twisted.
But I could use Mega Mawile for
Mega Mawile is really
Mawile.
good.
Ooh.
Mega Mawile is really good.
I gotta stop talking on stream. I can't let you know what I'm gonna do.
How many new dead bodies do we have?
I guess Altaria too, but isn't Mega Altaria like not good?
Stag, I only got 1 new dead body, but to be fair, I've barely been playing the game. I've just been podcasting.
That's true. So, alright, so it's only Megas, right? No Gigantamax or Terrorization?
Yeah, no Terra. The only gimmick is Megas, like out of all the new gimmicks. Actually, that's not true. Z moves are in the game too. But
what moves? Oh, Z moves?
Yeah.
Oh, we got Z, but we don't got Terrestrialize.
Well, Terrestrialization is too hard to implement.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true.
What is it? I will set a hard cap on all Z moves for anybody who's listening.
You tell me I can't use
the only Z moves you are allowed to use are gimmick Z moves. So not offensive. You cannot use offensive Z moves, is what I'm saying. You could use Z Splash. You can use like, I don't know, some niche crap like Z Teleport or stuff like that. You cannot use offensive Z moves.
No offensive Z.
Just don't use a Z. You don't need to use a Z move then. Like, just don't use one at that point.
I don't know. Z Splash is fine.
Z Splash is fire. Hold on.
I think isn't Mimikyu a fairy type Pokemon too?
I also don't think AI uses Z Splash because didn't. Oh shoot! Wait. Maybe we should just hard ban Z moves then, because I think I literally designed a Z move Magikarp for the last TikTok lock and it didn't work. Like, he didn't use Z Splash.
Oh. Damn, that sucked. You're right.
Unless Abby thinks that the AI got good enough to use it, but I kind of doubt it. I know you've heard me. I guess that's true. Watch time. Stag been 3 days. Stag.
Okay, wait. Shh. Oh, you're reading it. Never mind. Go ahead.
What the fudge?
I was about to start reading.
What do you mean? It's been 2 hours. Lamau. It is Gen 9 Zacian, to be fair. I mean, in a trainer battle sense, it's not really even nerfed. Like, because it's not going to switch out. What are the catch rates going to be? I'd say 100%. I'd say just make it guaranteed catch. I don't give a damn about trying to catch the mons. Make all my balls master balls. Does anybody actually care about watching me try to catch mons? Like,
no.
Realistically, I don't think anybody cares.
I don't know. See, this is what I thought in my idea, but at the end of the day, it is because the point of the trainers is you can randomly lose. You know what I mean? Because of them. And if you fight, like, there's times where you can't get an encounter that you need because you weren't able to catch it.
Yeah.
Because you either didn't want to kill it. You know, these are like things that add on to the stream, in my opinion, at least. But at the end of the day, it's also what your chat wants to see. So if your chat's like, nah, just catch them all so we can watch you prepare for battles, then that's something they're into. You know what I mean? But I feel like if you get rid of all the trainers and all like instant catch rates and stuff, and you could just use repels to go through grass, what are you really doing? You're just fighting random AIs at the end of each whatever part. Especially if you get rid of all the story mode, if that makes sense.
I just thought of an idea.
Yeah, go ahead.
But like this kind of throws a wrench into a bunch of people's plans, probably. Gigantamax is also in the game. I forgot. What if?
I'm about to go hard.
But you're not. No. Okay. No matter what, the original plan was only megas and only non-offensive Z moves.
Right.
But how about another mod poll for this, Abby? If you want to make me another mod poll, should we do what I just said and make it so that everybody could have a mega and you could have a non-offensive Z move, Gigantamax and Dynamax completely banned no matter what, or should you be able to choose between one mega or a Z move or a Dynamax mon?
Oh.
You choose one of the three, and you can use whatever you want of either three.
That's actually pretty cool because you have to build your team differently for everybody else. Wait,
my only thing with Dynamax is I think you'd have to be forced to do a double battle because Dynamax in single battles is way too OP.
So here's my question: could this be a challenge as well, where to make the game a little more saucy, is that you can only use what your gym leader or E4 is using? So if they're only using Dynamax, you can only use the Dynamax battle. The problem with
that is that it's supposed to be blind. I shouldn't know ahead of time what they are.
Oh yeah, because then you can. Yeah, that's true. Because you already know our typing, so you.
I'm okay with being nerfed to only using Mega Evolution and status Z moves. I don't need to use Dynamax. I just don't really care that much about it.
That's fair.
But the problem with Dynamax is that it truly is way too OP for single battles. You know, Dynamax as an entire mechanic got banned from singles for all of Sword and Shield.
Did it really?
It got banned, yeah. People who played OU singles never Dynamax because you're not allowed. You are in doubles though. I mean, doubles Dynamax has a lot of strategy to it. But in singles, it's way too OP because you could just like spam G-Max fighting or whatever. Or no, not G-Max.
Abby said she doesn't have no idea how to write that out as a poll.
Oh, just say first option or second option. Option 1, for everybody who's listening in the chat right now. Option 1, we keep it as is. Mega Evolutions. Everybody gets one Mega Evolution. You could also use a non-offensive Z move. Dynamax is banned. Or, option 2, you choose either a Mega Evolution, a Z move, or Dynamax. But you could only have one of the three.
Yeah, so you could do like Mega and set up Z moves, no Dynamax, and then the other one would be like choose one of three.
Because honestly, I really do think that could be fun. Because I one of the hypest things about the Pokemon anime I'll always say is whenever it got to that Journeys finale.
Oh, look what Big Sass said.
And Ash was all like using all three. Bro, imagine if Dolphin used all three against me for the champion battle.
Alright, see.
That'd be pretty hype. That'd be pretty freaking hype.
That'd be cool.
Dolphin used all three against me.
But look what Big Sad said. He said, does Alex and I get one each?
Ooh, I'd say yeah. Yeah.
You heard that.
That's fair.
From the man himself.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
And Wall of Science agreed with just 100% catch rate.
I also think, as is right now, as the rules are right now, Big Sad and Alex, you could both use a Mega, by the way. I know I forgot to say it, but I'm totally for you both being able to use a Mega. Like if Alex wants to use Mega Lopunny and Big Sad wants to use Mega Chandelure, which does not exist.
That's so cool.
Which I'm pretty sure is...
Jealous now. I wish I had a tag team battle like that.
Well, it also means each of them only get to pick 3 Mons. You gotta remember that.
That's true. Unless you did do the 12.
Which is impossible. I don't think it's implementable. I don't think it's implementable.
I can use any one.
Let me catch up while the poll goes in. What are the catch rates going to be? Yeah. So 100% I hope. Me and the boys forced to bring Pincurchin even in a ROM hack, but Koraidon is fine. For some reason. Diancie? Oh yeah, Mega Diancie is true. You can use Mega Diancie, Julian.
I could, huh?
Mega Diancie is really good. It would count as your Legend and your Mega, though. But
that's awful.
But that is... I think Mega Diancie is actually one of the best Megas ever made. Like, if you look at that thing's stats, it's, like, insane.
Is it really? I've never used Mega Diancie.
It has, like, a base stat total of 700, I think. Which is a lot.
I'm kind of sad. I think I want to switch my typing, but everybody already picked typing. What typing are still open?
I will say, if anybody does want to change their typing, you can. It just obviously has to be to a typing that nobody already has. Like, even though Julian's E4, he can't just steal someone's typing.
Right. Unless somebody wants to trade.
Well, yeah. I mean, you could trade if you really want.
Nah, it's okay. I'm going to keep my typing.
Fairy's pretty goated, though. Are you sure?
Yeah, y'all sit down. That's a perfect Elite Four type.
I think the typings as of right now are pretty interesting.
So what are the types? I read them somewhere.
You know what I noticed when I was thinking about it when I was taking a shower? Because, everybody be thinking about stuff when they're in the shower.
No, I think about stuff when I poop.
For real. You know what's crazy? I'm pretty sure Abby, being an electric type E4 member, I don't think there's ever been an electric type Elite 4 member. Am I crazy to say that? Because I can't think of one. Isn't that wild when you really think about it? There's been Steel. Wait, yeah. There's been Steel. There's been Fairy. Has there been Fairy? I mean, wait, has there been Fairy? There might have not been Fairy. Is a really weak defensive typing, so that's probably why. Good offensive though. By the way, Abby, I give you permission to use Mega Mareep if you're putting it in the game again. Well, I think it's going off the same base, so it's technically already in the game. Which, to be fair, you probably would have done it anyway, but just in case you were worried that I would say no way. There might also be Dynamax. AI doesn't use Z moves usually. Man of the AI doesn't use gimmick Z moves. Yeah. Evo Boost. Evo Boost is fair because it has to be on a freaking Eevee. It has to be on an Eevee. It's better written down somewhere. No damn body will pick Z Splash. Z Splash is goated, bro. Next stream we need someone to write a protocol. If there is Dynamax, does that mean it's for everyone, not just Gigantamax? Yeah, you could. Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, you could Dynamax. It doesn't have to be a Gigantamax form. Gigantamax also exists too. Oh boy. Now 100% catch chance is fair. That actually might change everything if you can Mega Evolve and Gigantamax. You can't though. No. No matter what, you are not allowed to have a Mega and a Dynamax form. I'm going to put my foot down on that one. That's just way too good. Again, the options are Mega Evolution, a status Z move, and no Dynamax, or one of the three. You cannot have a Mega and a Dynamax Mon on the same team. Unless it's Dolphin. Because I'm okay with that being in the final battle. That'd be kind of cool. Imagine if you could lock Z Crystals and Mega Stones behind the mini bosses. That could be cool. I have no idea how to write that out as a poll option, assuming they aren't always mandatory. I feel like they'll probably always be mandatory. Like once you get to, because usually it's in Lily Cove City department store. I think it's probably just best to keep them all in there and just buy them. Allowing Gigantamax and Megas in the same team would actually be the exact level of crazy to make perfect content. I think it's only good in the final battle. I think it's way more interesting to, like, for content for me to wonder which of that person will use. Like, before I go into the battle, I have to, learn what they're actually going to use. I think that's way more engaging. And it's good for y'all as well. Like, chat's going to be like, oh, shoot, what gimmick are they going to use, right? Seems they're kind of just BS, though. They are. But honestly, I think Dynamax is more OP in a single battle. Which is why, honestly, if I'd say you're not allowed to use Dynamax in a single battle. They're so OP. You can just up your stats and sweep for free. I mean, it shows, right? Dynamax was banned for singles. Z-moves never were. Certain Z-moves were, sure, but not all of them. Also be able to do crazy stuff. But I'm not allowed to Dynamax. I'm only allowed to do Mega Evolution. And status Z-moves. My mons are going to eat. Mawile will definitely trade. That's true. What is Mawile's typing in? I still never realized. Ground. I think it's ground. Never mind. Mawile will definitely trade.
I'm back.
You want to take ground type, Julian?
Oh, me?
Yeah, Mawile got ground.
Damn, Mawile, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't want to play ground.
You're good. Well, you could also pick from whatever's left, but I mean, it doesn't matter. Electric is a really weak defensive typing, so that's probably why. Poppy and Scarlet and Violet. What was she? Was she electric? But yeah, petition to allow Gigantamax and Mega in the same battle for pure hype. Only for the champion battle. I'm sorry, that's bad content. I'll actually say it's bad content for it to be in every gym battle.
What?
Stag is saying, petition to allow Dynamax and Megas in the same battle for pure hype.
Stag, I'm sorry to agree with Connor.
That's so lame. It's because, like, there has to be, like, a level, right? There needs to be... It has to scale up in difficulty. If any gym leader could be just as strong as Dolphin, for example, if we're doing that, then it's not interesting. The champion should not be as hard as one of the gym leaders. The champion should be harder. And that's exactly why the Elite Four plus champion can use legendaries, because it should scale up. No more grass and electric.
Big Sad said you missed some stuff in chat.
Did I?
Yeah, so he said you missed some stuff that we're a little backed up on chat, so I don't know where you're backed
I don't know where I missed it. Just say what I missed if I missed something, Big Sad. The only types that have to be specialized in by any Elite Four members are normal grass and electric.
My bad, not Big Sad.
Oh.
He took offense to that, I guess.
Alex really beat me to the punch. Or me and Alex, right? Lacey and kind of about this is only fairy E4. Oh, interesting. You're right, because Poppy is steel now I think about it. It's a fun fact, every Ghost E4 member is female. I didn't say every battle. And Chad is so far back, you didn't say the thing about Dolphin, by the way. When I said it. That's Stag, not me. That was not meant to be aggressive. Oh, I didn't say every battle. Okay, I'm so sorry, Stag. My bad. All right, I take my roast of Stag back. I think Stag was agreeing with me for the Dolphin fight. Yeah.
Also, Big Sad, I was just messing with you. I didn't think you meant to be aggressive. I was just being funny.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Oh, man. Well, we're caught up.
I'm excited, bro.
Never got a poll. Do I have another mod in chat? Maybe Abby's busy. I don't think I do, actually. You know who to crown anyway.
I wish terrestrialization was there, and then I could use Snorlax. Just make him a fairy type.
I guess it's possible for it to get implemented in time. I mean, I would imagine they'll find a way.
I mean, if we got Dynamax, I'm at maybe hopefully closer to that point. If everyone's okay with it, we just implement it if it's in there.
Terrestrialization would be really cool. I would but again, there's so many things with terrestrialization that makes it so hard to implement into the game. Like, first of all, any Pokemon can have any terrestrialization typing. You need the stab of their old typing. You need to, if your Terra typing is also of one of your already owned typings, then you need to give it dual stab. There's so many things to consider about terrestrialization. It's so much different from Dynamax Z moves or Mega Evolution. It's actually like,
is it really?
It's very complex. You don't know.
I haven't terrestrialized battle a lot. I haven't played.
I've been playing a lot of competitive. There's a lot of mechanics behind terrestrialization that's way more unique than any of the other gimmicks.
Huh.
Again, the double stab boost alone is already a lot. You're basically giving adaptability to the Mon, which is like another.
I was thinking more of the line that anyone could use any Pokemon and just make it that typing for their gym leader and train.
But it's really just not that simple. Yeah, you're changing their defensive typing too. They're weak to different things the moment you terrestrialize. Right. But like they still have the same. They're still technically the same Mon. Like, I think for Mega Evolutions they just make it a different Mon in older gen games. So like that's feasible because it's like a different form.
Damn, just having one Terra-type Pokemon changes all that. Oh, I guess because you can pick which one you want to terraform.
And that's another thing. That's another thing. Oh my god, that's the weird thing. How the heck do you make AI use terrestrialization? Because any Mon can Terra.
Damn, that's true.
Like, it's not like Mega Evolution.
If you wanted to, our AI can absolutely throw a whole game by terrestrializing the wrong Mon.
You terrestrialize first turn into like some like bullcrap. I wonder how that would work.
That'll really suck.
But I will say, as hard as
What though, AI Terra may make it okay to have it in the game too.
I will say, I think. Well, I'm not saying it'd be too hard. I think it'd be great if it's actually in the game. I'm just saying it'd be insanely difficult to actually implement into a ROM hack.
Right.
Hot take: Terra's.
I would want Terra's.
Silence says hot take, Terra is the best thing they added since Megas. I actually agree. I think as a gimmick,
Dynamax was garbage, and Z moves are alright. I don't like Z moves, but Dynamax are alright. I said it wrong.
I don't really like Dynamax or Z moves. I like Megas, but I like Megas specifically because they give a lot of buffs to really bad mons like Mawile and Lopunny and
Sableye.
Yeah, Sableye.
Sableye is barely better, but he's still better.
Pincer's another good one. Kangaskhan.
Oh my God. Pinsir and Heracross have Megas, don't they?
Yeah, and
forgot.
Kangaskhan's a really good one. Like,
oh my God, Kangaskhan is broken
as a Mega. Yeah, like they made these ass mons like broken. Like, I love that.
Who got normal type? I want to be Larry Trainer.
Like, that's what I like about Megas more than anything. And terrestrialization. I think terrestrialization is the best balanced mechanic they've ever introduced in the series. Because it has a lot of tech to it, a lot of interesting mechanics, and like you could really exploit it. But it's not too OP like something like Dynamax or Z moves. Like with Z moves, you could just one-shot anything. Dynamax, you could sweep too easily.
It depends on what Pokemon. Obviously, Dynamax Rayquaza is too OP because you don't want him in the chat. So,
Dynamax Rayquaza. What, you mean Mega Rayquaza?
Mega Rayquaza.
Mega Rayquaza is only overpowered because it can hold a different item. Like, it doesn't need to hold a Mega Stone. It can hold a Life Orb or a Choice Band and still Mega.
Crazy.
All it needs to know is Dragon Ascent, which is Dragon type close combat, which is insane.
Wait, you didn't say it right. It's insane.
Insane.
There you go. This is what we come here for. This is what we come here for later.
Insane. I wish I guess.
Meanwhile, we've been looking at this box for 30 minutes.
No, for real. I gotta play the game again. Okay, actually.
Let me let you go back to chat. I'll talk to you later.
All right, later, dude. It was fun. Yeah.
See you guys.
Bye. Later. Okay.
Later, man.
Later. Okay, actually, it would be so funny if a mini boss did Mega Beedrill and Gigantamax Butterfree in a double battle. That'd be pretty funny. Explode on the spot. They buffed Kangaskhan so hard. They really did. I mean, that's why I like Megas. There's some Megas that unfortunately are just way too OP. And like they did them to a lot of mons that just did not need Megas. But I think overall Megas were good because they gave buffs to bad mons. But yeah, Gamaf, welcome to the stream. Can you actually do a mod poll for me, Gamaf? We're trying to decide whether or not gym trainers should be allowed to use all Mega Evolutions and no Z moves, no Dynamax, or they should be able to choose between a Mega, a Z move, or a Dynamax. Wait, can any Pokemon Dynamax? I think for the ROM hack, you might be able to assign which Mon Dynamax is. Actually, I don't know. Because now that I think about it, Radical Red, for its raid battles, it just instantly had them Dynamax. Maybe you can't. What kind of poll is that? Okay, just say option 1 or 2. Abby said the same thing. Option 1 or 2. If any can, then I don't see why you can't use both. Because it's dumb. You have to understand, there has to be a level of finality. Which one is 2? Oh my god, I've said this so many times. 1 is only Mega Evolutions, some status Z moves, and no Dynamax, or you choose between a Mega, a Dynamax, or a Z move. But you can only have one of those 3 on your fight. Gym leaders use something, blah, blah. True. Honestly, I'm going to vote for 1. I think I'd just rather vote for 1. Because I could see the intrigue either way. But honestly, the one thing that's like weighing on my mind is like Z moves and Dynamax are kind of hard in a Nuzlocke setting, I think. Like they're just too easy to sweep teams, I think. Maybe not so much Z moves, but like Z moves are guaranteed kill in almost any fight ever. It seems like 1 is the winner here. Mega and Z moves, no Dynamax. Or you choose one of the 3. But like, Z moves are still restricted at the end of the day. Damn, it's 5:30? Maybe G-Max only for E4. They already have legendaries. Like, they don't need to necessarily be E4. I mean, they don't necessarily need to be included. Feels like this should be a poll in the Discord instead, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, we could do that. I mean, nobody voted for 2. It seems pretty unanimous, to be fair. Everybody just wants Megas, it looks like. So, honestly, I don't even think there's a point. We'll just stick with the Megas. If it was mixed, then I would... I would say let's do a Discord poll, but there's no point. literally it's unanimous. Everybody voted for 1. Not everyone who's participating in the challenge is here. That's my logic anyway. I mean, we can still do it, I guess. Quite a few people are here, though. But yeah, I mean, we could do it. And then there's the factor that, I mean, Abby's not here anymore, I don't think, to say, but we don't even know if AI can actually use Dynamax. They really might not be able to. Now that I'm thinking about it, because I don't think, I mean, I didn't have any of the AI use Dynamax in the TikTok lock. So I really don't know. I have no clue what Pokemon to Mega. Lamau, you literally have a Lopunny. Feels like there should be a poll in the Discord. I was just gonna not use a Mega and let Alex take it. You guess for what Mon? Yeah, no, Big Sad. I mean, now it's a different story if you don't feel like having a Mega. I mean, you can do whatever you want. But I think for y'all's fight, it's completely fair to let you both have a Mega. I do. Not everyone who's participating in the challenge is here. That's my logic. Alex can use Mega. No, I forgot. Oops. Yeah. No, I want one, but before I was just gonna let Alex take our Mega. Yeah. So yeah. No, definitely. Y'all could both have a Mega, 100%. I think it'd be a little unfair if only one of you could, unless the game didn't allow it, which is a different scenario. But I'm pretty damn sure the game does allow it because Radical Red, for example, had trainers that did dual Mega Evolution. I think for a 2-trainer double battle, I think it does let them. Hell, I think never mind. Yeah, normal Ghost is such a cool concept. Mel was in stream and all right. Mega Gengar and Mega Lop is a good match. Damn! It'd be hard. It's one trainer. Tayton Lisa is one trainer in code, right? Yeah, but she could change it to double. It's fine. Double trainer. That's not that hard of a change. I don't think. Oh, it's gonna be Mega Bayonet and Mega Audino, actually. Alright, what do you say we finally play the freaking game? Y'all can keep on asking questions, though. I'll respond. Alright, so from what I've gathered so far, Hariyama on Bisharp lead is good here. He has Focus Sash. Break the Sash, then kill with Mother Trucking. Force Palm. We're going to take an Iron Head. What if we flinch, though? That's risking a lot, actually. Because we just get flinched out, technically. I don't have a fast fighting type, I don't think. Wow, I think this gym battle is gonna be the last thing. I've been talking for a long ass time about the project. This is crazy. Well, I'm glad that y'all are excited about it. I'm just as excited. Let me tell you, it's gonna be really really fun. Bro, I don't have any. I mean, it's kind of a weird one, but no, I can't do that. I just have to not get flinched, to be fair. It's probably a little too risky, though, huh? Bergmite. Yeah, Hariyama's basically the only thing I can do here to handle this thing well. Alright, so let's say we kill Bisharp, right, with Hariyama. What comes out next? I think Soul Rock, right? Because it has Psycho Cut, sees a lot of damage there. It'll kill me, actually, with Psycho Cut, because I'll be at 50% after Iron Head. So in which case, I switch to... Okay, no matter what we want, Hariyama. Let's put every... Okay, what else do we want for this fight? Probably Togedemaru, I would imagine. We could bait ground type moves. We resist rock. Metal Claw is super effective. That's valid. Big Pump is 100% coming in. I just think it's strong. Super effective. Octillery is almost 100% coming in. It's strong. It has Aurora Beam, I believe. Yeah. And Hidden Power Grass, too. This thing can handle everything. I kind of want Carnivine to come in, too. Because I'm cool with sacking Carnivine. And it has Levitate. And it's, like, pretty strong for this point in the game. But I also want Dreadnought. And I also want Tortuga. Dreadnought's not that strong, though, to be fair. It's kind of just a wall. I could deny Dreadnought for this fight, to be fair. Weasel's a thing. You could probably rare candy this thing to get Floatzel, I would imagine. This thing's pretty fast. Not faster than Solrock, though. And just take Grottle. I mean, this could work, to be fair. And we have... Do we have a rock weakness? I guess we don't. I don't have anything to bait rock type moves. I can bring Fletchinder. How do I handle Zygarde? Bergmite? Can Bergmite, like, hard wall? I doubt it. If Bergmite could hard wall Zygarde, I'm for it. Ain't no way. We do kill with Ice Fang, though. Pause. That's actually so funny. What's the weakest Mega? Probably Audino. The fact that... I actually think Mega Audino is weaker than regular Audino. I mean, to be fair, that's also the case for Garchomp, but at least Garchomp, like, Mega Garchomp is still, like... good as a Pokemon. It's just worse than regular Garchomp. Audino, they made a bad Mon worse. He's buffing because he wants me to change it. No, I mean, if Mega Audino still had Regenerator, I'd absolutely say it was a big buff. But Mega Audino losing Regenerator after Mega Evolution is so bad. Like, it's actually so bad. Because Mega is way worse. What is it? I just can't think of anything right now. Audino carried me in black and white because of how much XP it gives. True. This has been a fun podcast stream, I gotta say. I mean, obviously, I know I'm barely playing the game, but, like, what can I say? I just like talking to chat. Mega Fencer gets an ability that doesn't even want in a worse typing. Okay, to be fair, listen. It is weird that they gave Mega Pinsir aerially and a flying typing, but it makes him way better. And listen, I love Mega Pinsir. I use Mega Pinsir aerially quick attack all the time. That crap is really good, and you could get Moxie boost from base Pinsir with quick attack. And you get a Moxie attack boost and then Mega. I love that strat. You know, worst type. It is a worst typing though. That's facts. Left for like 15 minutes and you're still prepping for Roxanne. Okay, to be fair, almost all of this time I have not been prepping for Roxanne. I've just been talking to chat about the later lock. Gesturing at Mega Mareep. I think we already basically unanimously decided that we're just going to stick with what we already have for Mega Evolutions and just ban Z moves and Dynamax, but Abby, I am curious. Can AI trainers even use Dynamax? Like, can you just assign them on to be the Dynamax mon? Is that how that works? Silence, yes, you can do that. I know that for sure. Because we did that for, only last, I should say, though. And start, yeah. Only start in the last. I will only Dynamax their last mon. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. But you can do it, though. Because we were having this big discussion on whether or not we should include, like, everybody chooses between a Mega, Z move, or a Dynamax form. Or Dynamax, just in general. Like, they can pick whatever mon they want, but they can Dynamax. Or if we should just stick with the Megas. The only reason why I'd want to say yes is because it would lead to a pretty epic finale for Dolphin if she had all three. Too complicated for team building? It is, to be fair. Picking one of the gimmicks feels like it would work. Yeah, I think so too. That's why I said either you pick one of the three or you just stick with Megas. I'm not letting people have all three, though. That crap is way too much. Also being on the same restriction, then? Oh, I agree. No matter what, I'm only using Megas anyway. Maybe status Z moves. But that's, that's different. I'm not going to use Dynamax. Dynamax is way too OP and easy. That's the other thing, though. If people use Dynamax, I'm not letting them do singles. They have to do doubles if they use Dynamax. That's going to be a hard rule if we do actually do that. Dynamax in singles is so cringe. You just set up all your stats and just sweep. It's actually kind of funny, but Bergmite kind of runs up on this Zygarde. I mean, if I hard swap, granted I am dying to crit, but like, if I hard swap onto Extreme Speed or Skitter Smack, that could legitimately work. But then I actually have to bring Bergmite. How does Groddle do? I can switch into 1,000 arrows. Grotto kind of seems good for this. Just Mega Drain away. But you have Skitter Smack. This is tough, man. Wait, does this thing have Ice Fang? Pause. It's so tough. The Zygarde is just kicking my ass. 1,000 Arrows doesn't hit Levitate Mons, does it? Or does it? It does some sort of effect. Does 1,000 Arrows hit flying types? Wait, now I'm getting worried. Oh my god, it does, because it actually hits Masquerain. Stop. No, dude. Damn it, man. I mean, Octillery will still have Aurora Beam. Octillery has some switch-ins. Like, I could pivot to Grottle on 1,000 Arrows, and then that'll force him into Skitter Smack. Click Aurora Beam on Octillery. That would work. Although, does Skitter Smack lower special attack, or... What does Skitter Smack do, chat? Does it lower speed? What does that do? It's flying. That's literally its entire thing. Alright. If Skitter Smack lowers Spatak, I could be in trouble with this strat. Wait! This isn't a double battle. Oh my god, I've been throwing. Oh my god, I've been throwing. I had it in as a double battle this whole time. Fudge. God damn it. So now he two-shots me. Granted. As long as I don't get crit. I really shouldn't do that. He's still baiting into Skitter Smack. Thousand Arrows murderizes Electric. I think I'm going to rock it. I'm going to rock a Grotto against Zygarde. Wonder if there's any way I could get statused on Girder. Not really. Alright, so let's say Solrock comes out after Bisharp kill. I then switch out into... On Psyshock? I mean, Psycho Cut? Probably Grottle. That's not great, though. Or Carnivine? God, this does so much damage. Why? I think I just have to accept. Accept my fate. I lost both my N-Tim Mons, bro. You think Psycho Cut is a contact move? Alright, I get the feeling I could lose here pretty easily. But I also think I kind of just want to go for it. Never Melt Ice is tempting, but I also don't need it, considering Aurora Beam already one-shots this thing. Yeah. So don't even worry about it. Honestly, I kind of wish I had the Quick Claw. Quick Claw Octazooka could go so freaking hard. I don't think any of these items are worth. Alright, I think I'm just going to do the fight. Might be a throw, but I'm tired of prepping. And I didn't even do that much prepping. Pfft. I still don't know what Skitter Smack does. Nobody told me. Skitter Smack. Why does Gliscor get Skitter Smack? 100% chance to lower... It does lower Spatak! Balls! Well, that just ruins everything. What about with a Never Melt Ice? With a Never Melt Ice, Aurora Beam actually has a roll to kill. So you know what? I'm going to do it. Because then that'll put him into fake out range too. If I don't get the roll. That actually makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, everybody else got an Orin. God, my head is hurting, bro. I gotta make it through, though. We gotta at least be at a gym per stream, alright? I ain't no beach. Okay. Tell you what I'll do, though. There are so many things that can go wrong here, and it probably will go wrong. But you know what? That's content, baby. Alright, let's do it. Like the biggest run ender of all time. I wonder what the biggest run ender is in Run and Bun. Alright. Fake out. Break the sash. Force palm. I just have to not get flinched. Yes. We're good. Alright, we're home free for the first one. But that was the easy part. So rock. I was right about that. Alright, so what? The idea is... Big Maru into... no, not Nuzzle. And he's going to Stomping Tantrum. So I send in Big Turt. Oh my god, do not Fake Out. Because if I Fake Out, won't Stomping Tantrum do double damage? Isn't that how that works? We can also send in Big Bite. Actually, this is the time to send in Big Bite. With Levitate? Absolutely. Alright, yeah, so we'll do that instead. Big Maru. Cyber Cut, please tell me that you make contact. You do not make contact. Yikes. Alright, you're in a Stomping Tantrum, I believe. Yeah, for sure. Bug Bite on the Stomping Tantrum. Alright. I'm actually okay with losing Carnivine here. It seems like a terrible mon anyway, so I might just let it die if it dies. I'm going to go for Leaf Tornado, though, and Prage. Rockslide has 100 accuracy in this game. Are you serious? Alright, that was a max roll by a lot. I actually think I just let it die. Up to you, Big Bite. Don't get flinched. Oh, wow. Super bad RNG. I see. So this is what we're doing now. So this is what we're doing now. I got 2 flinches in a row. Well, Big Bite's dead. I really can't do anything about that. Deserve to die, TBH. Okay. I could use Grottle, but wasn't I planning on using Grottle for... Well, as a pivot. I think I just have to use Grottle here. I don't really even have another choice. The major issue here is that I could just get flinch stalled again. I mean, I already got flinched twice, so that basically means it won't happen again, right? Mega Drain actually does more than Razor Leaf, surprisingly. Nice. This should actually heal me a good amount of health, like 20 to 23%. Do it again. Hey, yo, Oranberry. Don't get flinched. Okay. God, Fast Rock Slide is so terrifying. Here's another issue. Can't he just Morning Sun right now? He didn't, though. Nice. Okay, I'm glad we actually didn't get flinched at all there. That made up for the terrible RNG on Carnivine. Nice and simple. Aurorus comes out. Which makes sense. It has Refrigerate, Body Slam. Oh shoot, that's a thing. He always kills me with Body Slam. He always goes for it. Ice-type Body Slam. I I guess I could get parried off Big Pump. To be fair, Big Pump will probably be outsped by everything anyway. I just don't know if that's a good idea. I don't necessarily think Big... Well, does Big Mario outspeed? Oh. After Fake Out, Big Mario Metal Claw always kills. Yeah, that's the play then. 100%. Wow, that's awesome. It's actually really good. Not even crit kills Big Mario. And I don't think that it can paralyze an electric type, but I could be wrong. Iron Barbs. Oh, I forgot about that. I almost even wonder if we just flat out go for Metal Claw because of that. So we could save a Fake Out PP. Honestly, Fake Out could save me against Zygarde if I really need it. I'm not against just flat out going for Metal Claw. The problem is that if he's not in range to kill, because Metal Claw does 96 to 112%. That's got to be 4% of his HP, right? At least. I'm just going to bank, I think. If he lives on 1, then I don't even know what to say. Okay. Big Maru. Because I really might need all 5 of those Fake Out PP for Zygarde here. Alright. Gotta switch. He always gets 1,000 arrows. 300%. Zam. And then he always clicks Skitter Smack, and then I have a roll with Aurora Beam to kill on Big Gun because of Never Melt Ice. I think that's my play. And you know what's great? Fake Out could then just kill afterwards. Yeah, this just works. This is great. Great idea. 1,000 arrows. He can't crit. He clicks Skitter Smack for the kill. We send out Octillery. Eat the Skitter Smack. And then at least we'll be able to bring it to a range where Fake Out could kill. Aurora Beam after -1 Spatak from Skitter Smack. With Never Melt Ice. Never Melt Ice. Does 87 to 106, so if we get the roll, that's amazing. If we don't, then we can always switch out for a Fake Out. We eat it. It's a good-ass animation. Hot damn. Big Turt. Alright. Skitter Smack comes out. We send in Big Gun. With the big guns. Skitter Smack. Spatak drop. Aurora Beam. Why does he Skitter Smack again? So I don't kill him? Interesting. That's really interesting that he did that. I also don't know if I'm happy or upset that he did that, because now I can't kill him with Fake Out. But now he can kill me with 1,000 arrows. He really just played my ass. That's crazy. 1,000 arrows will never kill a big turret, and then he's forced into Skitter Smack again. I feel like Skitter Smack probably is contact at least. So he should be able to hard swap to Big Mario. But then again, after this 1,000 arrows, I don't even know if Big Turret will be able to, like, live another one. Because, yeah, 1,000 arrows does 20 to 25%. He could definitely still see that kill after him clicking one right now. 30 to 36 on Big Turt. What if he clicks Skitter Smack again right now? I don't think he ever does, because he sees kill again. Like, there's just no way. 1,000 arrows does 49 to 58%. 39 to 46. I mean, it's not guaranteed kill, but it's still a kill. Big Pump does not take 1,000 arrows very well. What about Hariyama? Not very well. But guess what? Big Dump does live. And can click Fake Out. Shoot. I may actually do it just because of that. Because, like, at the end of the day... That's a lot of damage. As long as he doesn't crit... Fake Out doing 17 to 21%. Hell, that might even be a roll to kill. Like, unironically. How much HP do you have? I don't think it kills, honestly, but I'm okay with banking on it. What about Big Turt into Big Dump? I kind of want Big Turt to have more HP for this fight. I don't think Big Dump necessarily needs the HP. If he clicked Skitter Smack there, it would have been insane. Alright, assuming no crit, he never kills me. But if he crits me, I'm going to cry in a corner. Okay. Fake Out. Togedemaru Fake Out should absolutely kill. He sees completely random move. Maybe he sees E-Speed, because E-Speed is higher priority, but he also already outspeeds, so I don't know if that matters. I almost wonder if I just sack Big Dump. Isn't this Mon kind of bad? I have Timid, bro. I might just sack Hariyama, honestly. It's done its job. I feel like in this fight, you basically need to sack in order to win. What do you think will be in my team? I'd assume Ludicolo, but I could be wrong. It's too risky. This Mon's too strong. Just sack Big Dump. It's just too risky. At the end of the day. Theoretically, yes, I could have assumed he'd clicked E-Speed and gone to Togedemaru, but it's just too risky. Big Maru with the Fake Out. Thank God. That's easily her most threatening Mon down. So we did that. Caracosta. Does this thing outspeed me? I do have speed lowering nature, unfortunately. I do outspeed. He has, he has Razor Shell, Ancient Power, Aqua Jet, Zen Headbutt. Does Razor Shell kill me? This is really risky, let me tell you. So, Razor Shell... Wait, no, Razor Shell doesn't have a high chance to crit. I think it just lowers defense, right? Razor Shell cannot kill me, assuming no crit. It does 33 to 40%. I wonder if I just click Spark. I think I actually do, instead of Nuzzle. You just go for as much damage as you possibly can. I don't think I have the ability to send in Big Turt. Well, do I? I'm just too low in HP. He will click Razor Shell. Oh, wait! Big Turt outspeeds. We have a Rindo Berry. Yikers. You also have Solid Rock. Alright, maybe not then. Alright. I'm gonna stick with Big Maru. His only mon left is a Lunatone. Oh god, I cannot hit Lunatone with a super effective move. He has weakness policy. I'm gonna Spark and hope for Para. Give it to me. Critical hit! No Para. Ugh! Iron Barb is nice, though. Okay. Why outspeed, right? Wait, does he have Aqua Jet? He has Aqua Jet. Do not throw. Do not throw. He will click it. I almost guarantee he clicks Aqua Jet here. I almost wonder if I should just send in Big Turret and Prage. Because of that. Mega Drain actually, even with the Rindo Berry, still does 31 to 40%. So yeah, that's a kill. And I outspeed. So yes. Do it. If he clicks anything other than Aqua Jet, I'm going to be livid. Okay. He cannot crit me. I outspeed. Shoutouts. Oh, wait, no, we're not speed plus. But we do have 31 speed IVs. That matters. I think I just Mega Drain this thing every day of the week. 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 We eat. Because I think it knew that I killed. So I tried to get as much damage as I could. Nice. Lunatone. Last mon. I don't have Jack for this thing, I'm gonna be real. Do not hit this thing with a super effective move, no matter what. I almost wonder if Confide is a play. No, because Icy Wind can just kill me right here. He always goes for it. Icky Wind. Big Gun, maybe? Wonder if Big Gun can limit Icy Wind and then something else. Honestly, I think it might. It's kind of hard to tell. Say it does 10%. I'm going from 50% to 40%. So yeah, I think assuming no crit. But then I have the alternate issue. If I send in Big Gun right now, I can't kill it. I almost wonder if Big Pump is the play. Because Sword Power, I mean, it still does the most damage, but it doesn't even do half because it doesn't have a boost yet. It seems odd, but I actually think that's the best play. Yeah, let's do it. Because I need to do at least enough damage for Big Gun to Oko. Icy Wing comes out. Does some good damage, for sure. Speed drop doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. I'm worried about Hypnosis here. If he hits it, I don't even know what the heck I'm going to do. I just low kick, right? 44 to 52% instead of 31 to 37 with a Wake Up Slap. It's not super effective because he's Psychic type. Let's just go for it. That's so bad. That is so bad. That's actually so bad. Fudge. I think I just lose. Orin actually lets me live another one. Pause. I just need to land one, Big Pump. Big Pump, please. I just need one. Big Pump. Please, Big Pump. I just need one. Just one, Big Pump. Oh, my God. I mean, I need to sack. It's a shame because I know how I'm going to win this fight. Actually, Big Mario, because of speed lowering nature, does not outspeed Lunatone. So I don't even have an out. Wow. I'll call you back. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. I might lose. Dawson asked me to help and send me teams, see if they're too OP or not. I wouldn't know. That's valid. Let's go, Lunatone. This motherfucking sleep and sack it. I think I will. I mean, I don't really know what else to do. The thing is that I can't even send him Big Gun after this. Because even after I sack, I send him Big Gun. Ancient Power 2-Kos me. And Octazooka does not OHKO him. That's just so unlucky. Icy Wind always kills Big Turret. Oh, I lost! I actually lost. Wow. All because of some sleep turns, huh? And him landing Hypnosis, obviously. You know what else sucked ass was getting flinched 3 times in a row with Big Bite. I can't even believe that happened. Can I fake out twice to bring him into Octazooka range? Let's say I do max roll just to prage. I do 8% twice. That's 16% max roll. I'll say 15%. That's not enough. So if Big Pump goes down, I send in Big Mario. I click Fake Out. I swap to Big Turt. Die. Send back out Big Mario. Fake Out. Send in Big Gun and lose. Because it's not enough. Wow. Wake Up Slap should work when you're asleep. Wake Up Slap yourself. No matter what, I had to sack Big Pump. Okay, wait. Here's another win condition. What if he runs out of ancient powers? And doesn't get a single Omni boost. A single Omni boost. Fake out works once. Mario outspeed. Mario does not outspeed. Again, I got really unlucky this run when you really think about it. All my natures were complete ass. Like, speed lowering nature is literally the reason I'm about to lose. It literally is. If I was even a neutral nature, I would have outsped this Lunatone. But I don't know outspeed now. Because this Lunatone's 51 speed. I'm 49. Fake out crit twice, trust. That would be pretty goated. What is Octazooka lower again? Is it accuracy? I guess I could theoretically click Octazooka right now. Okay, no. I think my only win... Okay, this is the most ridiculous crap ever. My only win condition, send in Big Mario right now, click Fake Out, switch to Big Turt, sack it, send in Big Gun, click Octazooka, cut its accuracy, and rage that he misses when I send back in Big Mario. That's the win condition that we're dealing with right now, chat. Either way, I think I always fake out here. I guess if I send him Big Gun right now, he'd have a lot more opportunities to miss, right? And to be fair, does doing his weakness policy even matter right now? Because he can one-shot literally everything in my team anyway. Except maybe Big Turt. But that's only with a non-icy wind. I think that actually makes sense. But then I don't guarantee get 2 fake outs. Well, I kind of do, right? Because once I sack Big Gun, I send in Big Mario again, click Fake Out, then send in Big Turt on what's probably going to be... It could be anything, really. But at least Big Turt can juke, maybe. No, I actually think the accuracy drop makes more sense. To get that off as early as possible and hope for RNG. Alright. I'm with it. I assume Octazooka is 100% accuracy drop, but I really just don't know. Let's get it. He's going to get weakness policy. Oh no, I don't think I dropped his accuracy. I don't think I dropped his accuracy, chat. Fudge. Yeah, alright, it's over. To be fair, the description does say cuts accuracy. I thought it was guaranteed. Definitely 100,000,000% over. Yeah, 2 fake outs never would have killed there. Never in a million years. I think I actually need 4 fake outs to kill there. Meaning that 2 fake out crits wouldn't have even killed. Because 2 fake out crits is effectively 3 fake outs. That's insane. That was my only win condition then. That's crazy. Wow. GG's. I lost a mono battle when I was about to win a double fake out and missed on a 90 accuracy move. Damn. Wow. I feel like that run was best described in like I really feel like I just got RNG screwed. Usually I don't say that often. Like usually I feel like I really like feel like I threw for sure, but well, no, I can't even necessarily say that either because I 100% threw the Masquerain. I wonder if Masquerain could have saved this fight because I definitely would have brought it. I don't know. It's hard to tell. That's tough, man. Damn, man. Almost had a new PB. That stinks, man. That really, really stinks. Well, whatever. I still had fun. Thank you so much for coming out. I guess we'll have another attempt at some point. Maybe I'll do another attempt on Thursday. I'm not sure. I'm not sure when I'm going to do Thursday. Either way, Friday we're having an all-day stream for Persona 3 Reload. That's going to be hype. Wednesday we're finishing God of War. Tomorrow we're playing Plants vs. Zombies without the singing. That'll be really podcasty, though. Like, that's just going to be vibing the whole time. Thursday could be Pal World Cap. I guess it could. I think I like the idea of leaving that as a Variety Wednesdays option. Because it's still a very different type of game than I usually play. Either way, I did really like that stream. Oh my god, I just realized Alex subbed. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. 11 months. 2-month streak right now. Goated. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. Oh my god, I am tired. Thank you so much for watching. I enjoyed talking about the later lock as well. I hope to see y'all next time. Later, manners.